Ooh, does it play a yay sound whenever a donation comes through?
Yes, apparently it does.
That's fantastic.
Do you have the stream up?
No.
Okay.
I just heard it through someone else's. Well, I guess we're live, but man, that Extra Life app is still not great.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
we're up to 2 viewers.
Just to figure out who donated takes like about 75 clicks through.
Well, this was Emily.
It was. I just saw that.
Yeah, because it says it on the thing that we just got $25 from Emily. So was that you?
Yes.
Okay. So I need to give your character 25 more reward points.
Oh. Shriek bucks.
Chappie, can you send John the link in Facebook Messenger so he can do it on his iPad?
FYI, Chappie, you're muted.
It's normally for the best.
I may log out and log back into Roll20. I can't get my character sheet to come up.
Okay, there we go.
I'll be right back at Roll20.
Okay, there we go.
Got my notebook and pen. I brought an extra large monitor from work.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I should get my secret lab chair today somewhere in the middle of the day so Heather can put it together so that I'm in comfort the remainder of the day. Get my secret lab chair today somewhere in the middle of the day so Heather can put it together so that I'm in comfort the remainder of the day.
Okay. So who has the stream up that we're echoing on? Is that me?
Might be.
It was me.
It was you? Okay.
I turned the volume off. So.
Okay. Alrighty. Very cool. Yay, we have John.
Yeah, let me post the YouTube link since we're live, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
All right.
And I'm going off of bars. So if people can't hear, if the volume needs to be turned up or down, just ask me because I don't have a headset that I'm listening to what it actually sounds like. That would probably drive me insane anyway because
John,
of the delay.
Is awesome.
I didn't choose it.
Richard, you did really well.
That's not quite what my character looks like, but it's close enough, I'm sure.
Well, you didn't pick a picture, and I was putting stuff together, so...
Well, I didn't do it until 10:30 last night.
Yeah.
Savage.
Are you looking at the live stream? Because I have another image to share with you all.
I'm looking at it.
Okay.
I'll share it on Facebook for you, John.
Okay.
So there's our short rest with full body pics of everyone.
I think I just got another donation. That or it's no, maybe not. Messenger app just catching up.
Yeah. So everyone get to see that, the full body pics.
Looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I've got that one. I've got the will resume shortly. And then I've got the live action for our gameplay.
Damn, Richard. Good job.
The Hartles just donated 25. I'm guessing that's to Aaron. Okay. So the reason I'm tracking this will become apparent a little bit later. So the first thing, I know Aaron bought some +1 mithril half plate. What other magic items were people wanting to buy, and do you need me to put them on your character sheet for you? Or additional equipment?
Let me see. How much do I have? That's your fundraising.
If you have any suggestions, let me know because I am terrible with items and
So I have you at
what they are.
$205, Chappie. Aaron, with your donations this morning, that puts you at 200 remaining, and John has 225. You need a magic weapon of some kind, Aaron. So,
Okay.
what weapon are you wanting to fight with?
I'm just rolling a longsword.
Okay.
And these are and we're looking at the magic item tables, correct?
Yes.
Man, I should be able to open the player handouts tab, right?
Yes.
My roll 20 is just I can't get to my character sheet, can't open any of the tabs.
You might need to reload it.
Yeah.
That.
Well,
Sometimes roll 20 is a fickle mistress.
Yes.
it is. I'm gonna try doing it in Google instead of this.
I'm gonna have to look up what some of these things are.
That's me. I sent Richard a message the other day. I was like, I have to just create my character. I'll spend all night Googling these things.
Yeah, so in the player handouts, in the character creation guidelines, I believe I gave you a list, and those links should pop open those magic items which you're going to get.
Yeah, I saw those. But picking a new one, like you said, it's going to take a wee bit of research.
So there is in Tasha a universal tool for artificers, which is basically a screwdriver that becomes whatever you need it to be.
Okay. That sounds useful. Also, when it comes to magic weapons, like I don't like, since I picked the character perk that allows me to like make my crossbow like have magic ammunition I don't have to load. Does that make it magic or not?
You imbued it, so you don't have to load
I
it.
infused it, yeah.
Yes, then if it is infused, it is a magic item. It doesn't have a plus, but it is a magic item.
So does that mean that the damage is magical, or?
Right, for the purpose of overcoming resistance, yes.
Okay, well then I don't have to pick a weapon then. So yeah, because I'm thinking my person has so much magic shit that they just get as part of their character by level 5 that I might run out of like things that I can attune to if I try to pick an extra magic item. So I was thinking of just kind of banking my money until I needed it along the way.
Right. All of the items I'm giving you are non-attunement items. So the all-purpose tool is a wondrous item that requires attunement by an artificer. While holding it, you gain a bonus to spell attack rolls and saving throw DCs of your artificer spells. And it can transform into any type of artisan's tools. And you are automatically proficient with them. And that's an action. And you can, here, I will, it's in D&D Beyond, but I will post it to the Roll20 chat. It should be in there. Yeah, it's
I
not
mean,
pulling up in Roll20.
That certainly sounds like it would be useful.
Okay. So I will add that. I'm going to put it on the second page under treasure. On your character sheet. So you should see that now on the bio page under treasure.
Feel free to just copy and paste all of that flavor text in there.
I absolutely did. I've just pasted the exact same thing. Okay. Anything else anybody else wants?
Yes. Could I get, because I didn't spend any of my money,
Uh-huh.
let me get a Warhammer +1. Put that on there.
Yes.
Okay.
Is
And then
that common?
it's uncommon. Yeah.
It's uncommon. Okay.
And then Amulet of the Devout, which is also uncommon. That's from.
Okay. So you want a Warhammer +1 and an Amulet of the Devout. Whoops. I think I might, because I have multiple characters open. So
How did I get Cloud Kill?
I don't know. I was looking at that. That's what I was saying. Yeah, I accidentally gave John the Warhammer +1.
Well, and I got Cloud Kill. I don't think I'm supposed to have Cloud Kill. I don't know where that came from.
Amulet of the Devout +1.
Yeah, I put it on there.
Oh, you did. Sorry. Okay.
Nope, no worries.
I put it on there too, so we'll take one of them off. All right. So that is 100 of your fundraising. And do you want a +1 longsword, Decker?
I went to a random D&D wiki page. Can I get an elemental blade?
Okay.
It gains it's basically a longsword, gains a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with magic weapon. It has 6 charges. It does an extra 2d4 fire, lightning, or cold or acid damage. Regains 1d4 +1 expended charges daily at dawn. It says it's rare. You tell me if that's
Okay. No,
wild.
that sounds right for that extra property. Whoops, and now I just gave it to Chappie.
You're welcome, champ.
Okay, close
Teamwork
Chappie's
makes the dream
character. Open Lexi. Her longsword +1. Okay, and then
Yeah, I read through all your beginning handout stuff. The beginning of this sounds really cool. I'm excited for it.
yes, so I had a question, Decker, just because I don't know. How did you get poison spray? Is that some variant human thing?
I didn't mean to. It just came up in my character builder, and it said it was a human trait, and I'm like, I don't know. So if you want, you can just take it off.
Yeah, there are some. But the character manager did some funny things this time.
Yeah.
Like, forget what my subclass was.
Okay, so I have Decker's crits ready. I'm going into Chappie's character now.
been a minute since I did standard array stuff too. I guess maybe I should have done a point buy system. But
Well, yeah, and the other guys rolled. You could have rolled too. It really doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
I rolled.
I probably should have rolled that. It's like my stuff looked a little wimpy. I think my highest thing was like 15.
Tisk.
Yeah. It's okay. My girl wasn't made for fighting. She's made for deflecting.
Well, of course. Like now you're gonna have the full Kakako experience.
Yeah. Well, she's there to suck up damage. So.
Remember when she was ejected into space for the good of the party?
This is true. This is true.
Please,
So,
no, anything mean to Kakako.
in the player handouts, you each have a dungeon secret.
Yes.
We have them in the where?
Under player handouts, there's a subfolder called Dungeon Secrets, and you each have one that has been revealed to you.
Oh.
Are we allowed to read them
Yes.
to each
Are we-
other?
Well, that's the next question. So read your secret. Are you all banding together to go in here, or are you showing up as strangers?
Ooh. Well, I guess we should figure out who each person's character is, and then we can kind of figure out what that is, right?
John, do you have a construct at your level, or what are you?
I'm level 5, of course. What is the question you were asking?
You have a homunculus servant?
I can have one.
Yes. So what do you want your homunculus servant to be, so I can get you a mini for it?
It can look like anything, right?
Yes.
I want it to look like a little Marty McFly.
Okay.
Fantastic. That's fantastic.
Complete with puffy jacket.
I was going full Indiana Jones, but you're making me want to go more David Bros.
That's your natural way of being.
That's true.
That's true femtop energy.
So I mean, John's name is easy enough to say. How am I pronouncing your name, Chappie?
Yeah, Chappie, you decided to do a little extra for Extra Life.
Your dad, Sadab? I think Sadab's not too bad.
Your dad's a dad.
So I gotta come up with the Alexis Rose short name. It's probably just Dab.
Dab's fine.
You could just call him Daddy.
That's right.
Daddy.
Ew, Daddy.
Yeah, Daddy. Okay, and now my computer's not behaving. All because I'm trying to get Marty McFly.
Maybe he's trying to tell you something. White people shouldn't take credit for the invention of rock and roll is what it's trying to say.
All he did was point him in the right direction. You have a very ungenerous reading of that scene. He was already looking for that new sound. He was already looking for that new sound, Chappie.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But man, that series does not like women. They knock out Jennifer like a million times in the second movie and then just leave her on a porch somewhere in like the bad 1985.
Okay, so back to where we were. Do you all know each other?
We gotta figure out what each of the other's characters are. I don't know if I know these
Okay.
these people.
So each of you have your own reason for wanting to go Undermountain, and you arrive at the and my mind has blinked now. You arrive at the
It's like yawning portal.
yawning portal. Thank you. I was thinking gaping hole, but it's the yawning portal.
I mean, it can be whatever you want it to be.
You arrive at the yawning portal, and you all are standing there waiting for a table, and the maitre d' walks up and says, party of 3, we just had one open up, this way please. And you look around and don't know these other 2 people that they're wanting to sit you with. Do you go ahead and go? They look very busy, and you might have to wait a while if you don't take the table.
How expensive do you guys look?
I mean, my guy probably does not look very expensive at all, aside from the fact that he's got a little homunculus running around.
I do not look expensive at all. I look like you don't know if I've been trapped in a library or trapped in.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a 200-year-old gnome, so
I'm a 26-year-old human.
So we probably haven't traveled in the same circles.
Like, ew, I do not know these vagrants. I'll take your VIP section, if you have a VIP section, please.
I'm sorry. We'll have to have you wait till a table becomes available. It'll probably be about 45 minutes. I could seat the 3 of you together now.
Are you guys gonna stab me?
No, why would you think we were going to stab you?
Your whole situation.
In the name of Ayun, why would we?
I mean, I wouldn't do that. Marty, will you? No, Doc.
They'll do. Well, I'm hungry. Let's go. We'll take bottle service, please.
It's the
You
yawning
can fed
portal.
by
Bring your own cup. What are you
need to
talking
get by bottle?
Miss? Are you okay?
Yeah, it's just I don't usually come to places like this, and it's really sketching me out a little bit. It's a little dark, smoky.
It's indoors.
That could be the dark and the smokiness that's causing that.
Yeah.
There's lots of reasons behind things.
I mean, I can cast light if you want. I can cast light.
Oh no! I don't wish to see any more of the people in here than I already can.
Actually, I don't think he can cast light, but I'm sure Marty could do it.
You need me to cast light for you?
I think technically I can just like infuse an item to just be light or whatever, magical tinkering or whatever it is.
All right, we will go to the table together, I guess. I guess we're together now, at least for dinner.
And not together, but together for right now.
No, of course.
Yes, that is how time works for now.
Well,
Should we say our names so that we aren't all shouting, "Hey, you"?
Yeah, sure. I'll go first. I am Lexi Lavender of the Lavender family from Waterdeep. I'm just out tonight, to reclaim my family's name and take their lands back. It's gonna be great.
All right. I'm Doc Brown, and I'm an inventor of some renown, and that's what I do. Like little Marty here is my pride and joy. Hi, everyone.
Oh my god! It talks.
Yes, it can do more than talk. It can do a whole paragraph's worth of things.
interesting. It does deserve some study. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Yadab's dad. I am priest of Ion. I am interested in. I spend most of my time finding things that need to be studied and researched more thoroughly, including a recent find. I should say not recent, but let's just say I'm investigating.
I hope you're investigating some new clothes. Those look like they're falling off of you.
It's
It's the half tuck method.
You guys are sweet. I'm happy to share this meal with you tonight.
Oh, it seemed like you weren't a minute ago, so I'm glad to hear that your mind has changed.
Well, you got to give everybody a little bit of credit. Start out, new life path and all. We're going to give a shot here. I'm just going to make the most of it.
So you said you were reclaiming your family name. Was it taken?
Yeah, no, we were just doing really well. We were good, we were comfortable, and then it all kind of got taken away. So the peasantry may have risen up against our family. So
There was a revolution.
no, they were disgruntled workers, and we just need to show that we're still the heroes of great and old, so they still believe in us, so they'll work the crops, work the lands. So I'm gonna give that a shot. I've got a cool sword and a shield. We're gonna try and do some things, I think.
So it's the classic Lime story of how did you get this title in this land? Well, we fought for it. Great. Can I fight you for it?
Kinda.
Have you used these implements before?
Yeah, I've received some training. We're gonna see how it works. I usually let others do the fighting for me, but I'm pretty good at deflecting, so.
Yeah, we detected the ability to deflect. And perhaps some projection in there as well.
Do daddy.
Oh boy. So slow service here.
And the waitress comes up. So sorry, it's a very busy night. What can I get you all?
I could use some information, actually.
What information would you like?
Information about the Dungeon of the Mad Mage, as it may happen.
Oh, isn't that interesting? So are you planning to go down?
That was actually the next item on my agenda after getting my belly full here. Me and Marty were going down there and...
Very well. Can I serve you a bowl of pheasant stew along with that information, and I'll have Durhan come over?
Yes. Who's Durhan?
He's the owner of the Yawning Portal.
Oh, well, that will do nicely.
Okay.
Is it non-GMO pheasant?
I'll let Durham answer that question.
Was the feed magical in any way?
And you, what can I get you, adventurer? She says, uncertain of your character's gender based on the picture.
Ooh.
You, Chappie.
Okay.
You've got this Brienne of Tarth look to the picture you picked out.
Yeah, it's a little bit like you can't tell if it's just like a dude with fine features or just like a real butch lady.
He's a half elf. Goodness gracious.
Oh, okay.
It fits. It fits.
Are you gendering me? I think. Yeah, I think I'll have the pheasant stew as well. That
Okay.
sounds the most intriguing. And information would be on the menu as well.
Okay. So go ahead and make me whatever check you're going to use to get your information. Persuasion is an obvious one. Investigation, if you want to move around the crew. Stealth, if you wish to sneak around the bar and over listen to conversations.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so let me start.
Empty out your pockets, DM.
Wow, okay.
They gave us a map of the whole 10-level dungeon. Let's get it.
Like, yeah, like,
More copy!
are like people able to see the
No worries.
are people able to see the Roll20 rolls that we're doing?
Yes,
So yeah, people can see how great we just rolled on that.
yes. So,
Greens or crits? Greens or crits?
An auspicious beginning.
so I think, do I already have the cards out?
So what if we TPK like an hour into this?
Well,
My Charactermancer's pretty quick.
yeah. Okay, so forgive me here while I try to find. Okay, so Chappie got a 27 and a crit, so you are going to get 4 secret cards.
Ooh.
John got a 21, so he is going to get 2 secret cards. 15 and 20.
I wasn't the 21, I was the 28.
Oh, Aaron was the 21. You were the 28, so you are also going to get 4. And then Aaron is going to get 2.
How do we use these cards?
So if you click on the card and then click on the card itself, it should pop up on your screen and let you read it. I did the settings wrong to where I can't see them. So give me just a second to change that.
I'm looking at all these secrets.
Look at all these secrets.
And in case you're wondering, the extra character labeled Mad Mage is the live stream because I have it logged in as a player rather than them seeing my DM screen.
Oh, that's super cool.
So those are the secrets that you receive along with your pheasant.
A pleasant.
A pleasant pheasant.
Okay.
I believe you would eat a pheasant pheasant. No matter how pleasant. Puns are the highest form of humor, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that does make your character quite badass, the love of puns.
Okay. The other thing that I forgot to do, how many donations did you get? Even if it was a $1 donation, what's your number of donations?
Oh gosh, let me look this up.
4.
4 for Chappie.
I got. Where do you find like the number?
On your dashboard?
6.
I think it's counting all of my donations ever.
You can go to your ones for this year if you go to your page and donations.
I'm on. So okay, let me. Donations received. Seven.
7. Okay. So you have each gotten a luck card for each donation you have received. And then was anyone going to purchase a healing potion at the start of the game? At the start of the game, you're guaranteed to get supreme healing. During the game, it will be a random healing potion.
How much does it cost out of
$18 of your donations.
Oh, well then absolutely I'll take one.
Okay.
Same here.
And there
You
are
keep
going to
track
be
of the-
7 that you'll be able to get to split up. So John's going to buy one.
Since we're not guaranteed a long rest and healing
And
is gonna get scarce.
Yeah, I went for, I want to say longevity without rests. After reading the README stuff.
Aaron's going to buy one. Okay.
I'll get one as well. I might as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Roll20 did some weird stuff. I have poison immunity as a human. It's a racial trait.
Well, she spits out so much venom, she's immune to it herself.
Apparently,
That's why-
you have some Yuan-Ti in your background somewhere.
Excellent. Okay.
Okay. So you all have that. Yes. So real brief on the rules. You only get a long rest when you go down a dungeon level. And there's going to be, hopefully no one has totally read the back of Tasha's, because I'm going to throw in a puzzle, especially since Chappie picked Indiana Jones as part of his
Dear.
interest. So there's going to be a puzzle between every level. And you can take as many short rests as you want on a level, but every time you take a short rest, you will follow it with a random encounter.
Ooh.
Okay, so you have your dinner. You get to speak with Durham, make your way around the bar, gather some information. Are you ready to descend?
Are we all descending into the dungeon of the Mad Mage?
What's down there? That hole in the
A
middle?
Mad Mage?
There are that glowing green sword that would totally offset your eyes.
Really? The Emerald Blade?
The Emerald Blade is down. Yeah, isn't that the secret I gave you? Yeah, the Emerald
It
Blade
is.
is down there.
It is.
And retrieving that would do a lot to regain your family's honor.
Is it like clean? Like, is this set up as part of like an escape room for the yawning portal? You go down. If you win the game, you win the blade.
I mean,
No.
yes, if you go down there, you will have to escape.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like a great time. Like, a couple hours, we kill a couple hours, and we come back up for dinner. Yeah. This sounds good. This sounds good. It's a good Friday night with new friends.
So Doc goes over to Edad and is like, she doesn't really get it, does she?
No, I don't think she does. I don't think.
I mean,
But she is wearing very shiny armor.
she will distract them a bit.
Yeah, I think that's the she is a shiny thing. I think that's what we're going with.
Sounds like a good idea, Doc. Yeah. All right. Well, look, let's commence.
Okay, down and down into the mythic depths you descend, while the winch creaks and groans. Adventure awaits, but so too does death. A death that has claimed countless souls, many of them quicker and cleverer than you could ever hope to be. What do you truly hope to find down here? Fame? Fortune? Power? Countless others have too, and this dungeon is now their tomb. Your feet touch sand as the last torchlight of the world above flickers. The distant sounds of the yawning portal dwindle into thundering silence. Your eyes adjust to the gloom. By the way, Princess is holding a torch.
Okay.
Is that how you're lighting your way, human?
Yes, I think so. Because my dumb character sheet says I have dark vision, but I don't think that is correct.
Oh, do you have dark vision? We can, since you have such low stats compared to everyone else, we will give you dark vision and poison spray and all of that other stuff. Okay.
It's quite all right. Miss, the torch might be a little. You need your sword here. Do you have a shield?
Yeah, right here.
Okay,
and I could kind of heavy.
May Aeon's guidance guide the way, and cast light on it, and it is a blue light.
Okay.
I was gonna say maybe like her various like mutt-like genes all combined to just make her look like a human.
Maybe.
She's half mermaid, half minotaur, but even half of both.
Your eyes adjust to the gloom. Shields galore line the walls, all dented and stained with graffiti. On the wall is a message written in Elvish script, written in blood. Who speaks Elvish?
Me.
And it reads, "Beyond the pillars the mad mage waits, peering from behind those black gates, ever searching for one of worth and burying all else in the tepid earth." There is a flash of light, and I need everyone to make perception rolls.
Ooh, not real great at that, but we'll see.
Same. Your only hope, Chappie.
Let me see.
Okay, so you all see there appears a small glowing orb that spins and looks like a coin that lands on the ground. Face up, the face of this giant coin is a smiling halfling. You can make me a religion check. Who you recognize as Timora, the goddess of luck and good fortune to adventurers. And there before you on the ground are the following items: 7 beads of force, 7 potions of supreme healing, and 7 miscellaneous magic items.
Ooh.
I believe these are all in your. Let's see. It's in one of your tabs here.
I will take the Clockwork Spider, of course.
You can right click on it and say take card.
Is anyone else here a spellcaster?
Chappie and you both are, but actually Schmidt's spells, right, the Ring of the Grammarian would need to be one of the two of you, but Schmidt's spells could be used by anybody.
So, Chappie, what do you think about the Ring of the Grammarian? Is that something that you would prefer for yourself?
up to you.
I think I said it was up to you just now.
Let me take a look at my spells real quick. Let me see what
Yeah, because you would have the ability to change your spells each day, so you could maybe have some fun with that Ring of the Grammarian.
And I'm still not sure how I got Cloud Kill, but I don't think it matters because we won't be gaining any levels, right?
Oh no, you're going to level up every time you go down a level.
Oh, well, if we ever get to level 5, apparently I know Cloud Kill for some reason.
I did not realize Schmidt spells had wish.
Yeah, I saw that too, and I was like, wait a minute. Like, I realize you have to have the components, but...
Not with a spell scroll. The components were used when the spell scroll was created.
So you could just
Yeah,
have a regenerating wish?
Ring of the Grammarian. I got some stuff.
Okay, so right-click on it and take the card.
So, like, I mean, obviously, like, wishes are, like Wishmaster type things where, like, you're gonna, like, have... Like, you're gonna be taken advantage of if you use it, but...
Well, who wants to take it?
Oh, well, you know what? Fine, I'm gonna take the bait.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, shoot, I need the Master's Amulet.
Well, you can take... I mean, there's a lot of things there. You could take that too and still split things up. You don't have to have the Master's Amulet. Anybody could take the Master's Amulet. It doesn't come with a golem or a shield guardian.
150% I'm taking Magic 8 Ball.
I'll take the Swiss Army wand. Then.
Yeah, that gives you a bunch of cantrips that you can cast.
Okay.
Basically, it's like all the utility cantrips.
I took 2 beads of force and 2 potions of healing.
Okay, the Ring of Finger Guns basically lets you shoot 6 magic missiles. Not 6 castings, but 6 individual missiles. You get 1 missile per action. Or bonus action.
I'll take it just for the heck of it. I mean, you guys can cast spells. I don't have much for range outside of that, so...
Yeah, there you go. Well, you're gonna be front and center taking all the attention, though.
That's right. I'm just thinking of certain circumstances where maybe I could use it.
There we go.
I like that we're doing a dungeon crawl and I give my character, who's a fighter, savagely high charisma. It's
Okay.
exciting.
I mean...
So there's 2 beads
you
and
never
a...
know who you're gonna meet inside of the dungeon.
There's 2 beads and a potion. Chappie needs 2 things and Aaron needs 1 to even it out.
Chappie's you already get 2 healings.
Yeah, I'm at 3 altogether.
Yeah, there
Alright,
were 7 of them both, so if we all take 2 and then one person can have 3.
So Decker
I'll
take
take
the
another
extra
one.
healing potion and Chappie can take the extra beads of force. Okay.
So I've got my shield guard.
Well, not yet. You haven't...
Oh, so he's not just like sitting...
No, you have the amulet. You will have to find the shield guardian.
Okay,
That's
I
that.
can't just command it to find me. I can't just be like, homing beacon, find me. And it begins like walking through walls to find me.
Okay, so here's where our characters start. Give me a moment. I need to get... Okay, so here's where our characters start. Give me a moment. I need to get our homunculus servant down there. And I need to... Oops. Adjust John's... token to be compact. Okay. All right. So you find yourself in this room with shields along all of the walls, and it opens is the large well that goes up. The well is a full 30 feet across, and let me put that. Oops, it went somewhere else. Oops, that was weird. Okay, here we go. I think that looks good now. All right, so there's the dotted line for the well, and you have come down in here. So Lexi has dark vision. So let me give Lexi dark vision. But you cast light on Lexi's shield.
Yes.
Do you want to do that even if Lexi has dark vision?
No, because then people know where we are.
Okay. All right. So there we go. So how it works, so far as what the people at home are seeing, is I have given Mad Mage control over all of your characters. So Mad Mage sees whatever you see. So even if you split the party, the people at home will still see what every person in the party sees.
Very cool.
Except for Marty. So let me fix that now and give...
Yeah, Marty doesn't have...
He doesn't have sight. Let me give Marty sight.
He doesn't have stats at the moment.
And just so you're aware, Richard, just because I know you're going to be moving enemies, I've got Sentinel. That's one of the things I wanted to take instead of an ability score. So,
Yeah.
Marty
I thought it would
has
be fun for
stats.
this.
Marty is a homunculus servant. He's an NPC. He's a monster, basically.
How do I get to see? Oh, there we see. Yeah. I
See, so he has a monster stat block instead of a...
I see it now. Okay.
Okay, and then John picked up the Clockwork Spider.
So he has an 11 hit points.
Did I do his hit points wrong?
I don't...
I thought it was your intelligence mod plus your level.
+1.
Oh, +1. Okay, I did do his hit points wrong. Okay, let me fix that.
Thank you.
Okay, so there you are. You've just landed in the sand, found all of this stuff partially buried in the sand after the magical coin disappears.
We got bonuses, bonus prizes, guys. This is great. It's going to be a good day.
Oh, did you make a religion check, Chappie? Yeah, because I told you that it was Tamora.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Does this look like an addition, or does this look like... why is there sand here, basically, is what I'm trying to figure out.
This was originally a functioning well that has stopped functioning, and this has been built onto it. You're having sand here it must be that sand falls down from above. That's the way it looks, because the sand is only in this area here. Like, people are dumping sand, or it's crumbling down, or something.
When they sweep up, instead of going under the carpet, they're literally just pushing it down the hall.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're literally pushing it down the hole. Yeah.
Kind of stinks.
It's okay, man. We'll make sure you get a shower.
Okay, so I mean, technically I can tinker something to like have it emit a smell. So I'm just gonna like take like something out of my pouch, make a little necklace out of it, and like tinker it to like smell like lavender, and be like, Here, miss. Maybe this will help.
For my namesake, oh my gosh. You are a true friend, Doc. A true friend.
Yeah.
Maybe the best friend I've ever had.
Marty agrees with you.
Let's go. Let's get this party started.
Okay, give me just a second because I'm writing down your passive stats.
She starts walking down the hall immediately.
With a hair toss.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's got a savage gait to her.
All right, so you start heading down the hallway.
Click clack of heels down the
Right, in her armored heels.
on sand.
That's right. But she walks just fine.
After all, she had to escape from a Saudi Arabian prince that one time.
It's true. There's the pack of Dragon Priest cannibals on the island. She learned how to run in sand then. She's gonna peek around this corner.
Okay, you
And-
see it goes down for a little ways and then turns back right.
She wants to make a quick perception check.
Okay.
See if she can hear anything. Nope. I'll save you the time of looking at that, Richard.
Yeah, you do not hear anything.
Guys, it's like totally safe. Come on.
Hang on just a minute. And I do that as. No, I guess I can't. I thought that would be a ritual.
Let me see. Is there? I mean, I can try to have Marty perceive something.
Can I check along the walls and see if there's any secret doors or anything like that? Since I know that's a big.
Yes, you can. So you may make me. So you're starting that now?
Yeah.
Okay. So there are no secret. I will use your passive investigation is sufficient to identify most secret doors.
Okay. And I have the Dungeon Delver, so that's.
So that's advantage on that, or
On that.
oh, so that's +5. Okay. Yeah, so that would give you a 22 for your passive investigation to find a secret door. Okay, I totally missed that. There was a secret door back in the first room.
Okay.
Are you
Thank
sharing?
The door back here.
Oh, okay.
My apologies, I did not realize.
A secret door in the first room.
Wow.
This whole thing is full of secret doors. It was built by the dwarves.
Daddy, you're so smart.
It was built by the shield dwarfs of the Malerican clan. They're masters of stonework, and they love secret doors. They did dig pretty deep in here in search of precious metals. But the Durgar later invaded and kind of took over, and used it for storing monsters, which is what the Man Mage does now too, I suppose.
So what you're saying is that behind this door is a monster.
Or like
precious
gems.
metals, or precious
Excellent gems.
things that belong in museums, right? In the Museum of Waterdeep.
Or in my hands. Whichever.
I think if the Lavender family donated something to the museum, it would help with your prestige.
Like half.
So we are going to roll initiative at this point.
See,
Oh shit.
fucking told you.
I'm super.
And then Marty goes on my initiative.
Correct. Okay, well, Lexi, you have the worst perception of everybody, so we're going to skip your first turn. And
That's initiative, though.
you have great initiative, but what? Okay, so what are you doing, Lexi?
Oh man, you're right. I'm just not sticking my head in this hole that we just opened up.
So you're looking
I
at
agree
the
with you,
secret
Richard.
door, and all of a sudden you hear running feet on the other side running away. Okay, so Lexi, if you would like to move 30 feet through the door after whatever is running, no questions asked, I will let you do that as a held action.
Oh my. No, she would not do that.
Okay.
She would not do that at all.
Okay, Doc Brown.
Walking in heels, yes. Running, never.
Well, if you only moved 30 feet, it wouldn't be running.
All right, then I guess he will poke his head inside. Is it open then?
So then you open the door.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is this thing I see down here?
It looks like a humanoid of some kind.
Hello, sir, ma'am.
I'm going to be in so much trouble. You can't be here. He
I'm
turns
sorry,
and
is this
hisses
employee
at
only?
you. Make a perception check.
Oh dear, that didn't go so well last time, but we'll see.
Reds are
So,
crit misses.
so I'm having Marty come up, and he's also going to do a perception check. Okay, much better.
Okay, so Marty notices that this creature has vampire fangs.
Doc, I think he's a vampire. Oh, I mean, don't worry. We didn't bring the sun with us or holy symbols or anything like that.
That's what you want to tell the vampire.
Your dad.
I have holy symbols on me.
Oh, well, Doc was telling the truth that he didn't bring it.
Hey, go.
So I'm hearing this conversation.
Yes. Yeah, he does not get to telepathically speak with Marty.
Okay. I'm debating. Well, he's still technically a cleric, but hey, buddy, what's down here that you could get in trouble for?
I'm just supposed to watch, not alert people, and he's trying to run.
Oh, he's trying to run?
Yeah.
I will see if I can do it.
Because he was watching you all, so perception was his action, and then he was only able to move 30 feet once you noticed the door.
Oh, that doesn't work on the undead.
You may make me a perception check, Chappie.
Okay. I would prefer investigation, but let's do that.
Or insight. If you want to do insight, I would accept insight. You're good at that too.
Oh, that should be regular. But
Okay. He does not have pale skin. His skin is rather well colored, other than for him living in a dungeon, and he's breathing.
oh, then I'm gonna cast command and tell him to stop and come here.
Okay. Wisdom save, I'm assuming.
Yeah, let me cast it for real, so I use the spot too.
Well, that's a lot
Yeah,
of
you
words.
need to, before the game starts, you have to put your spell slots up because it leaves them at 0 when you make the character.
Okay, well, oops.
Does a 19 beat your save DC?
I'm assuming so.
I would assume so as well. Which brings us to Lexi.
Well, I'm gonna run up to him. I guess I can't quite get to him. Well, if I double move, I can get to him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm actually going to run directly in front of him on a double move and stop. Say, hold on there, mister. My friends are talking to you. Step it back. Step it back.
Okay. So you double moved up in front of him.
Correct. And I have Sentinel, so he shouldn't
Okay.
be able to move past me.
All right. So what is the check that we're doing? You're going to get to grab him if he tries to move past you?
So I'll put it out to the thing here. So if I hit a creature with an opportunity attack, his speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. If he tries to disengage, I still get to attack.
Okay. So roll to hit.
Ooh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, are you wanting to hit him with your longsword?
Well,
Or were
I
you
guess
just going to grab him?
I guess I could just grab him.
Okay.
Make it unarmed.
Either way, you hit him and successfully grabbed him.
Okay.
You now have a restrained bandit.
Give him all the information. Do it. Tell him.
Make me an intimidation check.
I guess that is intimidation. That's not
You
really
do smell like
persuasion.
lavenders.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I did give myself really good intimidation too. I forgot.
You're learning how to play cock taco, and I'm living for it.
Oh my word. Look, it's not my idea, it's the boss's idea. So we dress up like vampires and extol tolls from people that come through here. It's not worth dying over.
You play Halloween. Oh my god.
It scares people if we dress up like vampires.
The idea that you dress up like vampires and try and rob people scares me personally to my core.
It's a bunch of LARPers. Nerds!
Look, if you go with me to the Hall of the Three Lords, there's a broken magic item. Maybe your friend there with the robot can fix it.
Are the lords
I'm not a
single?
robot. I'm a homunculus.
There's 3 lords?
Nobody calls me a robot.
I'll go fuck your mother.
Yeah, it's this old statue with, 3 lords.
Oh, so they're like dead.
Yeah. We beat the goblins and took over this area.
looking for a husband. Yeah.
She might be. Don't judge.
Yeah, if you want the Mad Mage at the end of all this, maybe so.
It could be what you're looking for, Doc. It sounds like the amulet ghost.
Yeah, I mean, let's go investigate.
Okay, so you're going to follow the bandit?
Yeah, and can you tell him that if he's leading us into a trap, like you will just like kill him?
Yeah, sure. Look, if your friends are gonna like dress up like vampires too and try to kill us, like this sword has never like really tasted blood, but like I don't know, you're a good target for our first opportunity. You seem pretty. I think it'll do fine.
No, I will not trick you. So, and he leads you around the corner up ahead.
Because we all just like inch our way over there.
Whoops, sorry. I moved it when Lexi was moving.
I was like, where am I?
You stepped through the walls into the aether. Okay, and then he opens a door.
And it's a surprise party. Surprise.
Lexi.
There are 3 large statues. Each statue has a name at the base of it, though the names have been crossed out with chalk and new words written beneath each of them.
Well, that seems important.
At the bottom of the center statue are the bones and a white wooden staff that is broken in half.
All right, I guess I'm gonna go to the staff that's broken in half, and I'm gonna use mending.
Okay. So he's casting mending. What are the other 2 of you going to do?
I'm going to be looking at the names on the statues.
Okay.
Let's see if history or investigation?
History. Okay, so you recognize these as 3 elvish lords: Elendron, Rothander, and Onthalos. The names have been crossed out, and do you speak a goblin?
Nope.
Is it related to Gnomish?
No. So there's some goblin words written underneath it. So it's dwarvish script, but you can't recognize the words.
I feel like goblins should be to gnomes what orcs are to elves.
Yeah, abyssal, deep speech.
I turned to our friend and I'm like, what does that say? What does that say? Right there. What's that say?
I don't know. The goblins wrote it. I don't speak goblin. Your deep speech, I will give you. It looks like it says smelly bottom, stupid skull, and toothless. But you can't be sure.
So they were just like dissing these guys that the statues were named after.
So you cast mending on the staff, you pull it together, and then everyone hears in a loud voice, "Help! Thief! Criminal!" as the staff begins screaming.
So it's coming from the item.
From the item you just mended, yes.
I just found you. I like let it clatter to the ground. Like, I'm not touching you.
Okay. And it fades to ash as it touches the ground. Make me perception roll.
Oh, Lord. Do one for Doc and one for Marty.
He has no perception. Good job, Chappie.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hear a door slam from over and coming down this hallway. Somewhere down this hallway, a door slammed open.
Well, do you point that out to me, Chappie?
Yeah, I just heard a door slam. Would I still be able to identify on the rod now that it's ash, or can I no longer identify on it?
It's a gag item trap.
Okay.
Oh.
It's from Spencer's Gifts.
This dungeon is full of Spencer's gift items. Okay, so everyone's going over to that door.
Oh,
The bandit runs out this door.
I was gonna say, I'm just.
He's not good last
It's one less to fight, but he runs away. Okay, so we'll go to initiative.
You think you're gonna get us to fight people, Richard, but won't you be surprised when we talk our way through this entire mega dungeon?
It will be fun. Maybe you'll do as well as my high school or my middle school kids who actually went straight through to the stairs from the first level. They had the minimum number of encounters they could.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you all already haven't done that. So.
I have not rolled above 5 for initiative.
Okay, Doc, I'm going to take the homunculus.
Why did I roll from my thing?
I'm going to take him out.
Please.
How do I do the long rest to redo my spell slots? Because it's saying I have 0.
You can go to the spell slot and manually set them because the long rest won't work either till you manually set your spell slots.
You can always do that. Okay. You can always do that and just cheat.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you cast Spiritual Weapon, Chappie, I have a token I will put on the board, and you can do the repeat damage from the token. I built it to do that, or you can do it off your character sheet, however you want to do it. But I have a token for us to remember you have your Spiritual Weapon up and to count its lastings. So first up is this guy. And he needs to make a perception roll.
I'm not used to having this many abilities to do. I've not played
Okay.
a Battle Master ever, and holy moly.
Yep. Doc Brown, you're up.
He is going to hold there and shoot a magic crossbow bolt at anybody that comes around the corner.
Okay. Lexi.
I'm going to hold until somebody gets into range over here.
Okay, so you're going to melee attack the first person in range?
I don't think I can hit him right now, right? Because he's behind the wall.
You actually could, because he would have cover.
Okay. Can I can I give him the finger guns?
You can give him. Actually, you can because you are able to see him, and yeah,
So...
you have sight to him, so you can give him a finger gun. Yes, 1d4 + 1. There's no to hit roll. It's a magic missile.
Ah, okay. I was looking how to do that.
You'll need to track charges I can put that on your character sheet if you let me drive for a minute.
Sure. Do I have to close mine?
No,
For you to do that?
just
Okay.
don't click anything.
I won't. I'll use the 2 seconds to the bathroom.
Okay. I'm just remembering how to do it properly, so.
I'm gonna go set up a macro for myself for the finger guns too.
There you go. So it's now on your character sheet, and I think it will use the ammunition. I'm not 100% sure on that. So you might have to click down on your finger gun shots. So you do 2 points of damage.
Sorry, just testing the macro.
That's fine.
Well, man, I wish I would have taken that one.
Okay, so that guy runs up.
Does that mean that I get to hit him with my magic crossbow bolt?
Oh, yes.
Alright,
You get to shoot the first one with your magic crossbow bolt.
Alrighty, let me do that.
A 10 is not a hit.
Ooey.
Your dad. You have 2 bandits in front, what appears to be a bandit captain right behind them, and someone lurking around the side.
Oh. Apparently, I get a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it when it's used to make a ranged attack.
Okay, and 11 would have hit.
Great.
No, it wouldn't. His hit points is 11. 12 is his armor class. Sorry.
Well, then it doesn't matter at all.
Yeah. All right, do you want me to put the +1 on your character sheet?
If you could, please. Yeah, there's a lot of +1 things. Like I had to like manually add 1 to my AC when the character mancer didn't do it.
All right. These guys look like fun. Do they look definitely violent, like they're attacking?
They're coming out with weapons drawn, yes.
Okay.
They're bandits.
I'm going to do Word of Radiance.
Okay. So are you stepping up to get the front 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed on a con save.
Right, so it's 5 feet range.
Okay.
If you want to do a contested strength check to move past them and get in the middle of everyone, you could hit everybody.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to. I have strength.
Okay. Constitution save. Okay, 1, 2. I'm assuming those both fail.
Oh, plus one from the amulet. I don't know how to build that on. Is that damage, or is that?
You can do. You do one more point of damage.
I
Okay.
think. Or is that?
All right. So then, stepping around the corner comes a more convincing-looking vampire who says, "Why do you disturb our rest? Leave 20 gold on the floor and we'll let you go in peace."
Whoever's got the live stream going on needs to mute it.
Is my mic not muted?
Nope.
Weird. Okay. Sorry. I was just checking it.
So, Doc.
Muted now?
No, we don't hear. We hear you.
How do you hear me? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Doc, what you doing? They just made an extortion demand.
I've got a magic crossbow bolt that can shoot the hairs off a fly at 50 paces. So I'm threatening them back.
Perhaps we call this a draw and you go back the way you came?
We're trying to make our way down to the dungeon of the Mad Mage.
Yeah, well, then you want to head south.
He looks at everyone else to gauge their reaction to this news.
He points to the door that is in the corner behind you. He says, "Go through there, circle back around, and take the first passageway south."
So Doc is looking at everyone else to see how they're reacting to this. Like, so far, no one's gotten hurt.
Oh, no, 2 of the bandits have gotten hurt.
Well, no, that's right. No one's died yet. No one's died.
Fortune and glory, kid. Fortune and glory.
I can't hear you if you're saying things, Decker.
Alright, Zoom had it going through my computer microphone instead of my headset, and I'm like, oh my god, like, I wore my headset to go to the bathroom. Like, what did that sound like?
Sounded like
Putting those through. Alright.
Okay.
So, I mean, are you... I'm trying to give you guys, like... do you think we need to kill these people?
They are being a public nuisance. I mean,
In a dungeon.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's...
You're
Are you really calling this a public area, like behind the hidden door in a dungeon that, like, with a warning written in blood out front? I mean, we're not here to kill bandits. Well, I'm not here to kill bandits. It could get costly.
I don't know, they seem pretty weak.
So are you saying that Lexi wants to kill these people? She wants to fight them to the death.
Lexi doesn't want to give up any gold, and they need to give us information.
now they're willing to give you a draw and saying just go.
They gave us information as to how to get back on the path.
I suppose we could get some. Perhaps you could help us further with directions. Is there how much of the dungeon you have mapped out?
we've got our territory here. Xanathar has 3 bases on this level. One to the east, one to the southeast that guards the passageway down, and one to the southwest. The fastest way to down is to head south. When you come to the corridor with the lights, take the northern branch.
Okay, like 1 second. Have you heard of the Emerald Blade? Have you seen it down here? I hear it's down here.
I don't know anything about an emerald blade. Look, I'll give you this brass mask that we found if you need some treasure to get you out of here.
Ooh. Yes, please.
He hands you a brass mask, which has a visage a little bit like a crazy man with curly, wavy hair. It's like one of those theater masks that you would hold on.
Ooh, costume party.
I told you they were LARPers.
Can one of you guys tell me what this does? Let's see how useful this is before I just let them live and stuff.
I mean, I guess your character could identify it. Is that what you're saying, Chappie?
Yeah, it would take 10 minutes.
Why don't we just take it and go?
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Sorry.
So Chappie finishes off the rest of the guard.
I say no.
Okay. Lexi looks at him. She's like, you lucked out today.
Okay.
So I guess we're going to this door over here, huh?
You call this archaeology? All right.
Whoops.
No one-
Sorry, I'm
no one's
moving all the
calling what
walls.
We're doing today archaeology.
Oh, this is where we were, wasn't it? No, it's not.
Yes.
Well, it kind of connects back to where you were. The secret door was over here.
Okay.
So if you continue south and go east, that would take you back to where the secret door was. Because
we want to go some.
the secret door was over here.
So let's try going west.
So he's telling you to backtrack and then turn south.
Do we want to take the 10 minutes for me to identify the mask?
Sure. It's early in the day.
Okay.
Sure.
So everybody roll me 1d6.
Oh, that doesn't count as a short rest.
No, but that's why it's not a guaranteed encounter. Okay, and I need to roll one. Okay, no encounter. All right.
Hey.
So you take the 10 minutes to cast Identify. It has an aura of magic on it that you think it is a key of some sort on some sort of divination type spell. It is part of something that you will need.
Okay.
Great.
Okay. Oh, I can get rid of the...
Do I have to attune to it all? Like, is it something I should just be wearing?
No, it's part of a magical trap. I'll just tell you that. When you get there, you can say, oh, I have the mask. I'm going to use that.
Okay. Hopefully I remember that.
And you can set off the trap.
That's right.
Okay, so after your 10 minutes, you're going to head this way.
I
Make me a history check, Chappie, as you head down this corridor.
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna need someone beefier than
I got the
Doc
front.
to move forward.
Okay, as you come down, you're able to see the unmistakable workings of the stone here that is turning more dwarven in nature. You almost feel as though the area you were in was dug by elves, and then this area connected to it was dug by dwarves.
That's the main area we want to be in, right? Is the dwarf.
Right, that's what you're interested in because you've heard that there is a long lost tomb of a king down here. Amazingly, one of the levels it says skip this unless one of your characters is a dwarf or an archaeologist, so I had to leave the level in there. Okay, so Lexi is leading the way. And the passageway turns south. That's where they told you to take.
Do we trust them? Do we trust those random bandits in a hole in the ground that rob people and dress up like vampires?
I mean, we're in a hole in the ground, and we're taking things that aren't ours.
Fair point. They did seem pretty scared. We need to come up with like a team name or something. Like I think we're just doing it here today, guys.
So there are stairs going down to a room with pillars.
Pillars. Could be important.
And I need to whisper a couple of rolls.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh, they beat everybody. Okay. All right. So the stairs go down about 10 feet. And there's a room with a bunch of pillars in it.
I'm gonna go down to the bottom of the stairs and look around.
Okay. You're able to see there is something written in blood on the wall over here.
These people not heard of chalk?
Used to be well.
I guess I can try to investigate this writing.
Okay, so you're going to walk into the room.
Yeah.
All right, what's everyone else going to do as he heads towards the room?
Cripe. I'm way too scared to just walk into a random room of pillars. I'm gonna stand back and see if I can see something.
Well, you're not going to make it far into a dungeon if you're afraid to walk into a room.
Okay.
I don't see anything with that though. So I do walk into the room. It looks safe.
Okay. We need to roll initiative.
Oh, fucking hell.
Of course we do.
It's a mega dungeon. We're supposed to.
What a thriving ecosystem this dungeon has.
Okay, so the two bugbears jump out from behind the pillars, surprising everyone. You,
Surprise!
Chappie
It's like
has the
surprise,
best passive perception of 14, and they got a 15 and a 24 on their stealth.
Excellent, excellent.
So you do not have reactions until your turn comes up. So the first bugbear is going to attack Lexi.
Why attack people, bugbears? Why?
Come on,
Who
bugbear.
hurt you? Who hurt you?
So a 10 does not hit Lexi.
You are correct.
So it doesn't matter that he does extra damage. The second bugbear is going to jump out and attack Doc.
Who has good armor?
A 9 is not going to hit Doc. Yeah, I was very impressed with the party and how well you were all armor classed. Your dad. Am I saying that right, or is it Edad?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's just a joke.
It's a joke.
Literally just.
It's literally just a joke. Yeah, I think I'm gonna come.
Oh goodness! It's too early in the day for that, Chappie.
It's never too early to come. Let me do. Why does it not do my war? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna try to hit, I guess.
Okay, a 14 is not a hit.
Okay.
Lexi.
Lexi's gonna move one to the right, just to get everybody a little bit closer. Let's see what she can do. We're just gonna go for our regular attacks up front, I think. Ooh. Is that 13 hit at all?
13 does not hit.
Alright, and I'll use my extra attack. 23 should hit.
23 does hit. Are you using your elemental damage?
I should probably make that decision before.
Probably should.
I was gonna say, I mean, if you'll let me use that one here, I'll take that 7 for sure.
Okay, I will let you.
Okay.
So
how do
knock
I
off a
turn-
charge.
How do I turn my elemental on or off? Is that a thing, or should I just? Say
You'll
it
just
before I
you'll
swing?
just need to say it, and I can put how many charges do you have on it?
See, I left the thing up over here. 6 charges.
Okay.
If I miss, does it still expend a charge? Okay, so
You only have
the
6
item-
charges.
Well, and the thing says when you hit an opponent, you may expend a charge.
Okay, so you
So-
can decide afterwards. Okay.
Yep. So I'll just leave it on, and then we'll just. say
Okay.
When I'm swinging. if I
Doc.
hit it.
Doc. John.
So since the bugbear is right in front of him, and we never corrected the character sheet so that he didn't have the armor subclass.
Oh, your subclass isn't right? Or what's up?
It got the alchemist spell and experimental elixir parts of the alchemist focus correct, but for some reason it thought my class was armorer, and then when I leveled up to level 5, it just gave me the armorer thing.
So what
That
should
was
you
why
get?
I had mentioned at the beginning of the game, like it leveled me up incorrectly, but
Okay, well, we can redo it. I mean, that's what I was saying beforehand. We can redo that. So what are you missing? Do you know what you're missing?
it's whatever the level 5 upgrade is for the alchemist
Okay,
subclass
let me look that up real quick.
for armor, because instead it gave me extra attack.
The armorer does get an extra. Oh, but you're not an armorer. You're an alchemist. Is that
No,
what you're
for
saying?
some reason it didn't. Like, I was checking out all of the different subclasses because there wasn't an easy way for it to tell me like what they all did. So when I switched back from armorer to alchemist, apparently the charactermancer didn't register that.
So you're an alchemist.
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't like you switching between those.
Well, then it needs to have a way to.
So that's why you got gaseous form, because it gave you the 9th level
Oh goodness.
spell. So you have experimental elixir, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
correct.
So I'm driving your character sheet right now. So we're going to
Okay.
take away extra attack. Congrats!
Thank you.
Armor
Wow,
magical strength
Wow,
is that.
They really like Richard taking away features.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god. Is armor magical strength part of the armorer?
No, that's an artificer
Okay.
thing. That's just what I get.
Okay, so I took away that. And so then your alchemical savant is what you're missing.
There we go. And then I'll have to read what that does.
Whenever you cast a spell using your alchemist supplies and spellcasting focus, you gave a bonus to one roll of the spell.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay, and then so now under spells, you should not have Cloud Kill and Raise Dead.
I was gonna say that I wasn't sure how I got that.
You get those at 17th level as an alchemist. You should have Healing Word, Ray of Sickness, Flame. You don't have any of your spells you should have. Okay, so you should have Healing
Because
Word.
I was also like, why did it give me a level 2 spell slot and not let me choose the spells I wanted? Like, I have no idea how it got that jacked up.
It's because you changed your subclass. It does not like that at all.
Dang it.
That's one thing that D&D Beyond does better on character sheets. Okay, so you have Healing Word, Ray of Sickness, Flaming Sphere, and Melf's Acid Arrow.
So, what am I going to do? I'm going to trust that someone is going to come help me with my bugbear. And I am going to turn to shoot at this bugbear over here. If you can see that, Richard.
Yes.
And I'm going to use my crossbow to get at it. So that is that adding the +1 to the
It
magic?
should, because I
Okay.
put it in there.
Okay.
So that is not a hit.
Dang.
Well, these are bugbears in armor.
I'm gonna struggle to.
So now the bugbear is going
And
to...
then my homunculus with my bonus action is going to do a force attack on this bugbear. So that is.
Well, a 3 does not hit.
Well, that's my attack. It apparently uses.
Oh, your spell attack modifier. So what's that?
It is. Yeah, this is all.
Is it a plus 13?
Spell attack modifier is an 8.
Okay. So not going to hit.
Okay.
So the bugbear crits on Lexi.
Oh,
Excuse me.
Excuse me? Yes, the bugbear just crit hit you.
It hit you all over your face.
Too bad you picked the mithril armor instead of the adamantine armor. You wanted to be quiet instead of immune to crits. And he gets a 19 on Judd. Or not Judd, on Doc.
These are different characters. Excuse me.
Okay. Your dad.
all right. I guess I will try to Sacred Flame the bugbear that's next to me, since my hammer seems active.
So he
Let's
gets
try
a dex save. He fails his dex save and takes 8 radiant damage. Okay, Lexi. Lexi is absolutely annoyed that this bugbear scratched her armor.
Yeah, I'm upset. Okay, so I'm gonna have some fun with some of my new stuff. I am going to use one regular attack against the bugbear in front of me. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, I don't know if anybody's right next to him. I was going to use my well, let's do my regular attack first. Ooh, all right.
Okay, so that's a hit. Are you going to use your elemental charge?
Will that elemental charge kill him?
No.
Then I will not.
Okay.
Let's save it because I think we're.
Okay. The other thing with your maneuvers, a lot of them you can choose to use the die after you roll, but before I give the determination.
So the 3 that I have actually, so I have Commander Strike, which is the one I'm thinking about using here, but nobody's standing next to it, so I'm not sure if that'll work. But I suppose I could have the other guys strike the other ones. That's the thing right there. Most of the rest of it, I have a push. I have the rally so that we can get temporary hit points and all that stuff. And then Commander Strike, which allows one of them to attack it with the superiority die added to the damage.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I'm foregoing one of my attacks and giving it to them. Ooh, you know what? I'll save the action surge. I'm just going skill happy now.
Yeah, because that thing, they used their reaction to make a attack. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Lexi does the one hit.
I do the one hit, and then can I command one of those guys to attack the one that I'm attacking?
Yeah. Like, do you
Okay.
want to command the homunculus to attack?
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Or do you want to command Doc to attack?
John, which one does more damage?
Which one of what does more damage?
You or your homunculus.
Me. I do more
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
Then I am commanding you to attack, and you get to add 2 to your damage.
To your
To
attack
hit.
roll.
Great.
Oh, to the attack's damage roll.
Yep. And I will spend one of my superiority die.
Okay, so John, make a reaction attack.
I'm gonna hit this mofo over here. God,
Okay, that is a miss.
I have not hit a single attack.
Doc, your turn. Don't forget
Again.
you have the luck cards. I don't know what your luck cards are.
I mean, it seems early to resort to that for
Okay.
a bugbear attack.
Was that donation yours, Aaron?
Yes.
Okay. So Aaron gets another luck card. And how much did you get?
50.
That's right. All right, Doc.
I'm gonna keep attacking that bugbear. One of these, yeah, finally.
Okay.
Damn. Wait, no, that was a firebolt. What? Well, fine. I'm shooting with a firebolt.
Yeah, so Doc gets tight. Doc takes his crossbow, flips a switch to turn on the fire setting. Poof!
Yeah. Basically, that's what's happening here. I'm like, just like, fuck it. Like, these magical crossbow bolts aren't doing shit.
And blows up the bugbear.
Forgot I gave myself firebolts. I wanted to use my cool crossbow.
Need everyone to make a perception roll. Chappie, you are at disadvantage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Random number generator hates me.
Okay. Well, actually, Aaron and Chappie managed to see appearing on the floor next to the bugbear.
No.
Oh no.
No. That's not good.
No.
I need my intellect.
It won't be coming after me.
It tries to eat you and it's just hungry.
Okay. So the remaining bugbear's going to attack the priest who's beating on it and miss. Yadad.
All right. I'm worried about that intellect devourer, but I'm currently being beat up by a bugbear. So
Nobody's worried about the intellect devourer until they're stupid.
I'm going to do Sacred Flame again. That seems to be effective.
Okay. Fails his deck save. You do 10 damage. Lexi.
I kind of want to curb stomp the intellect devourer.
Do it.
Cause they're pretty small, right? Like 2 feet.
Yeah, it's a tiny creature. It's small enough to fit in someone's brain.
Yeah, I go like, ew! Just try and stomp on it, I guess.
Okay.
I don't have unarmed in here currently.
Just make a sword attack. You're going to need the damage.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Okay, so that is a hit. Are you using the elemental die?
I am not, and I'll make my secondary attack.
Also a hit. Are you using the elemental damage?
I sure will on that one.
Okay. So you destroy one intellect devourer.
Taking my elemental. Yeah, okay, you've got the charges on here. Cool. So,
Yep.
took it down.
Doc.
Okay, now that we're just down to one bugbear in front of me, he is, he is going to disengage and get out of dodge.
Okay.
And bring Marty with him.
Okay. The bugbear takes a swing at Yadad. And I think that's a miss. Yep. Yadad.
Okay. Let's Sacred Flame again. Sorry to be boring, but seems to be effective. Oh, not for very much damage.
And he makes a save. So, Lexi,
Continue to do that dance.
Decker, you're up.
Moving on down. We're gonna start swinging.
Oh,
Oh. I don't know if that first one hits, but that second one really hits.
Kill that bugbear.
perception rolls.
Oh dear. Wow.
Yes.
Okay. So Lexi and your dad and
That's never
Um,
gonna get old.
Marty see the intellect devourer.
Oh, Doc, I see an intellect devourer.
Doc, what are you doing?
I am going to try to kill the intellect devourer. I'm like, oh, kill it with fire. Oh, whatever. I have such low rolls on every.
An
Impressive.
11 almost hits, but it does not.
Such low rolls. That nat 20 at the beginning of the game really took it out of me.
That was all of it. That was all you.
Okay. Lexi, make me a intelligence saving throw.
Oh God. Well, let's see about that. Oh, not terrible.
Okay, so you save.
Wow, that is a terrible thing if you fail that roll.
Mhm.
Why are there intelligence devourers inside of these bugbears?
All right, your dad, you're up.
I guess I will try to. Oh shit! A hammer or sacred? Oh, sacred. Thing. No damage at all.
It's tiny. It might be able to do it, yeah.
Lexi,
I'll finish it off.
it tried to eat your brain.
It tried to eat my brain. It must die.
Okay.
Like, hey, I was using that.
It's attempting to use that and grow as a character through this entire 10-story dungeon.
Oh, this is a 23-story dungeon. We're just not getting to all of them.
Oh my.
This is, Wizard's version of the Emerald Spire. Okay, so you have successfully defeated the bugbears in this room and can now read the writing in blood on the wall.
If it says beware bugbears, I'm gonna be so fucking angry.
Beware the bugbear.
Yeah, so, okay, what's the language that it's written in?
It's written in common and it reads, certain death this way with an arrow pointing to the south.
Well, we shouldn't do that.
That's where you're supposed to be going.
Oh, well, we're screwed.
So you can see there are 4 exits to this room. The one you came from in the north, larger passageway to the east, and then another 10-foot wide passageway south and west. The west one has some interesting alcoves you can see from here.
Oh boy. If the DM's description calls them interesting, I wonder what they truly are.
Or you can head south to certain death, the way you were instructed to go.
What if, does someone want to consult the Magic 8 Ball?
Yeah, sure.
This seems like a Magic 8 Ball situation.
Let's see. It's in my cards here, right?
It's
No.
it's in
To
the
the readme.
handouts. The player handouts is the better.
So basically, I get to ask it a question, correct?
Yes.
And I have to pass an insight check.
Oh dear.
Anyone can use it, so if you want to have someone else.
Let me see, what's my insight?
I have a flat insight.
I have +4 insight.
Yeah, your
Okay.
cleric has the best insight.
Like, this thing should be able to help us. It's helped my family in the past make crucial decisions to our kingdom. I think you might have better luck with it right now, though. It doesn't seem to like me.
We found it on our way in. I don't know why you are saying this is.
We lost this, all right. I think it came back to me.
Everything that they pick up is a lost family heirloom that belongs to them.
That's right.
Okay, roll me a d4 and ask your question.
What's the question? Which?
You have to ask a
which-
yes or no question.
Oh,
Is the path to the south certain death? That would be a good
yeah.
question.
Is the path to the south certain death?
Ask again later.
I see where it's a family heirloom.
Well, I suppose, like, this seems like a bad idea, but I could just wish us to the bottom of this dungeon.
You want to do that?
No.
Go for it.
No.
I could cast a Sacred Plume.
What is
The log appears, and we can write it down. That will be at the bottom.
That's a good one.
this?
You will want to use that because some of the dungeon levels have water in them.
Yeah, we're gonna have to save that. We'll have to save that one.
That's a good one, and one of the levels can be bypassed by jumping on a river. So,
Okay, well then we will Sacred Plume when we get there.
okay,
So I mean, I mean, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
well, the question was, is it certain death? So I'm going to have to say doubtful.
All right. So, who would you like to lead the way, young lady?
It is not certain.
Sure. Yeah, it sounds fine. It didn't give a definitive answer, you know? It's just unsure about our deaths. I'm sure it's fine. This is a long corridor.
Yes, it is. There's a lot of them in here. That's part of why I'm not sure this is the best Roll20 dungeon, but I bought it and it would go on forever. Okay, so you get down and the archaeologist spots a goblin lying dead on the floor.
Oh, does someone know medicine?
Yes, I do, as a matter of fact. What can I tell about the dead goblin?
The goblin's skull was caved in by a mace, much like what you saw the bugbears using. There are 3 pickaxes and 2 shovels atop a pile of rubble at the mouth of a 5-foot wide, 5-foot high tunnel that meanders through the collapsed stone.
Does the goblin have its brain?
Yes, it does. Well, it did. It's not that fresh, but yeah, it wasn't an intellect devourer.
Okay. I didn't know if the intellect devourer used the bugbear to get to the gooey center. Okay.
Oh, instead of revivify, can I cast relivify
What does that do?
to bring him back to life?
Okay, do you have the components for that?
I don't have any components. I don't know what we're doing here.
Yeah,
Can he purchase it with his donation money?
you would need to have a diamond. Yeah, do you want to spend $300 or $30 to buy a 300 gold piece diamond?
I don't think we need a pet goblin, really, do we? Do we?
No, but we might need that diamond ourselves one day.
Yeah, I should probably get that. Or maybe I cast a player of healing and stuff a healer in.
You're going to cast what? Player of healing?
Yes, and summon a healer in to resurrect him.
You might want to describe your ring, Chappie, so that people know what you're doing right now.
Oh, it's the ring of the Grammarian, so I can change one letter.
Of a spell.
I think player of healing is delicious.
Okay, so are you doing something weird or going through the tunnel, or should we all roll d6s?
Let's go through the tunnel, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
To do much with this goblin.
For ease, I will move you through the tunnel because it's really twisty and windy and small and hard to figure out. So and you come out next to a statue and a pile of rubble. The head has been knocked off of the statue.
Who is the statue of? Can you tell us, Daddy?
And I examine the statue. Is the head still here?
Are you going to dig through the rubble to find out?
Yeah, I think I'll do that. But is anything identifying on the statue itself?
It is a god image. The headless statue is of a nude woman.
Okay.
So it's a little difficult to identify it without the head.
I will dig through the rubble.
Okay. So you spend some time digging through the rubble, and you find the head of the statue. Can everyone roll me a d6?
Hey-o.
Okay.
Oh,
So you find the statue of a cobra with its fangs bared, and you recognize this as a Yuan-Ti temple.
God, snakes. It had to be snakes.
Does that mean we're going the right way?
No, that means this is the wrong way, no matter where we're going. I don't like snakes.
Why not?
They're just awful, and they're always there.
So at the south end of the room, you have a single door and a set of double doors.
Why don't we check to see what's behind the single door?
Okay. I
I'll
think the
crack it open.
more.
Okay, so you crack open the, let me get to the light layer. You crack open the single door and find a very dusty hallway. That leads some distance away. You want to open the double door?
Sounds scary.
Yeah, we'll open the double door and just look down there.
Oh boy.
Okay.
It's the snake closet where we keep all our snakes.
It is a well-lit hallway that has lights along the sides of it. You notice that the hallway is very clean, and you hear a mechanical sound coming from over here. And I'm on the wrong level. Sorry, just a second. Coming from over here.
Oh, well, I guess Doc is going to rush forward and try to see what that is, because it's the sound of a mechanical thing, and he's interested in that.
Okay. So move forward until you see it. Okay. So you see standing there a construct that is of large size. It looks down at you and begins gesticulating as if it is going to cast a spell. Let's roll initiative.
That's unfortunate.
Slow. Clunk.
Hey, figure out what spell it's trying to cast.
I don't mean to metagame, but John, do you see what's on Richard's initiative roll?
No.
Okay. Doc Brown, you're up first.
Can I? So the amulet that commands a shield guardian isn't doing anything right now, is it?
Where do you have it?
On me.
Where on you? In your pocket?
It's like hanging around my neck, so people can't just pickpocket me.
Okay. So you don't want to be pickpocketed, so you have it like tucked under your shirt?
Yeah.
Okay.
You keep trying to say that it's like hidden where I can't see it. And I don't think that would be the case.
Okay, well, you're wearing it, just wearing it. No, it's not doing anything.
Okay. So,
Make me
I
an
guess-
insight check.
I guess I'm going to use my Arcana check to see if I know what it's about to do. If Dad didn't already do that.
Okay, well, it looks like it's trying to cast a fireball.
Okay. So
Stop that. Stop that.
I can't. There's literally nothing I can do to prevent it from doing what it wants to do. So I'm going to try to. I'm going to try to do shatter on it.
Okay. So it has to make a Constitution save.
It's probably really good though.
Yeah, imagine it would have a good one.
It does, but it rolled a 1.
It is a shield guardian. What the hell?
So it finishes its casting and throws the final thing and nothing happens, and it looks at its hand and begins trying to cast the spell again. Lexi,
Somebody stop this thing! She just runs at it. She's going to engage in close range combat with it. I guess I'm going to start hitting it. She's not going to know.
Well,
Okay.
apparently none of us do because this fucking amulet doesn't work. It's like someone else's shield guardian.
John, I whispered to you.
Oh. Well, okay. Well, we're gonna destroy it.
Okay. Well, you hit it once. Are you using, with the 17, are you using your element?
No.
Okay.
Right? We're not supposed to destroy it, are we?
No, but
You dabbed.
it's too late now. Probably.
What am I able to figure out in terms of what it is and what we, am I able to put the pieces together?
It is a shield guardian, and it's trying to cast spells.
And since it failed to cast, does that mean
There's something probably wrong with it.
okay? Or can I assume that it can't hurt? It's somebody with the amulet.
You would assume that.
So pull your amulet out. Tell it to stand down.
It is out. It's here. Oh,
Tell it to stop. Say something.
stop.
So you're going to let Doc go?
Yeah, I like Doc go.
Okay, so Doc, you say stop.
Yeah, and I'm like holding out the amulet like a fucking.
Okay. There is a
Yeah,
glint, and the guardian's eyes change from red to yellow, and it stands at attention.
Great Scott! It's broken. So
Don't you, build these things? Come on.
So he's gonna try to do mending on it.
Okay. So you were able to repair the shield guardian.
Now, Marty, just because I have a shield guardian doesn't mean I love you any less.
Yes, it does.
And it is now listed under player characters, and John, you have control of Clunk.
Woo, wonderful. Let me get that thing out of there. Let me pop that out. I miss shield guardians. They're a lot of fun. Okay. So, did we continue going down this corridor?
Yeah, I imagine we would.
Okay, you see an alcove there. And in the alcove, carved at the back, is a shallow niche containing a bas-relief sculpture of a nude, heavyset man playing a harp.
Dang.
On the floor is a broken half of a 10-foot pole.
Lexi, it's a statue of your dad.
Lexi, you're able to notice there's writing on the harp,
What's it say?
and it says, "Gaze upon me with bronzed visage, and secrets shall I reveal."
Easy, let me slap on my mask.
It turns
Okay.
you into a.
So Lexi
Okay.
pops on her mask, and a swirling portal opens and sucks Lexi through it.
Jesus Christ!
Lexi enters the world itself, shrinks to a gloomy realm that stretches on in cold stone pastures for as far as the eye can see. Upon a freestanding wood wall hangs a portrait of a wizard whose eyes shine with madness. Give me just a second and I will pop up.
Oh, I want to see his eyes shining with madness. What is their interpretation for this? Yeah, that
Yay,
fits.
it's the Mad Mage.
That's the guy, huh? Hollister.
Hallister,
Named the store after.
Hallister Blackcloak.
Wonder if
Below it sits the same man reading a tome in a high-backed chair. He looks up from his tome and smiles. Well, don't just stand there like a boob. 3 questions of this lair you can ask. Twice will the answer be true and once false. Now be quick about it. The show must go on.
Ooh. Wow. Tough. Do I have to walk over to this guy? Like, am I?
No, he's not actually there. I just pulled you out.
Oh, okay.
You-
I'm like,
you- you-
where
you-
is this room?
You are in a demi-plane.
Okay, so 3 questions. 2 answers will be true. Okay. Where
By the way,
can I
there's still a
stop?
swirling portal behind you.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, there's the other half of the 10-foot pole that was stuck through the portal.
Oh. So can they hear me through the portal, or can they come through, or can I?
Do they have a
don't know this-
mask?
Oh man! So I could take the mask off and throw it back through the portal.
You sure can.
All right,
So-
I'm taking the mask off and throwing it through the portal.
The mask comes flying out of the portal at you guys.
I will put on the mask and follow.
Okay.
I don't think you can leave.
You're probably correct. Does the portal disappear behind me?
Nope.
Oh, okay, it's still there. Whew.
Yep.
I don't think I can take my fellas with me though. They're gonna be all alone.
But you went through the portal, right?
Yeah, I went through the portal.
Yep. So you're through the portal.
Hey, well,
Are you?
I
So now what?
All right, so I tell them what's up. We get 3 questions from this kind of crusty old guy here, and he's gonna give us 2 right answers and 1 not right answer. So like, I don't know. I figured it was fair to bring you through to like share in my wealth of knowledge here.
Well, the most important thing for you is the sword, right?
I mean, no, I'm not a material girl like that. I should solve world hunger or something like that, but hopefully the sword will get me there.
I wasn't saying it wasn't. I'm just saying, if that's your most important question, you should ask where we can find the sword and ask it twice. I hate to say that, but that's probably the only way to get.
Oh my gosh, but that's so selfless. Do you guys have any questions that you need to ask? Like, we need to ask our most important thing. He wants us to hurry up, by the way, so we should ask quickly. Richard, it's not limited to yes or no, right? It's just general questions.
Correct. I actually have multiple word answers.
I mean, we'll just start by asking where the sword is once. I'll get my 1 and do that once. We can determine if we want to do it twice. So I need to know exactly where I can find the emerald sword. Like, that would help me personally.
Okay, give me just a second because I'm looking it up. Ah, the Emerald Sword. Well, a dragon currently holds it in the Great Forest on level 5.
I'm gonna metagame and say that's the right one since Richard but I'm not sure. You could have looked it up and lied.
Next question.
Is there anything from this level that we need to get before we go down to level 2 to survive? Help us survive on level 2. That's honestly my biggest fear is we'll find and forget something.
You completionist.
Well, no, I'm used to like King's Quest and stuff like that, where if you miss
No,
it,
like you didn't check under the rug in the first room of the game, you won't have the item that you need to complete the game.
yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
You need nothing to get down.
I meant to survive. I asked to survive on the lower levels.
You need nothing from this level to survive on lower levels.
That could be a lie.
It could be.
You didn't have to look it up very long.
Well, that was a less specific question.
John, what question do you have?
I'm not there.
I'll pop out and say, what question do you have?
You're putting your head through the
Just
portal.
your head.
We're asking that.
You get sucked out and you have to put the mask on to go back in.
I still have it on. I never took it off.
Oh, you never tossed it out to John?
No.
I
He's
didn't
got to.
ask for it.
If he comes through, the shield guardian goes crazy, his homunculus disappears. It's a mess.
My question to you, Dungeon Master, is the dungeon secret that you put on my character, like, is that like what his goal is for this adventure?
Well, that's like part of what interested you because you knew there were constructs down here.
Okay, well, I've got my concepts right now, but it's like,
And there's also some master alchemists possibly down here.
ask him how we can best defeat Trobriand's army.
Okay, what's the best way to defeat Trollgren's army?
You
The
need
Trojans' army.
you need to get the Staff of Power from the tiny castle.
Okay. That's made everything.
Now, be gone! He waves his hands, and you all find yourself popped out of the pocket dimension and back in where you entered.
How was it in there?
Magical. There was like a hobo, but he was like really thoughtful.
What was the hobo wearing?
He was black cloak?
Did it
Like-
look like the Mad Mage?
Yeah.
Yeah, he fit that. His eyes looked angry, yeah, and kind of crazy.
Well, I mean, perhaps it was a part of his consciousness.
Yeah, some sort of simulacrum.
Well, that was very nice of him to answer those 3 questions.
I think if it was the real him, we would have just died. I don't think he would have.
Well, I mean, there's probably not a real him anymore.
That's true.
Well, let's push on.
Let's keep going. Who's our new friend here? He's large.
Clunk. You
Wow.
you hit him with your long sword not too long ago.
A fitting
You
name.
remember 5 minutes ago.
It's tough. It's a bit cloudy.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, that's not what I needed. Is this a ritual? Let me see.
What are you trying to do, Chappie? Talk us through your process.
Well, Chappie noticed something as he's looking around here.
Yeah, it looks very clean in this hallway. Super clean in this hallway. Like something's coming along and scrub-a-dub-a-dubbing.
The janitorial employees.
I don't think they're janitorial employees. I think this is I think there might I guess what would that be? Can I investigation or survival to figure out if there's slimes?
Yes. There is something in here. Because the ceiling and walls are all very clean too, it might be a cube.
It might be a gelatinous cube. Maybe we should tread carefully. That's what we go for. Are there any oh, there's that broken stick, right?
Yes.
10-foot pole.
Yeah. You have a 5-foot pole.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the 5-foot pole and put it in front.
And start walking with the 5-foot pole in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
See if I hit any resistance.
Or if your stick starts disappearing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So which way are we heading?
I see Shira.
She often does that for D&D
Are you
Club
headed
too.
further down this way? I think we're headed further into the tunnel.
Okay.
Yay.
All right. So you come upon a door.
Should I burn a health potion? I'm almost at half health because of that crit hit I took.
Hang on. Let me I can heal you.
Okay. I kind of forgot about it and I kind of got nervous about it. I kind of took some healing on myself too in terms of that rally cry for when we're in the middle of stuff, but oh yeah,
How's that? Does that help?
that does help.
12 points back. Okay.
It takes me up to 50.
So you come to the door and we determined nobody speaks Goblin, correct?
Correct.
There is gibberish coming from the north, but it is silent to the south.
Doesn't one of our things give us like understand speech or something like that? Like the Swiss Army thing?
Give you comprehend languages? No.
I thought one of them did. Maybe not.
Well, and none of those spells was on my spell list. Let me see if it's on the Schmidt spells. Nope.
Not. Maybe I was looking at something
Not
else.
unless you want to wish for the ability.
Do it, do it, do it.
No, you're gonna turn me into a goblin or something.
Maybe I should use the Swiss Army one with the Ring of the Grammarian. Instead of Gust, cast Gist, so I get the gist.
Okay, you want to use those 2 charges? I will totally let you.
For that. Let's do.
That's so good. Can Chappie get inspiration for that?
Chappie can get inspiration for that.
That's good.
Okay, so north or south? John, you need to catch up.
Oh, damn. Okay.
There's noise to the north, which makes me think there's danger there. But there's no noise to the south, which I think is probably more dangerous. The south is
Is everyone?
dead.
Yeah, everyone's dead.
So we were told to go south, but we could head to the north and check out the noise.
Well, a wizard once told me that I should smell my way through the dungeon. So maybe we should try that.
All you're smelling is lavender.
Make a
Did it on
perception.
purpose.
Make a perception roll, Lexi.
You literally have a sprayer thing on that charge lab.
I was
That's
about
why
to say,
we got a 3.
It should be at like disadvantage for smells.
Yeah, Lexi, it all smells like lavender.
It smells so good here. Both ways are good, I think.
I mean,
Does
we were
someone
told
else
that-
want to try smelling?
I mean, we were told that one of Xanathar's holds or whatever was further to the south, weren't we?
Yes.
Could there be something useful there?
Probably.
I've
Oh.
had enough of like meeting people for the day.
South it is. I'm going. Stop me.
All right, I guess we're going south.
It's another door.
Okay, are we listening at the door?
I'm smelling at the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen at the door.
You smell lavender.
Make me a perception roll, ya daddy. You hear nothing. So you open the door and passive stealth. Everyone has an 11, and you hear a voice. Oi!
Boy,
Just a
Oi.
second, I gotta get.
what did you learn that from?
Oi!
There's a pit that yawns in the center of the room.
Oh no.
The walls are smooth as a newborn's cheeks, and at the bottom, you're not close enough to see what's at the bottom. In the name of Joaquin, hallowed be her name, I compel you, free me, so that I may avenge my death and join her grace in the gilded afterlife.
Great Scott, avenge his death.
At the bottom is a bloodied elf bruised, that he's green and purple, his arm is bent at an angle never intended by its creator, and an eyeball hangs by a tatter of flesh, but he shows no pain.
My God.
This seems like a bad room. Maybe we just close the door. Oh, you're already inside.
Yeah, no, isn't. What do I know about Joaquin?
Joaquin,
Somebody cast mend on his eyeball. This is terrifying.
His eyeball isn't.
it's an
mechanical.
elvish, the goddess of illicit trade and the patron of smugglers.
Became a bad elf. That's what you get for being bad elf.
Well, he's a half elf.
Because
My party turned on me, killed me, and dumped me in this pit. I desire revenge on them.
So he's unpopular too.
yeah.
Free me and let me go seek their revenge.
Are you gonna hurt us though?
I have no desire to hurt you, and in fact, I can help you find your way to the next level.
Do I trust him?
How would he know where the next level is? He died on the first floor.
But maybe they killed him on their way. I don't know.
Why are you so eager to trust this random dead person you found on the floor?
You absolutely feel like you can trust him.
What?
You absolutely feel like you can trust him.
All right.
It's a revenant.
I'm gonna anti-charisma roll that.
It's literally something in the monster manual.
I'm gonna help him out.
Oh man, yeah, I don't pass. He seems like a good soul to me. Like deep down, he connects with me.
Let me do an insight check here. Not that I'm great shakes at that, but let me see here. Oh, wow.
You feel like he's telling you the truth.
Fine. We'll enter the room.
What else is going on in this room? Why is there a pit in the middle of this room?
Why did you describe the walls being as smooth as a baby's cheek?
And half as smooth as mine.
Pores are a healthy thing. You should have them.
The room is a map room.
Oh.
What?
Map, you say?
But it doesn't tell me why it's called the map room. So let me look in this other
There's
text.
maps. If there's a map, you have to tell us.
Oh, right. There's a 30-foot wide floor-to-ceiling map carved in the west wall.
Yes,
That'll
please.
do it.
Yes, please. Let's look at that map. Cartographer's Tools phone show.
Lexi thinks it's a picture.
I'm gonna try to copy the map as best I can.
Okay, the elaborate image is a cross-section map of Undermountain and what is clearly Mount Waterdeep and the City of Splendors at the top, and 23 hollowed-out dungeon levels stacked below it. Each level has its own stylistic side view, but no names or details are included to suggest what a level is called or what it contains. 3 features stand out. Next to the 3rd level is a bas-relief of a flaming skull. Next to the 16th level is a bas-relief of a comet. And next to the 23rd, the lowest level, is a bas-relief of a tower with a tiny rune engraved above that.
What should we roll to figure out what that rune says or means?
So, Arcana
Okay.
and my Mega Dungeon Delver, you realize that these, the comet, the flaming skull, and the tower, are buttons that can be depressed.
Okay.
So with a 19, what do I find out about that character, that rune?
This is one of a type of glyph of warding that is not known to you. It is a new rune, not one of the standard ones. Let me see if I have a handout.
Trendsetter. Level 3 is Skullport, by the way. I found out about it up in the tavern. There's like rogues and thieves and stuff there.
Okay.
Should be like fine.
So there's the rune. The Hallister rune.
That seems like a toss-up. So it's it's the Mad Mage's rune. I do not know if it is useful or deleterious in its effect. Could be either.
It could be either.
So basically, whenever you if you touch it, it's gonna give you.
If you touch it now and you're unlucky, you could die.
So, and I dropped a secret door that Chappie discovers.
Oh. Well, the last one worked out so well for us.
It didn't work out that bad. Since you told me about Skullport, I'm gonna press the Flaming Skull.
Okay, give me just a second here because I scrolled. You press the Flaming Skull, and a magical disembodied male voice fills the room and says in common, "Gate access to Skullport disabled."
Enable it. Enable it. Please. Well, doesn't look like that's going to happen. Maybe this is like a teleport back. Like you have to go to the level and activate the teleport, and it teleports you back to the map.
Let me try pressing the comet.
Gate access to Stardock is available from level 16 only.
Stardock?
Do we get to travel in outer space?
Belljammer, here we come.
I think level 3 Skullport is where we're on the river. Skullport overlooks a river. Beware the fortress overlooking the river. It's commanded by an evil knight with a wyvern mount. That'll be fun.
Well, so far everyone that we've met in here has been evil.
Not everyone. The Revenant, he's fine.
Wait, did you
He's
get
good.
any text messages from Heidi?
Yeah, he's singular minded.
No, I put your phone in.
No, but I haven't done anything. That's why I didn't.
I'll check the app.
I'll press the tower. What the heck?
Uh-oh.
Gate access to Hallister's Tower is available from level 23 only.
So what's the point of going to level 23 and accessing level 23? That doesn't sound right. This is broken and useless.
I mean, I could always wish for it to be fixed. I don't think
Your
we really
order's
want
ready
that,
for
though.
pickup.
Oh, it is. Oh,
Mhm.
oh I guess I didn't get.
Yeah, that might be the case.
That's weird.
You want to check out the secret passage?
But do I need to let them know that I'm coming?
Yeah, I'll
Might
stick my
as well.
face into it.
You just shove your face into it.
Yeah, just my face.
I can do that. Okay, so you look through the secret passage.
Oh, I say I'm
I'm
on
gonna
my
be
way.
right back. I gotta take box.
Oh,
Do, do,
Okay.
do, do, do.
You're good to go. Okay.
so it's under your name.
So are you helping Haleth out of the pit?
Oh
yeah, that guy.
Yeah, we can trust him.
Can he climb a rope? I can lower my rope down to him.
He can climb a rope.
Okay. I'm like hold on or something.
He immediately starts charging ahead.
Oh, okay. So he's leading. It's fine, I guess. I'll just stay behind you.
And you travel through the secret tunnel. Humanoid footprints in the dust suggest a lot of traffic travels through here.
So like Revenant guy, who's like coming past your hole all the time and not helping you?
A bunch of goblins.
Okay.
They use this to get from their outpost into the other parts of the dungeon. They're the ones that guard the stairs down. We just have to sneak through their temple.
Are they like cool goblins or not so cool goblins?
No, most of the bugbears have intellect devourers in their heads.
Yeah, I squished a few of those.
I had to fight them.
Well, we share that in common.
But now, all I'm after is to be able to destroy the fine fellows of Daggerford.
Well, like everybody needs a mission. Goal in life.
Rex the Hammer, I will squeeze the life out of him. Medina Talbert, the priestess of Shar. Copper Stormforge, I will kill him too. Kaleem the Weasel ran off on his own before we got down here and the other three betrayed me. But I will exact my revenge. I can sense where they are.
Oh, all right. So they're not cool. All right. Rex, Medina, Copperstorm, and Dwin?
Rex the Hammer. Midna Talberth. You want me to type these names in the chat?
No, you don't have to. I'll just get them generally in here. I'm not
Okay.
sure if we specifically need to know them. I'm just getting them
I
roughly
mean,
down.
I'm sure we'll encounter maybe one or two.
Well, depends how long you stick around with the Revenant. He's encountering all three. Or dying
You know,
trying.
We could spend all day on level 1, I'm sure.
Who says they're on level 1? He wants to sneak past the goblins, go down to level 2.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
They're the three people that he wishes to destroy.
Gopper.
Okay. Well, literally, you are. Let me measure this out. You are 50 feet from the stairs down.
Oh, wow. Well, then let's
Let's just get you all to leveling up and we can take a break while Chappie's on break.
Okay.
So, yeah. So we need to make stealth checks at advantage.
Oh, hello.
Great.
Because of my mithril armor, I actually get to participate in advantage. Not gonna say I'm gonna do well on stealth, but
No.
I am going to burn one of my cards. Let's see. I believe it was this one. Let's see. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, let me see.
That
when it comes to
that actually
my-
may be sufficient.
A 9?
Yeah, because the bugbears are, oh, there they are not.
I mean,
Yes. That helps. All right, now I'm up to a 20.
Yeah, because it's a 5 is your difficulty.
great.
Oh.
Well, then I absolutely don't use a luck card then.
Okay, so take it back.
Dang.
Do you see it?
I do not.
There you go.
Oh my. Take card. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, 5 is just your difficulty because the bugbears are sleeping 2 rooms away. So you are able to sneak past the bugbears and get down. Give me just a second here. To level 2. As you clamber down the stone steps, your heart is emboldened and your limbs weary. Applause rings out. It rings out not from the stones of this place, but from the stones of your mind, and a voice booms within your skull. And so, after great peril and bitter victory, our newest guests delve deeper into Undermountain, and we at home must wonder, who are these blind fools? What do they want? Who do they wish to be? What horrors shall they face next? Who shall fall and who shall live under shadow and failure? Find out all these and more next time on the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Music begins to play within your heads, jaunty and jovial and maddening. You look to the stone ceilings to the gods above and pray for it to stop. And with that, we will go to an intermission while our characters level up.
Skip credits. Go to next episode.
Watching Netflix.
So, what you all are now able to piece together, you are on an interdimensional game show where it's a survival show, much like the Hunger Games. So, you can entreat the divine forces of the outer planes who are watching your struggle to gift you things, just like at the beginning, the halfling goddess Tamora gifted you those items, but because no one made their... Oh, I'm sorry, you haven't discovered that yet, so... One of the items isn't quite what it seems to be.
Great. Sure, that lets us finish.
So, yes. So, we are now at the point where you all can level up.
Great. Do we have to manually up our experience points?
Or you go to the gear and hit the level plus character mancer. On the right hand side, do you see it?
See.
Of the character sheet.
Yeah, go to the character sheet,
Okay.
go to the gear. Next to spells. Then at the bottom of the right column, it says launch level plus character mancer.
Okay. Yeah.
Then that will set you on leveling up. So Chappie, you all were 50 feet from the stairs, so we had you all sneak past the bugbears and head downstairs. Did you hear my talking at the end? Okay, so you all are on a interdimensional game show where you are the contestants, much like the Hunger Games. The Mad Mage is televising this across the universe, and you can impeach different people to grant you wounds that will fly you like the Hunger Games.
Oh my god, Shira, put it.
And we're on. Welcome back to Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Chappie?
This episode of the Dungeon of the Mad Mage is brought to you by Pathia Likely. Keep blazing, stay amazing.
When last we left our heroes, they had completed level 1 and traveled down the tavern. And as they are traveling down to level 2, they come upon, and my sincere apologies, I forgot about the traps between levels. They come upon a puzzle. The floor in front of you is laid out in a geometric pattern.
Oh boy.
And, okay, I'm going to put Doc Brown down. Lexi.
Necromancy.
And your dad.
Ration.
Okay, you come upon. Give me just a second here so I can read you your clue.
Is it a word find?
It is kind of a word find. You enter a cobweb-filled room lit by torches on opposite walls. Dust on the floor is collected in grooves that cover rows of 5-foot square tiles. On the opposite wall, a solitary arch leads from the room down to the next level. One wall bears the following inscription: 8 appear before your eyes, and 8 remain in schooled disguise. Avoid all magic in this room, lest reckless steps ensure your doom.
So avoid all magic. So we shouldn't walk on the spaces that
Magic. Schools of magic, right?
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see evocation, necromancy. I'm sure all of them are in here.
I see conjuration, I see abjuration, I see evocation. Necromancy.
Yeah.
That's half of them. I see divination, mutation, transmutation.
The school of mutation. I like that.
So you can obviously step 5 feet with no roll. You can also jump over a tile with no roll. If you try to jump more than one tile, you will need to make an athletics roll.
I think if we stay on one side of the room, we should be able to make it all the way down. Because are we here or up here?
You are at the bottom. Sorry, you were
We're
at the bottom.
I see.
And you were trying to get to the top.
I think if we go here and then here and then here, we only have to. We would have to jump over the E.
Yep.
And then I don't think we hit anything else.
You also have the option to try to use skills to give you clues if you want clues.
I think if we go my way, we should be safe. As long as we don't fall on this letter E.
I think you're right. I'm jumping on to the sea.
Okay, and that...
We all wait to see what happens.
You wait to see what happens. In the puzzles trap section. Okay, give me just a second. I gotta...
Oh, God.
It referred me to another section. Okay, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Jesus, but we're avoiding the magic.
Actually, he stepped on the word magic spelled backwards across the bottom
that
row.
that is
What?
mean. No.
Constitution saving throw. Aaron got another donation.
Heck yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Thank you, David, for the $25.
David.
Isn't that David? Dano, sorry.
Oh, Dano. Thanks, Dano.
All right, so you make your Constitution saving throw, so you only take half damage, which is 5 points from the poison gas that sprays out at you.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Next.
I'm gonna go on this end.
Okay, I have to move you off because I wasn't paying attention. Nothing happens.
Okay.
John,
Guess I'll try this eye.
nothing happens. Aaron,
I like how we're choosing 3 separate paths. This is great.
This is not how I wanted this to go, but
Okay. I'm gonna step on the G. Oh my god.
a vicious dog comes running out now. Everything's fine.
That's good.
Chappie.
What do I have to do to jump?
Huh? You can jump over a tile for free.
All right, I'm gonna jump over a top.
Okay, you're clear. John.
I'm also gonna jump over a time.
Okay. All clear. Aaron.
Moving up to the A.
All clear.
You got evocation coming up.
I know. Thanks for the
Chappie.
heads up. I'm about to jump onto an M, though, that is in the word game, which kind of scares me.
I mean, it doesn't tell us to beware of or avoid game.
Lexi has serious game anyway. She's fine.
I'm gonna hit the G.
Okay, sorry, I need to move you off. Yeah, all clear. John.
I'm gonna jump over to the B.
All clear.
I'm jumping over to the M in game.
Make a saving throw.
Oh my
Which
god.
one?
Constitution.
Ah, dang it.
You stepped on the word magic again. It's spelled.
Ow.
The M is the first word of magic spelled up.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Ah. I'm so upset. I was looking at every other different way.
Me too.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Hit. Give it a second.
Okay, you make it 5 points.
It's upsetting.
Okay. That was Aaron. Chappie.
gonna go up to this A.
Okay, John.
I'm gonna take a chance and jump to this M.
Okay, Aaron.
I'm gonna move one to
Poor
the right.
Aaron. Poor Aaron.
Okay, all clear. Chappie.
Move to this G.
You guys have abjuration coming up.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, all clear.
Yeah, and I got illusion coming down too that I'm avoiding.
John.
I am going up to the G.
All clear. Aaron.
Jump up to the O.
All clear.
Jump up to the E.
All clear.
I'm gonna jump up to the A. Yes.
I know the all clear.
I think I can jump up to this M. Jumping up to the M.
All clear.
I think I can do this I.
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna jump up to this E. I think.
Yep.
I'm jumping up to the G.
Okay.
Because it. Oh, God, I don't know if I want to. I haven't done it yet. Doesn't smell magic. There's nothing that smells there, right?
No.
Gee.
All
You'll have to
clear.
use-
Ah. I'm trying to figure out if I can actually spell words at this point. So scared.
And jump to the I.
All clear.
I'm going to. I think this M is safe.
All clear.
I'm jumping up to the I. Yep, I.
All
Unless
clear.
you consider wit magical.
Okay, Chappie.
Let's jump up to the B.
All
Oh,
clear.
Yeah. Gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna jump up to the A to catch up with people. Yeah.
And make me a Constitution saving throw.
No, what did I do? What did I do?
The word magic is spelled diagonally going down.
Diagonally backwards.
Peer pressure to keep up with the pace of
So
everyone
I'm going to
else.
go on a walk
Force me to
with
make a
that.
mistake.
Okay.
And all the stuff that needs to be put in the fridge is put away.
Okay. Okay, you make your Constitution saving throw. Only take 5 points of damage. You'll have avoided the fun traps. If you landed on one of the other words other than magic, they're a special, like an enchantment trap or evocation trap, or
No, thank you.
you didn't want the fireball or the animated armor to show up, or
You should have gotten a bunch of chickens and just let them go.
okay. So who are we at?
I'm
That was
not doing that to Marty.
John. Aaron,
I am jumping off of the board. On the other side.
Yes.
and you are safe.
Fuck this. This should be a free turn because we can all just sit
Yes.
and get off the board.
Yeah, everyone can jump off the board now. Congratulations. You solved the reckless steps.
Well, with only a few reckless steps. Chappie gets the crown for not getting hit at all.
Yes.
And avoiding time written backwards.
Yeah, time magic is a thing, so maybe.
All right.
Not 8 rules, but time and blood. Right.
So you will descend down. How long does your? Because it's a new day now. Everything's recharged.
Great.
You've had. Oh, I need to give everyone a long rest.
That's good.
And the constructs will always get an error message on long rest. So,
Let's see. D4 plus 1.
all right. So, is the Lavender Mister still operating?
Oh, and we need to, let's see, did we adjust Marty's hit points +1 since I added a level?
No. So we need to raise Marty's hit points by 1.
Also, is it technically dawn?
Yes.
Okay. My sword gets its 2 points back.
Yes. Between levels, everything recharges. We go through a dawn. It takes you
Okay.
a day or two to walk down between the 2 levels. You level up. You blah blah.
Dang.
Okay.
Dang, those are some levels.
So then that means I can do one of my experimental elixirs. So let me. I got an empty flask I can put expend. So I am going to roll a d6 and see what kind of elixir I make. This should be interesting. 5. So it is a flight. The drinker gains a flying speed of 10 feet for 10 minutes. So I've got this elixir of flight.
Okay. It's on you to remember that.
So if anyone wants to fly for 10 minutes,
Okay, so the back to the question, is the Lavender Mister still operating?
Oh,
yes. Because I haven't expended all of my tinker slots yet.
Okay.
It basically keeps doing that until I cycle through all of my 4 things.
Okay. Are you able to add something to your homunculus?
What do you mean?
Are you able to infuse him with one of your infusions?
I mean, that's a good question. I don't think so, because he's already magical.
Right, but you can put it on any of your creations.
Well, then, I suppose I could if we say that. Let me look at my infuse item in here. You gain the ability to imbue mundane items with certain magical infusions. So, according to this...
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of the armorer infusions.
So, yeah, I don't think I can do things to
Okay.
items that are already magical.
All right. Okay, so you're heading down the stairs, which is south. I can move
Can you
you.
move us out as a group, please? Because it's a long hallway.
Yes. All right. So there you go. Make me. Well, I can do it off of. There is noise coming from your right, or your left, sorry. There's noise coming from the east. And give me just a second here to switch levels. So there is, you can see in that area there, this part of the room you can see detritus, trash, and debris on the floor. The walls are adorned with bas-reliefs of dwarves carrying supplies. Several of the faces of dwarves have been chipped away and replaced with cartoonish goblin heads drawn in charcoal. And you can hear banging noises coming from around the corner in here.
Excuse me, what kind of noises?
Banging. Like
Maybe we should give them privacy.
You're destroying the ancient bas reliefs. They're destroying the shield dwarf art. I mean, this stuff is.
I mean, I guess if they wanted it protected, they should have remained here.
It belongs in a museum?
Exactly.
How are you going to take an entire bas relief to a museum from the second level of a dungeon?
A
I
tink or
suppose you
something.
I suppose you could use teleport, which I've got right here. I mean, are you thinking we need to do something about this?
I think we need to at least stop them from destroying more. It sounds like they're hammering away.
I mean,
Oh, fine. I'll take care of it.
Okay. So as you head in, there's more of a noise. And over on this side here, you're able to hear a lot of talking. And the banging is coming from up this way. As well as you hear speaking in Goblin.
Oh, we're gonna kill them, right? That's what we're here to do.
I mean, as a last resort. Well, like she pouts, like.
That's a horrendous noise. I'm going to go kill it just to shut it up.
Okay, so there's a lot of voices coming from the east, and you hear one voice followed by some cheering coming from the north.
Also, is our Revenant with us, or did we?
Oh, yes, I forgot your Revenant. Sorry.
Yeah, is he coming with us, or is he moseying on down that hallway with us?
No, he is coming with you, and he says that his friend is to the east. His first victim is to the east.
Great.
Okay.
I need to see how this plotline wraps up.
Yeah.
Halleck.
You know, it's like one of those "Am I the asshole?" Reddit things. Like, is he
That's right.
is he to blame or is his friend? I need to know. Which one's the asshole? Auntie Anne's doing free delivery today. All I need to do is order $12 worth of pretzels that I would eat myself.
That is a sufficient amount.
That's a lot. That's me with a tummy ache.
Is that on DoorDash or just through Annie?
Just through Annie Ann's, apparently.
Huh.
But I've got lunch anyways, so I probably shouldn't.
Okay. So there is
But
Halleck.
it's tempting.
So Halleck wants to go to the east, and if you're not going to do it, he's going to.
Oh,
I'm coming. It's okay.
like
Don't rush ahead. You're gonna die that way.
he's on.
I'm
He's
already
going-
dead.
He is doing the thing. I'm with you, friend.
Okay,
He's. Who is he?
Halleck.
Who's he look like? Well, I'm just saying, who's he look like? Who's our real life comparison?
A zombie elf.
Leonardo DiCaprio. Perfect.
Oh, okay.
He's a half elf, right?
Okay. So the room you enter into is a very large, grand dwarven temple or guild hall that has been turned into a goblin market. There are stalls of goblins selling all sorts of goods.
Oh Oh my.
Some people look over at you and hold up rats by their tails that have been skinned and cooked and are talking to you in Goblin that nobody understands.
So this is a legitimate place of business.
Huh.
And we're coming in like ready to kill them.
And you're coming in hot.
Oh, I'm coming in absolutely hot.
Of course. How else would Lexi come into a place?
And Halleck keeps going.
Don't be little bee. All right. Does our revenant seem to have a homing thing? Like, can he tell how far away?
He does, in fact, have a homing beacon, and he can tell you that he is 85 feet from his prey. Cooper Stormforge.
Okay. Maybe we don't act suspicious and just walk through the marketplace.
Ew, this one's trying to hit me a rat.
Yeah. Did you pack any food?
I mean, a little. I figured it'd be like a hotel or something.
This is the hotel. This is the Goblin Hotel. You're in the gift shop.
Ew, Goblin.
Okay, so basically, this is a bazaar. You can buy anything you want from the player's handbook here for 3 times the listed price.
Oh my god. Extortion of goblins.
So Halleck is charging through the bazaar.
I think location is why the charge. It's the
True. We should
Yeah.
be following our friend here, right?
Yeah,
we
he's
can't really
gone.
negotiate prices.
I think I am ordering these pretzels, guys. It's been too long since I've had anything. I'm crumbling.
I've got piles of leftovers in the fridge, but now you're making me want to eat pretzels.
Okay, so how close are you staying to Halleck? Because he's about 60 feet ahead of you now.
Oh my gosh. We're just running up with him like, Halleck, come on. You, go into this
Halleck.
smarter.
He's over here.
Halleck.
Alec!
Well, my shield guardian can't pass through.
He can squeeze through there.
Okay, I was about to say.
He loses armor class and it's difficult terrain, but he can make it through there.
Okay.
Any of the goblins here look like threatening in any way? Or are they just...
No, there are 2 guards outside of the room there. They ask you to leave the shield guardian outside.
Here?
Yes. Where the shield guardian is, they ask him to stay outside. You can't take him into the petition chamber that way.
Well, I guess I'm waiting out here.
What's the petition chamber?
That's where the king is.
Are they talking in common?
Yes, those guards will speak common.
He's the king of the goblins.
You see Halleck go inside, and they also ask you to leave your weapons outside. Halleck is carrying no weapons and just walks right on in. And you hear someone yell, Haleth? How can that be you? And you hear Haleth say, it's me, Copper. You thought you could cheat me not once but twice. There won't be a third time. You hear a commotion. Are you able to see him, Lexi, from where you are?
Yes. I mean, I'm just kind of standing in the doorway, I guess. But
Yeah, you're able to stand in the doorway. So the Revenant goes up to this Cooper, who is a dwarf who has been shaved and is being held by by goblins. And the goblins look at him a little like, huh? And the 2 bugbears get concerned. The Revenant walks forward. The dwarf is struggling against his chains, asking for help. The goblins are petrified as this knight of death marches forward, and with his last breath before the cold hands wrap around his throat, the dwarf prays to the gods for mercy, but his prayer is reduced to a gurgling litany as Halleck Garth embraces him one last time. It's slow and it's loud. The dwarf's eyes bug out as the revenant chokes away the last vestige of life and light from Copper Stormforge's eyes. The bones dance beneath Halleck's finger, crackling like a first thunder of spring. Well then, the elf says, 1 down, 2 to go.
Dang, okay. This is some bullshit. This order is $13.29, and when I go to check out, it says only orders above $12 can be delivered. Your order was not placed and you will not be built. What?
Idiots. Failing.
Annie Ann's, you lost yourself a customer today. Tisk tisk.
I'm like, Halleck, oh my god. That was straight savage.
The bugbears look a little nervous, but Halleck goes walking out.
So everyone's cool with this? All the goblins, bugbears.
What
you guys
happened
are
in there?
cool with this? Halleck just kind of squeezed a dwarf to death like a big snake hug.
And they're okay with that?
Guess they seem okay with it. They look confused.
Halleck comes up and says, the other 2 are the same distance away, one to the east and one to the southeast.
So they're all on this level, huh? Okay.
Yep.
Well, we didn't really get to find out if Zum was the asshole.
Yeah, we should ask them first, I guess. Maybe now we know he's just going to just kill. Just kill. There's no dialogue.
I mean, he's a monster.
Okay, meanwhile, everyone in the main chamber, please make me a perception roll.
Oh dear.
Okay. Chappie and Doc hear a small commotion as a burly cloaked hobgoblin picks up a scrawny humanoid, holding him by the back of the cloak. The human bites down on the hobgoblin's arms and uses the distraction to shift into a wrap, slip out of his clothes, and go scampering off between the stalls.
Did we see which stall that was? Can you point it out to us?
It's over here. If you wish to pursue the rat, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pursue the rat.
Okay. So we are going to make contested check rolls. So you're chasing the rat through a skull. We're going to do this as a skill challenge. You can only use a skill once per character. The DC is going to be 15, and you will have to get 3 successes before you get 3 failures. So how are you chasing this were-rat? What skill are you going to use?
Oh, we're rat.
Investigation.
I want to use persuasion.
Okay, so that's a failure. You can use persuasion, absolutely.
Excellent.
Failure. Great.
So we have 1 failure on investigation.
I love it.
I'm gonna use persuasion.
Okay.
Like, excuse me, where at?
Where did that rat go? Yep, roll your persuasion. So that's
Sorry,
a success.
I
You
got
have
it either way. Sorry.
yeah.
Turned it off
Okay.
advantage.
Chappie, what skill do you wish to contribute to the chase?
I think I'm going to do insight to figure out which way he's going to go.
Okay.
Nope.
That's a failure. And you can use a skill someone else did. You can only use it once per character. So, John, we're at 2 failures, 1 success.
I mean, I failed with a +8, so I don't know that this is gonna go that well. But
You
I'm gonna
barely
use
failed.
I'm gonna try to use insight to think like a rat.
Okay.
Shift to a person.
All right. So we're at 2 and 2.
I'm gonna use athletics to close the distance.
Okay. All right. You have caught yourself a were-rat.
Oh God, that sounds dangerous.
Put it in a cage.
So you catch yourself a rat, and he turns humanoid again and says, "Please, please, don't hurt me, don't hurt me.
Why did the bugbear want to hurt you?
I was trying to steal some bread."
We'll get you some food.
Ew, the gross food down here. You want to eat the gross food in the hole in the ground?
It's better than eating the waste that people leave behind.
Ew.
You eat poop?
No, I eat the stuff that the Xanathar guilds throw out.
Like
So you know
what?
your way around this level?
Yeah, mostly. I know where the guilds are.
So if you could get us a path to the lower level, we can get some good food on the way.
Yeah, I can do that. You're going to have to fight through one of the Xanathar guilds.
Well, can you give us an advantage in fighting the Xanathar Guild? We got good food from like up top.
Well, I know they have a beholder zombie,
Oh.
Oh no.
and if you're quiet, sometimes you can get past it.
Okay.
But I've never been past the beholder zombie, but I know they guard the way down.
Hmm. Maybe you could like distract it for us?
Yeah, but then we're cool, right? I go in there, I distract the beholder zombie, I run away, and it's all yours.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
Okay, I can do that.
I didn't put any gold down on here. Do I have starting gold or whatever?
Yes, you have whatever starting gold you have for your background plus what you have for your fundraising. Each dollar you raise is worth 10 gold pieces. So like I said, I made an attribute on your character for fundraising that I've been spending and adding to. So you will be parting ways with Halleck if you wish to have the rat lead you, because he needs to get going before the hobgoblins get him.
I mean, do we really want to hang out with this murderous revenant?
I mean,
Sounds like he's gonna do just fine on his own.
you're probably right.
And if not,
Nice to have him with us in case we get in a fight, though.
he could just press on.
You'd only have him for this level anyway,
Yeah.
because he's going to go to rest once he kills the other two.
And we don't know if we really should be helping him.
No, it sounds like, his friends pushed him all.
Well, maybe he did something that deserved to be pushed down a hole for.
It's true.
Lexi does stuff that deserves to be pushed down a hole for all the time. We don't push
I've known her for a day.
Daddy!
Daddy.
In that time, she has not done anything that bad.
Thank you, Doc. Ugh.
Meanwhile, you just suggested we push someone down a hole. So
No, I said we don't. We don't push somebody down a hole. Is what I
you
suggested.
said that she deserved to be pushed down a hole, which means you've considered it before.
I just got your name, Chappie.
Just
I just got.
oh, Richard.
But I said, wait, that's Daddy spelled backwards. And then,
Oh, Richard.
okay.
I just added Annie Ann's and asked them to explain this travesty.
It's the principle of the matter. Is that what you're doing? You're going full Bob's Burgers now.
Basically.
Okay.
Because, like, come on, don't advertise free delivery, and then, like, when I exceed your minimum order, you're like, no, I'm sorry, it has to be $12 or over. Like, you won't even, like, charge me a delivery fee at that point?
Okay. So, are we interested in taking the shortcut through the level?
Yes.
Okay.
Level means increasing in level.
It's true.
So,
Well, I assume we can avoid some unnecessary fights that we don't need.
Yeah, and we've only got so much supplies.
But I think between the tour guide and the zombie, the revenue, we should be able to get the right things quicker and not get trapped.
You say you don't trust the tour guide?
No, well,
okay, so I'm going to position people so that I can grab the group. All right, so your tour guide leads you south through that door, down a hallway to this four-way intersection, which is where your archaeologist gets very excited. The frescoes on the walls of this four-way intersection depict shield dwarves at work. Magic causes the images to move. The dwarves roll and stack barrels, carve blocks of stone, drink from stone tankards, and so forth. As the characters make their way down each hall, the dwarves wave at them and occasionally wink. These animated frescoes are very interesting.
These are very flirty dwarves.
Okay, so then if you all want to put yourself in marching order going south.
Okay.
I'm trying to do an Arcana check just to see if all illusion, or is there something else that's kind of...
The stone is actually moving, so it's some sort of interesting mold earth type of activity going on. It's some sort of dwarven magic.
Okay, but there's not like people trapped in it.
No, there's not booby traps.
It's not like the witches where they like put naughty little dwarves in a wall.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what tunnel you're supposed to be on till I get down there. Okay,
That's good. Yeah.
here we go.
Wow.
All right, so there you go. And he leads you down here to this tunnel. And he says, the Xanathar Guild is in there. That's where the zombie is.
So we just sneak past.
I'm not sure where we're at.
Well, I don't know invisibility, so everyone's kind of on their own.
You want me to go distract it?
Yeah, in fact, let me, and he takes out, yeah, because I can do a tinker with any non-magical item, so should I give him, a noisemaker? Or should I make a noisemaker and throw it down the hall? The hallway's where we need to go, isn't it?
Right, you need to turn the corner, and you're not sure what's beyond that.
I'm trying to think of a way that my tinker can help us out with this thing.
He can go plant a noisemaker in the other room, and you'd have advantage on your initiative rolls.
It's true. He's probably got better stealth than all of us.
Yeah. Do we want to do that?
We do that.
All right. So I'm going to give him one piton, and I'm going to infuse it with. What kind of noise should it make?
No, it's a metal baton, so it's just gonna.
No, like the magical noise that it makes.
Oh.
The Ghostbusters siren.
It should be a klaxon. Let's make it a klaxon.
Yeah. Yep.
What does that sound like?
Holy moly. That's a lot of initiative rolls.
Yeah, well, you get to roll at initiative. Or at advantage.
Sounds like we're gonna have to beat all those things, though.
No, y'all are going to talk your way out of it. I'm going to go through all the trouble of rolling all the initiative. And you all are going to size the situation up and say, yeah, we...
Oh wait, no, I roll at advantage.
Right.
Oh,
Shit.
yeah.
If you just re-roll it at advantage, it'll take the new roll.
Reroll it at advantage.
Yeah.
Good thing I didn't crit fail. I rolled one better.
I did click advantage.
And
on
it
my
didn't.
sheet.
What do you need your initiative to be? What was your best roll, Doc?
27. That's what I needed to be.
Well, I mean, like if I put it at
27?
advantage, that's what it gave me.
I should. Oh, it didn't really do a.
Yeah, it's not rolling at advantage. I thought it would, but it's not. So
Just roll it a second time, or
yeah, roll it a second time. Okay. So Doc, what is your initiative?
Oh wow!
Okay.
There we go.
21. Okay. And 20 for Daddy. Okay.
For the badass daddy.
Why didn't you just name your character Badass Daddy?
Because I like the name. You dab.
Okay.
Dab.
So I will let you all come go back. So you can be at Lexi or behind and stack yourselves as close as you want to be for movement purposes. Okay. Doc Brown. Oh, we
Well,
should roll for Clunk.
I guess I have to hold because I can't move past my Shield Guardian, and I don't want to.
You can.
But I don't want to.
Do you want Clunk just to go on your initiative instead of on his own?
Yeah, I didn't realize he had his own.
Yeah, he could have his own. It makes sense to just have him go. So Clunk can move ahead of... Clunk can move... You can move through allies. Clunk can move into the room if you want him to.
So, and he's got... So, are we moving into the room? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Oh, wait, no, I probably don't want him to go a whole 30 feet, so... I'll... 25. There we go.
Okay,
And-
do an attack on the beholder. You have advantage.
Well. I guess I am going to do a firebolt.
Okay, 16 hits. Okay, bugbear option. He is aware something's going on. Daddy.
All right. So, and we have the zombie bugbear right there.
Yes.
I mean, the zombie beholder. Guys, give us some extra time. Um. I think I will do a guiding bolt.
Okay. All right, that is a hit. Doing 9 radiant. Does he have... No. Okay. All right, and he is now glowing. It is his turn. So who is in front?
Me.
Okay, you need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, jeez. Wow, well.
Okay, so he has picked you up and is pulling you towards him. Then we have a thug. One, two, 3 thugs. None of them are going to act this phase. Nadia the Unbent.
Oh my god. She tops every time.
She makes her check. Oh, what am I doing?
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, I grabbed the handle instead of dragging her.
Oh, good gravy.
She comes charging in with a huge axe.
Huge ass.
She is...
Hugh Jackman.
Huge jazz.
Jack.
Huge Jackman.
That's his porn name. Huge Jackman.
Yep, he's in the sequel to Gladiator. Just called Gladiator.
I saw it coming from a mile away. That's the sequel.
And now all of the other folk are going to start acting normally.
Oh my god, she looks angry.
Kind of looks like a grown-up, malcontent, homeless version of Matilda.
Grown-up, malcontent version of Matilda.
Okay, Lexi.
Lexi's got to get in there. She's just pushing her way through.
Yeah,
Get all up in them guts.
you can move through friendlies without a problem.
All right, I'm getting up there within 5 of my good friend Daddy, because he'll get some extra protection up here. And,
Daddy is floating in the air, held in the telekinetic array of the beholder zombie.
Well, hopefully that's a concentration spell, and hopefully I can knock it out.
You will need reach to reach the floating beholder zombie in the air.
Will I? Okay. Let me see what I got going.
You got
I've got that good old poison spray
you got the poison
know,
spray.
that comes with a human.
You've got your finger gun.
I do have a finger gun. The finger gun doesn't do a whole lot of damage, though.
But you're guaranteed to hurt it.
I'll tell you what. Your guardian has ranged attacks, right?
No.
I thought it was casting fireball earlier.
It was pretending to. It was insane until its amulet came back.
Okay.
It was going to repeatedly cast fireball until someone attacked it. But it is large enough, being large size, that it can reach.
Oh, it can. You're.
The
If it
shield,
was to come all the way over here,
Yeah,
it's still not close enough to do any actual things.
right? But
now.
it will be able to reach high enough in the air to hit the beholder zombie. Is just staying out of melee range in the air.
Man, do I hold the rest of them at the door over there?
Yeah, because my eventual plan is to, well, I don't want to tell the DM what my plan is.
Well, no, I know exactly what's going to happen because remember, I've played this before. The bottleneck there in that hallway, someone's going to cast an area effect spell and kill everybody.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
So you want to bottleneck them there for your spellcaster.
Okay. Moving over to bottleneck.
Yeah, if you go toe to toe with Nadia, she's going to stand there and fight you. So
Right on there.
it's a lady fight.
Lady
fight.
Lady. Oh, what a fight!
It's gonna
So-
so that was a double move.
It would be 30 if you went
Oh, is
straight
it?
there. Yeah,
Okay.
because that's what I was
Well,
just measuring. That would be
I'll go-
30.
I'm just letting you know you're probably going to get hurt along with this, but you're a tough lady, I think.
If it's a dex saving throw, that would be really beneficial. If it was just a dex saving throw, because I could get out of that real easy.
Okay.
If that's the case, and I was able here to move here on 1, let's try doing my shield bash as my shield master to knock her down. So do I make like a strength check?
Right, you're going to roll athletics, and Nadia is going to roll athletics.
I can roll athletics all day long. I'm not going to say it's going to turn out better, but
You do not knock Nadia prone.
I did not knock her.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, all right, here's what I'm going to do. If I didn't get to knock her there, I will make my longsword attack.
Going to make it a tripping attack.
I am going to make it a pushing attack, and I'm
Okay.
going to try and push them back into the hallway. Bless you. So I have, I'll put it up on the screen here. I have pushing attack. So when I hit a creature, I can expend a superiority die. Large or smaller, I make a strength saving throw. Or the target makes a strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
They get to push back. So basically, I'm just trying to clog the hole still so they can't run back.
Okay. So 17 is a hit. makes the strength save. Because I'm sure your check, and she takes. Did you use the element?
Sure, I will use an element. I assume she's going to be a tough fight, so.
So she takes 14 damage.
Yeah, she's got a lot of-
All done?
I think I am done for right now.
All right, Doc Brown.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna move the Shield Guardian over here. And I'm
Yes.
gonna take a whack at that big old beholder there.
Okay.
So let me see how that goes. Well, 2 fist attacks, awesome. So
The 2 fist?
1, 7 with a +9. I mean, a 9 with a +7. That's awful. That's better. And I'm
Okay.
gonna see what I can do with getting Doc out there.
All right. So that's the Guardian.
Can't quite reach with him. That's a shame. And then Marty is gonna get here, and he's gonna try to do his attack, his force strike on the beholder. Damn.
That's a miss.
I don't
Okay.
think he's gonna be hitting very often.
Well, it's okay because now the bugbears that didn't wake up from the first time are able to wake up. Okay, so is Nadia the type of person that is? Yes, she is. She is going to insist that the fellows let her have her solo combat.
Wait, how did I get an attack of 7 when it uses my spell attack bonus of +8?
Oh, you have to add the +8,
Oh, well, then that would be a 15 then.
and then that would be a hit.
Be careful with that thing moving around me.
Oh, god damn it. I fucking knew that they were going to do this with Doc not being able to get in position on his turn. Fucking hell. Oh, well, whatever.
They shouldn't be able to move around me. Or I should get opportunity attacks plus my sentinel stuff.
Okay, well, here, I'll let you watch it again.
Oh, if he took a wide berth, okay.
Yeah, he's purposefully going around the fight.
That's fine. That's fine.
Luckily, can't do anything.
Okay. Daddy.
All right, so I am restrained by the telekinesis, right? But can I still cast?
Yes, you
So
can
did none
still
of those
cast.
attacks shake its concentration? Or whatever?
Oh,
So it should have to save twice.
okay, it has dropped you.
Woo! Yay, Marty.
Marty's force shot made it drop you.
All right. How far can I move?
Make me acrobatics to land on your feet.
That's probably a good idea.
You're not going to take damage, but you will. Yeah, you're prone, so you have to use half your movement to stand up.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna move here because that will at least get me. No, wait, I can move 3, right?
Yeah.
2, 3. No, I'll move here. but I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians. So that will be in 15 foot.
So you're casting Shield Guardians?
Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians.
So for as long as I concentrate, anything that comes within 15 feet of me takes gets a wisdom saving throw. Otherwise, takes 3d8 radiant damage.
Oops, that did too much. Just a second. Because it said diameter, but it meant radius. Okay. So that's at the start of its turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so the first one to have to do that is the Beholder zombie. Nerozar the Defeated has to make a wisdom saving throw. Ooh. Which he makes. So he
Really
takes 4 damage. And he is going to Fear Ray the Shield Guardian. Is the Shield Guardian immune to fear?
I can't imagine why it would be vulnerable. Yeah, conditioned immunity, frightened.
Okay. So it is safe. And don't forget the Shield Guardian can absorb damage that you take.
I am not forgetting one little bit.
Okay. Okay, so he's able to get in there.
Also, how are we going to be doing the regenerating hit points?
At the start of each of its turn.
Because I'm guessing it doesn't automate that.
No, it does not. You'll just have to add, if you click on the token, it pops up, there's the green box, the green bubble. If you click in that and type +10, it'll add 10 hit points to it.
If I hit the little...
Like right now the bubble says 142.
Yeah.
So if you click on the bubble, then you get a box, and if you type +10, it adds 10 to it.
Oh, I see.
Nadia the Unbent
Continuing to do her thing.
is continuing to attack Lexi.
Make sure she makes a wisdom saving throw.
An illusion saving throw?
Wisdom.
Oh, wisdom. Oh, she's in your area. Okay. So she does not. So she will take 8 points from that. All right. So she takes 8 points from the Spirit Guardians. She gets a 23 to hit Lexi and does 4 slashing damage.
My Spirit Guardians look like librarians, by the way. They just go around shh.
I'm going to have the Bugbear make a wisdom save, and he does, to go into the Spirit Guardians, which means he has to make another one. And he does, so he only takes 4 points of damage. And he gets to attack the Shield Guardian.
FYI, he does that at disadvantage. I'm using my reaction for protection.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Well, he got a 17 and an 18, so...
Or shit.
The
What is my
17
dude's-
hits
What
the
is my dude's AC?
hits the
He got
shield guardian.
17.
Yeah.
Sorry, John. I tried.
I mean, he gets 10 HP back.
I can
Then
do some
the
other
dog
stuff for him.
makes his wisdom save. So he takes 4. He has the courage to go into the shield guardians, and he makes his wisdom save to go and attack.
Oh, all these lovely people that were lined up are no longer lined up. All because
Is
I
he
couldn't
have
make that-
disadvantage too, or is it just the one attack?
All because
Just
I
one
couldn't
attack.
make-
Okay, so then he hits once for 4 points of damage on the shield guardian.
All because I was 5 feet away because I'm a little person.
I'm sure I only get one reaction, right? I
Yes,
can't,
you only
like,
get
just
one
react
reaction.
like 30 times.
So he's going to stay out.
Well, there goes my spells.
Lexi.
I can also, with my other skill, make an attack against something that attacks somebody in 5 feet.
I could have destroyed.
I'm sure the shield guardian does pretty freaking good damage.
It's alright.
So I'm gonna end it, burn another thing here. I'm gonna do my initial longsword attack. Okay. And then I am going to use my commander strike again. And I'll have the shield guardian also attack my target, the chick. So as long as he hits,
Did you use a charge?
I am using one right now. One of my superiority dice, and then I have to do my roll.
I meant for the energy damage. Did you?
Yes.
Okay.
Gosh, if I could roll decent superiority dice, that'd be cool too.
Okay, so John, the shield guardian gets an attack on the berserker.
Yay. Whatever.
It has a +1 to the attack.
It has a +1 to the damage.
Oh, so it misses. Oh, but it has advantage because she reckless attacked. So roll again.
Yeah. Ha! Better.
Okay. So also, Lexi, roll again just to see if you get a crit
Oh,
because you had advantage too.
me?
Lexi, Aaron,
Oh,
roll your longsword again in case you get a crit. We'll go with the first damage unless you get a crit. Yeah, no. Okay. Doc.
I can't do Caustic Brew anymore and hit anywhere close to the number of people that I need to in order to make it worth it.
What's the area?
It's a line in front of me, a 30-foot line. So no one's in a line anymore.
They're in a line. You're just not standing at the end of it.
Well, no, and like I would have to pass through a bajillion people to get there and be, vulnerable to a billion more.
Mhm.
So, this battle's going to take like an hour longer because I couldn't walk one extra space to kill them all when they were in that hallway.
You could pass under the zombie beholder if you wanted to go to the top of the line. You'd still be next to your shield guardian.
But I would take an attack of opportunity from this mook in front of me.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I don't want to take damage.
Okay. So what are you doing, Doc? What's your shield guardian doing?
Shield Guardian is simple to figure out. He's going to continue to fist attack the beholder. So, boop, boop.
Okay.
And I'm going to just weather the attack from this bugbear and try to get that beholder taken care of because I'm not in love with it. So I'm going to continue to try to pelt it with Firebolt. And then Marty's going to try. And we said, oh my god.
And you get to add your bonus to that.
Yes.
Okay, then I guess that, that's a 27 to attack.
Yeah. So he nails it. Does his 5 force damage. The homunculus is obviously very bloodied. Not the homunculus, the
I was gonna say
The beholder zombie.
My poor little robot son.
Hey, John. We have shit tons of beads of force. You could always start chucking some of those to try and get them into a clump.
Okay, so I have a bugbear in the field. Has to make a wisdom save.
Which actually holds them, so you can just hold them in bubbles.
It basically sticks them in a giant hamster ball.
I did not read that. I thought it was just.
And it's 20 feet, so you could get 4 of them standing together. And he misses with the Morning Star. Daddy.
Daddy!
I'm gonna keep my damage up. It's
Now 11. Okay.
and then I forgot to cast Spiritual Hammer, so we will do that right now.
Spiritual Daddy Hammer.
Yep. So we'll do Spiritual Weapon. And we'll do another Guiding Bolt. The Zombie Beholder.
Okay. Spell effects. So there. Is that where you want your spiritual hammer or where?
Yeah, let me I'm doing the Guiding Bolt on the Beholder, but I'll do the Spiritual Weapon on the bugbear that's attacking.
Okay. Is guiding bolt a cantrip?
No, it's a spell, but it doesn't require concentration.
Right, but you can't cast 2 spells on the same turn unless one of them's a
Spiritual
cantrip.
Weapon's a bonus action.
Right, but you can only cast 1 leveled spell. If you cast spiritual weapon, your other spell has to be a cantrip.
Okay, then I'll just do the Guiding Bolt.
Okay. So 14 misses the beholder.
Okay. I should have kept the Spiritual Weapon.
Yeah, it would have hit the beholder if that was who you were going for. That's what you said first, so if you want to do that, I will retcon that.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
'Cause that-
Okay, so you hit and tell me how the spiritual weapon kills the beholder.
It appears as a giant sledgehammer and comes swooping in from the sky and smushes the beholder.
Okay, and now the zombie beholder makes a constitution saving throw against a DC of 11. And he comes springs back to life with 1 hit point. That is his undead fortitude. So make me a Constitution saving throw, oh cleric who has pissed off the Beholder zombie. That's you, Daddy.
How can I piss him off? He doesn't even know who I'm.
You summoned a hammer to nearly kill him.
He doesn't know me.
Okay. That thug is where he is. This thug is gonna squeeze up here. Nadia. All of the thugs are cheering. Nadia! Nadia! She reckless attacks again. Doing 5 damage to Lexi. Bugbear's in the...
Did you take her damage?
Oh. Nope. So... Okay, so that Bugbear takes the 5. Nadia. Forgot about Nadia, sorry. So she takes a 5. Okay, and then the Bugbear's going to hit the Shield Guardian.
Which bugbear?
The farther one, not the
Okay.
one, not the closer one. It's a thug that's closer to you.
Okay. Oh, I see that. I'm sorry.
Okay, now the thug, which is the one next to you.
Okay. I'm gonna get to attack it as a reaction if he attacks him. If he's attacking
He
the
does.
Shield
He
Guardian.
failed his save, so he takes 11. Was that right, Chappie?
11.
11 from the Spirit Guardians. He attacks. Oh, I just hit the multi-attack, not the actual attack. And do your reaction, Lexi.
Ooh, I will use the elemental charge.
The 11 doesn't hit.
Oh, sorry. I should have realized that first. Sad.
Okay. Everyone else is cheering on the fight, and it is now Lexi's turn.
Oh wait, I was an idiot, and that my order was 4 cents underneath $12.
They wrote you back?
No, I just I learned how to read.
Okay. Lexi.
So
So upset about any ends.
I will never be over that. So fine, they're getting one more pretzel. You know what? Actually, since it's only 50 cents more, I'm getting a pepperoni pretzel on top of that.
Oh,
There you go.
I'm gonna save the cinnamon sugar pretzel for later because this is just too much bread. This is just too much bread. But it's been a million years since I've had one.
The pepperoni, at least you'll get some proteins.
There we go. There we go.
So the beholder's no, we killed the beholder, right? Or is that one
He
point?
he has 1 hit point. He made his recovery.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the long
Don't worry about him.
sword.
Though. He's in my radiance. He's gonna die.
Okay. I was gonna finger gun him as a bonus action. It's fine. So we're gonna go nuts here. I'm gonna attack once. I'm gonna do my extra attack, and then I'm gonna. So if I
You're at advantage, sir. You were at advantage because she reckless attacked.
Oh, okay.
Both
You
of
want me
those
to
are
roll
hit, but
twice
roll
more?
2 more times for crits.
Okay.
Okay.
Does it, I don't know if you could tell me at this point. Does that kill her?
Yes. Both of those with the first one on element would kill her.
Okay.
So
That's fine,
burn an
I'm not
elemental
gonna-
charge.
Then I'm not gonna action surge. I was thinking about action.
Whoops, I killed the wrong person. Sorry. But yes, that does kill her. Both of those, yeah. With an elemental, that kills her. Okay.
And then I'm still gonna finger gun the guy in front of me that's attacking the shield guardian just for funsies because I could do it as a bonus action.
Okay. 1d4 plus 1.
Ooh, all right.
Wow, I actually coded that correctly to count the
You
shots
did.
left.
It's awesome. I just checked myself.
Okay, Doc Brown.
Okay. So in 36 minutes, I'll have pretzels.
I did not code it to recharge on a long rest, so you'll have to do that, Aaron.
Okay.
So I am giving this guy 10 of his hit points back.
Okay.
Hopefully that worked. That did not. How do I do this?
So he has 110. So you click on it, click on the green box. Then
I
you
see
get the
number.
pop-up. Then you type +5. Then you hit
Plus
enter.
5.
+10,
Okay.
sorry. Then you hit enter.
Okay. So it really won't let you just enter in a new value.
Yeah, you have to type in just the number and hit enter.
Oh, I thought I did that. So is the beholder dead?
The beholder has 1 hit point. It made its zombie recovery.
How do you unzombie recovery it?
It has to fail. It gets a Constitution saving throw every time you bring it to 0.
Well, I am going to. Let me see. What is the exact read on that beat of force thing? Is it everything within a 10-foot radius? Oh, that's a lot.
It's big. It's I think a 20-foot.
So then I'm going to. And this one right here is the Berserker?
The Berserker is dead.
Oh, the Berserker's dead. Okay, well then I'm going to focus on this bugbear then with Shield Guardian. Well, no, actually, I'm going to focus on the one that's trying to hit me. Right here.
Okay.
So let me do some multi-fisting with that. And then I'm going to throw one of my beads. So do I just right click or how do I do I just drag it?
Where do you want to throw the bead? That would get Lexi there.
How do I drag it? It doesn't let me drag it.
Here, I have to give you control over it. There you go. Now you can drag it around.
So that would get him out of there, right?
Right. You could go 1 higher and still miss Lexi because Lexi's in the.
I see. Oh well, then there you go.
Because it does the plus sign.
And there you go. This is an excellent opportunity to do that. And then I'm going to try to use Marty to finish off the beholder. So that is a 22.
So Marty hits the beholder, and so he has a 19 for his Constitution save. He does not make it. The beholder is dead.
Yay!
All right.
All right. This is a bugbear inside the beat of force. This is the bugbear who has to make a save against spiritual weapons. 15, is that a fail?
Yeah, 16 is passing.
Okay, so he takes, what was the roll, 11?
11.
14, does that hit you, Marty? Or not Marty, but Doc? No.
No.
Okay. Daddy.
All right, I'm going to move forward to here, which will be nice because we'll get a little more action going. I'm going to, so let me up my damage, 3d8. So it's 9 this time. I'm going to move my spiritual hammer to,
Can you control it?
yeah.
Okay.
As a bonus to here and give it a wall up. And I think I'll also do no.
You can cast a spell now because only your spirit guardians requires concentration. You already cast the spiritual weapon, and it can attack. It can move and attack.
Yeah.
So you can cleric this up real good.
Oh. No, I don't think I can do that without losing my concentration. I can do the mind reading thing because I'm knowledge. Maybe I should move. I'm going to move to here instead of there. Sorry.
Okay. That's inside the wall of the force ball.
Oh, there's a force ball down there?
Yes. Lexi is at the edge.
All right, never mind. I'm going to stay right here.
There's the bugbear to the south of you, and there's 3 to the northeast of you.
The one the south of me is going to get a guiding bolt then. We'll do that.
Okay. That's a hit. You do 15 points of damage. Oh, I have the wrong set. I'll have to change that next intermission. And next attack on him has advantage. Okay, inside the ball, inside the ball. Not inside the ball, but now inside. Nothing goes through the ball except air.
Okay. So not in my library.
So he makes a save, so he'll take 5. Which one are you? You're that one.
Chappie, you'll have to help remind me because it's tough to keep track of. But if I can see something and it attacks you, I can give it disadvantage as a bonus action or as a reaction. and if it's within 5 feet of me and it attacks you, as a reaction, I can attack it.
So the bugbear is attacking the shield guardian. Do you wish to give it disadvantage and use your reaction there, or no?
Yes. No.
Okay.
Because the shield guardian's got a ton of health.
The bugbear crits.
God
God damn it. Stingy bastard.
I'm just thinking, like, it's got a ton of health, it'll be fine.
This bugbear down there has to make his wisdom save.
Thank you, red dot helps.
He makes it. He's the one that the next attack has advantage on.
Oh.
So he'll take 5, and he's going to charge up to attack Chappie. And he's next to you.
You want me to attack him, Chappie? Because then we might just kill him.
Yeah, that's fine. And
Okay.
I just realized I forgot to do my attack with the hammer, the spiritual weapon.
Okay. So make your attack, Chappie, and then who are you attacking, Chappie?
The one that was attacking Doc.
Okay, so make your attack, and you can make your attack, Aaron, since you're attacking different critters. You're at advantage, Aaron, because he has guiding bolt on him.
Okay, sorry. Should have paid attention.
You're fine. Okay, well, you miss.
Boo.
Okay, so then the bugbear gets to attack Chappie and miss. That bugbear's in the beat of force. That thug is in the beat of force. Lexi, you're up.
You want me to finish him, Chappie, or you want to finish him?
Whoever you got, I'm good.
I've got enough attacks. I guess I can attack him and attack the guy at my back too. So, you know what? Does he still have the guiding bolt on him, or did I use that on my reaction?
You used the guiding bolt advantage, yeah.
Okay. So as my bonus action, I'm gonna try and shield bash him down first. Gosh, man, I can't hit those strength checks.
Okay, and he's a bugbear.
Is it strength or athletics?
Yes, it's athletics. You would use athletics.
Flip that to athletics then. There we go.
Okay, so you have knocked him prone.
Knock him prone, so that means I have advantage on
Yep.
my longsword. I'm gonna guess that kills him.
Yep.
Okay, without the elemental damage, I'm hoping.
Yes.
Then I'm gonna use my extra attack on the guy behind me.
Okay,
That's not gonna hit. Oh well.
that's not going to hit. You are correct. Doc.
Really like this fight.
Okay. Great. So all of the enemies around him have gone, and I don't think a single one of them hit him. No. Wonderful. How is he at 55 health? If
Who?
Doc. He's at 55 health, but 63 is his max.
I don't know.
Emotional damage.
Anywho. We'll fix that when we go down this next level.
Yes.
Anywho. Yeah. I can shoot past the shield guardian to hit these people, right?
Correct.
I'm going to continue to lob some fire bolts at these people. So there we go with that. Then my shield guardian is gonna do fist against the same guy.
Okay, the first fist killed him.
And the second fist misses whoever it was intended for anyways. And so Marty is going to go...
Actually, the second fist hits because the thugs have a lower armor class.
Oh,
And the second fist kills the thug.
Then I guess let me see. Is that one in range from Marty then? No. Well, let me.
It's 25.
Yeah. So he's gonna try to do a force strike against him. So let's see if that works. 21.
That hits.
Yay! Marty's useful.
He's in the force wall. Daddy.
All right. I'm gonna move the hammer over to this guy to have some fun. And they have. Where's my hammer? There we go.
Okay. He is nearly gone. He's a hammer hit away.
Move here, and I'm going to do my.
Move
Where-
one square north because you're in the force ball there.
Okay, no problem. We're radiant, so everything within those two guys both have to do a con save.
There's only one guy left that's not in the force bubble.
Oh, that other bugbear's in the fourth bubble?
Yeah.
Okay. How do we take down the force bubble? Does it just stay up forever?
It stays
No,
up for.
It's 1 minute.
Okay.
So after we take care of these people, we can maneuver ourselves to be in the perfect place to just murder these people.
You can also just roll the force bubble and run out the other door.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, they won't
Excuse
chase
me,
after
roll
us.
it like a hamster ball.
Yeah, we could. It
Yeah.
weighs 1 pound.
Oh my gosh, I need to do my pushing attack.
Okay, so there's a dead. So you have killed everyone that's not in the force bubble.
So let's push it away and get the heck out of here.
All athletics check and push it into the corner of the room.
Okay, with the shield guardian, you don't need to athletics check
Okay.
And if the field guardian just like.
because I believe if you read the whole thing from outside, it weighs like nothing.
Yeah, it's 1 pound.
Let me cast a Sacred Flute.
That's the best.
Okay, so you push him away and you run.
Yeah, let's get on out of here.
Okay. So where are you going?
Let's snoop around and see what they got here.
Well, then they're going to come out of the
Snoop around
force.
at the same time.
Yeah, they only have like 30 more seconds in that force ball.
Oh well, let's kill him then and take loot. What are we doing?
I suppose you're right.
Is that why we're here? The loot?
It's all about the loot.
Yeah, I'm about the historical artifacts that they've stolen.
Okay.
I have to bring back sacred treasures.
All right.
Well,
So
then let me get on the other side of the room.
all right. Yeah. Position yourselves how you want to be.
Me and my boy will be behind the shield guardian.
Do you want to move the shield guardian up so he can fight?
I was gonna
No.
say, stay within 5 feet of me. Oh yeah, put the shield guardian like right here.
Then I have to be there to get all the bonuses and all the nice things.
Well, you could stay here, right? And they can't move past me.
Okay. Trusting you.
11 does not last longer than that.
Yeah, because it lasted. Well, yeah, it's going to go away at the same time the force ball does. How long does your guardians last?
I think they're 10. Let me double check. It's 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
I'm just doing this for an hour over here.
Okay, so you want to be able to maneuver back there, so you can roll the ball and get them, but you need to. Oh, I guess you could. Okay, you need to start out of their ball. So if you want to go there, come stand over here.
Okay. I'm fine here. I was just looking at hitting through as many as I could. At the
Oh,
same
okay. Yeah, you've got all of them in there.
Okay.
Okay, Lexi, you're up.
Time to attack. We're gonna shield bash the first one. It's in front of me. It's my bonus action. That doesn't work.
So who's in front of you? That's a bugbear. Okay. Oops, not a berserker. I lost the bugbears. Okay.
We'll just go for our regular longsword attacks. Good God.
Okay. And for your second attack,
Is this a thing?
Wow.
wow. The gods are cursing you for. Okay, Doc.
Okay, guess it's all
1 in 400.
I guess we'll target this motherfucker. And let's start with Clunk over here. Boom, boom. And then we will go on. Oh, okay. They're just a fine mist now.
Yes. Lexi tries to stab it twice and misses, and the shield guardian goes bonk, bonk.
We will target this fellow then and do a firebolt. You know what? I'm going to try one more time with my magic crossbow because I'm a little sad that it never hit anyone.
That's a hit.
Even though it does like a fraction of the damage, I just wanted to say that I used it.
Okay.
And
then you have Marty.
Marty is going to. I've got too much shit. Oh no! What happens to Marty?
Marty misses. I'm not going crazy with the crits and stuff. It bogs the game a little bit when you do all of that. Okay. So this bugbear has to make a save. Did you roll your damage?
Not for this new round, because I
Okay.
normally do it.
Well, he failed, so roll your damage. And then he is going to attack you with his Morning Star. Does that hit you, Chappie?
That hits me. That hurts.
All right, Daddy, smack him back.
All right. We are going to. Attempting a guiding bolt, but in case we need a spell for later, I'm going to do a Word of Radiance.
Okay.
So everyone within those two guys in 5 feet.
So those two guys within 5 feet. So that's one Doug and one Bugbear are making con saves. Okay, so the Bugbear fails.
So he takes 12.
He takes 12. The Doug succeeded.
So he doesn't take any damage.
Because that's a cantrip. Okay. So now the Doug in back is going to step up to attack Lexi. He has to make his wisdom save.
At what point do these people just run away? Like, everyone else is dead. They're just lining up.
You're right. They probably should be running away because he was not engaged with anyone. So he's going to go running down the corridor.
Because I'm just like, you're just lining up to fight Bruce Lee.
Okay. So he's running away. This thug is going to disengage and run.
Oh. He can't. I still get an opportunity attack when he disengages.
Okay. Oh, and you make his movement 0 if you hit, right?
Correct.
What's his outfit?
I don't need to use the elemental. That just keeps him there.
Okay.
If I've got skills, I'm using them.
The radiant damage too.
So that was John got a donation. Congratulations, John.
I did?
Oh,
Yep.
Good job.
From Heather Thompson.
I see.
Gnomes represent was the message.
All right.
Okay, so you hit the Doug, you did the 7. All right, Lexi, it's your turn now.
All right. I'm going to take one step in.
Because you want to keep the other one from running away.
And I'm going to tag that guy right there. We'll start off with my new standard. So that's the shield bash. Oh my god.
You never hit with a shield bash.
Dude, I've crit missed like 4 out of the past 5 rolls.
Yeah, be glad you're not slipping and falling prone instead.
I agree. And then I'll do my 2 longswords, I guess.
Oh my god, I love Lexi.
Okay, so the first one is a hit.
No, I don't want to expend elemental charge. Although, didn't the guy say the stairs are right after these guys?
Yep.
Yeah, like we're
Okay.
almost done with
I'll
this
expend
level.
an elemental sword then.
Okay.
So hit him for an additional 6.
6.
And then,
Okay, Doc.
okay, I'm gonna
Shield Guardian Bash.
Shield Guardian bash this guy with fists. So let's see if they hit. I love Shield Guardian so much. I miss mine.
Those are both hits.
Awesome. Is he pulverized?
He is not pulverized, surprisingly, because he was undamaged prior to these 2 hits.
I'm gonna try to hit this guy back here with a firebolt.
He is burned to a crisp.
And then I'll try to finish off this fellow with Marty. That's a 19.
That's a hit. He is hanging on to life by a thread.
Dang, he had more than 4 hit points left.
Yeah, he had 5. Daddy.
That is my radiant damage this turn. And I'm going to go over here.
Dang, we just...
Do a little extra word of radiance. So,
We'll see. People are...
those 2 bad boys can take a con save.
Oh, even...
Wow.
Oh, no, he failed. So he yeah, you killed them both. They were going to surrender and tell you how to get there, but... Okay. Everyone's dead.
I do not.
We're murderers now. Hooray.
You know, guys, this is kind of fun. We're doing pretty good. I thought this would get real dirty. It's been pretty clean so far.
I mean, I guess we should check them for treasure, because that's why you said we had to fight them, right?
Right. Yes, we should take their things now. They don't need them anymore.
If there's anything I know about these Xanathar guys, they're totally precious historical artifacts.
Okay, so we need a small horde in the next room. Give me just a second
I
here.
hate these guys.
God damn it. Just take us all as a group. I'm not moving my little people around. Oh, my pretzels should be here any minute.
With you, my chair should be here. I've been watching the delivery update, and they've gone all around my house.
Your chair? You're getting a chair?
I pulled the trigger on a secret lab chair.
Oh,
No table
okay.
found with that name. Okay, I messed up. All right. So you get Nadia had a +1 battle axe. Not Nadia. Yes, Nadia the Unbent had a +1 battle axe.
I'm not getting dressed to go outside to pick up the sword.
Call the bellman.
At some point, if we have a longer break, I might take a shower, but that's a big if.
And it's okay. It's not working my treasure roller. So she has a +1 battle axe, and you get 52 gold pieces.
All right. Who gets those? How should we do this?
Well, Doc should get half of that because he represents half of the battle force, right?
That is true. I did do a lot during that battle.
You did do a lot. Miss Lavender and I did the damage, but you did do a lot.
Okay, and I need a charisma save from everybody.
Oh no, from everyone?
Holla.
Let me
Okay, thanks to Lexi, your little were-rat comes scurrying out of a hole and tells you that it's this way to the next level.
Hey, I need to go out and get my pretzel, so I will be back in a second.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to take 5-2 real quick.
Okay, do you want to follow the were-rat and go to the next level?
Yeah, I guess.
You might as well.
Okay.
No, I thought we just quit.
Well, I'm just saying, or are you wanting to search more and stuff?
Nah, I want to see more places.
Okay, because the other thing the were-rat's going to say when you say what's down that big hallway, he's going to tell you those are the animated ballistas, which the gnome's going to want to go check out. But
Nah.
okay, all right. So you all head down to the next level, and we will take a short rest.
Alright, I'm gonna go water up. Really good game so far, Richard.
Thank you. Muted us. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Heather. Sorry.
We've been.
Sorry
gosh.
about that, Heather. I have to remember to unmute us when we come back from break.
There needs to be a checklist.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, viewership had dropped off. They're
You
not
don't
putting
say.
out any sound.
Well.
Okay. So he has to take an action to scrape. So he's going to rub against the rocks and roll in the dirt to get the acid off of him. Lexi.
All right, Lexi's going to work. We're gonna
Look
shield
that
bash.
body.
Yeah, we're gonna shield bash the guy in front of me again. Do that.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I was supposed to roll 2d4 at the beginning of that Quaggoth's turn.
Okay, go for it.
So it takes 7 acid damage before it can get the acid off.
Heck
Okay.
yeah.
The good news is the one that's engaged with you isn't going to stop fighting you, so he's just going to keep taking it.
Great.
The one that hasn't tasted blood yet was the one willing to scrape it off.
I don't know if that athletics is gonna beat these guys. They seem to be pretty.
He is
all right.
prone.
I'll take that.
Don't forget those temporary hit points.
Yep, I get to use it after this. It's when I hit on an attack. So, does that 14 hit?
The 14. They are not. Yes, 14 is a hit.
Okay, I'll do my next attack. Ooh, does a 13 hit?
13 does hit.
Okay, cool. Then I will use a superiority dice. And let me see, how much was it? Rally. That creature gains temporary hit points equal to the superiority die roll plus your charisma modifier. So my charisma modifier is 2 plus 8, so 10.
Awesome. So you give 10 temporary hit points to Marty?
Correct.
Does Marty even have that much? Well, they're temporary, so yeah, Marty's now super health. Okay,
Yeah.
so now the Quaggoth in the corner tries to attack you. Hits with the 19. He is scratching your armor, Lexi. What's Daddy going to do about that?
Daddy, what are you gonna do?
Daddy.
Oh my goodness. All right. So let me start with the hammer. It's going to keep on the same guy who's attacking me.
Okay.
That won't hit.
Nope.
I feel weird, awful doing one of my, but not that one.
I was going to say arcane high.
That's not very useful. Yeah, let me do a guiding bolt to the one in front of me.
Give yourself your spell slot back. Oh, crit hit. You have destroyed the one in front of you. And the Quaggoth behind him instead of coming up, is taken aback and loses his turn.
Okay.
Then I need acid damage on the one attacking Doc. John?
I'm sorry, I was reading something about Eric Clapton being a racist, and it just like completely took me out of it. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
I need acid damage.
Acid damage. There you go.
Okay. And then he is going to attack Doc.
Oh damn!
Hit
He's
you
really
once.
good at attacking. So
Are
I
you
take 4,
splitting?
and Shield Guardian takes 4.
Okay. You take 4, Shield Guardian takes 4. Doc, don't forget to regenerate your Shield Guardian.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I mean, I don't think he's in that much danger in this fight.
No.
Generally, yes. it's my little boy. It's my little puffy jacketed boy that I'm worried about. It's my turn now. Great. Let me regenerate those hit points now, and then so the Shield Guardian can't hit over me, right? Only over Marty.
Correct.
So Marty and I are going to switch places. And then Shield Guardian is going to double fist over him. Oh gosh, you're doing something over there.
Well, you're attacking the heart of the Drow headquarters.
Oh wow, we were already at the heart, huh? Do either of those hit?
They only have a 13, so
Great.
yeah, both of those hit.
And then Doc is going to do another firebolt because that seems to be the easiest damage that he can do. And then Marty is going to attack this fella.
Okay. You still have movement left. Do you want to get yourself in the middle and put the Shield Guardian behind, or?
Yeah.
Because now that none of you are in base-to-base contact, you can maneuver that.
And so that is going to be...
Then Marty can do his attack.
That is going to be 13 on the dot.
13, so he hits. Okay. So Quaggoth is going to attack Lexi, hitting you for 6 points.
Might get that Shield Master trait next.
Then the Quaggoth is going to attack the Shield Guardian.
That Shield Master, the other one.
He hits both times. Lexi, you're up.
Yeah. See if I can get away with not doing a bash this time. We'll see. That first one doesn't hit. The second one doesn't hit. Of course, as my bonus action, I'll finger gun the one right in front of me. That sounds great.
Okay.
Finger
1d4.
gun is perfectly fine. There's another word you could have used that would have been
I'm gonna
suggested.
finger blast him. I'm gonna finger
I
blast.
mean, I
the
was
guy
gonna say
right.
it. I was gonna say because we hadn't crossed that line until just now, but now it's out there.
Whoa.
It's on the internet.
Man, does that get him? Did he only have 2 left?
The guy in front of you?
Yeah.
No, he had 5 left.
Oh my
Oh
gosh!
my
These
gosh.
fucking things have like 10 more HP than they should.
Here's a question: if I action surge and take an attack action, do I still get an extra attack on top of that?
If you action surge, yes.
Is it worth the action surge?
I mean, it sounds like there's everyone
More
is
coming.
Everyone's coming here, and
Yeah.
they've got us they've got us in a pincer attack probably.
Okay, I'll spend my action surge. We'll go down to 1 or 0, and I'll do another 2 attacks. I don't think I get another bonus action, right?
No, you just get another 2 attacks.
Well, good thing I could hit with at least one of them. That 4 should kill him.
That 4 does kill him.
A lot of potential damage, not a ton on that one though.
Then the next Quaggoth steps up. Misses twice. Daddy, what you doing?
So it definitely sounds like more people are coming, right?
Yes. The door has swung open.
This door?
Yes.
I'm going to move here. And I'm going to... Well, first I should have my spiritual hammer attack that guy.
Okay.
And since we're playing this, I'm going to do my spirit guardians. So I get the... around me.
Okay, just a second. Let me turn on your...
My librarians appear in a fury.
Okay. So then it's his turn, so he has to make a wisdom save, which he fails. Takes 14 damage. Okay. Alrighty. I do not want to have to keep raising and dropping them. So, John, coming behind you are phase spiders.
Oh,
So they are semi-ethereal creatures. So you
Great.
can't attack them until they're attacking you.
amazing! I love it.
Because they, as a bonus action, can shift between. So they're currently in the ethereal plane. And coming from in front of you are a bunch of troglodytes.
I hate this.
So he has to make a save.
Oh!
So he's going to take 14. Oh. He runs into your librarians and dies. Doc, what you doing?
There's not much I can do besides just keep killing things, because what am I going to do? use a wish? Probably not. I'll save that for the finale.
Okay.
I guess I'm continuing to pound this little spider kin with fists. See how close that gets us.
Really close.
And then I'm gonna see what Marty can do. That is 13.
Okay.
Oh, it's still not dead. Fine. I'm gonna take out my magic crossbow. And it does do nothing.
Doesn't do nothing.
It doesn't do nothing.
Okay. I was about to say, where's there a Quaggoth still? There's one. Okay. So he's going to attack the Shield Guardian. Ouch! He slashes twice and gets through the Shield Guardian's defenses.
I guess I forgot to regenerate the HP that time, but I guess I'll wait.
Okay. I'll do it. Okay. All right.
This was a bad idea, fellas.
All good.
This was just a really bad idea.
Okay, well, the giant spider scutters across the ceiling but gets in the way of the librarians. And takes 13 points of damage. Angrily. Make a strength check, Chappie.
Oh, jeez. Why I got notes for me?
Because they're swirling around you. All right.
I Hulk out.
The Quaggoth is going to make a save. And take 13 points of damage. Or more correctly, fail a save. And then it's going to attack Lexi, hitting her once for 8 points of damage. Lexi Lavender.
All right. Well, Lexi's there. We're going to do our shield bash. So let's see if we can actually do a fair. All right, finally a fair athletics check.
All it took was rolling an 18 on the die.
Okay, he is prone.
All right, let's go for 2 longsword attacks. Good God. Oh my God.
Wow.
These are atrocious.
Decker, I'm so sorry. That's vicious.
It's atrocious.
Well, if it makes any difference, we're probably going to die here.
Are we? I think we're okay.
There's all sorts of things coming up here. I don't know.
I mean, I can start burning more stuff.
If it makes any difference, I'm supposed to capture you at this point. It's going to destroy the storyline if I don't, but that's okay. You all haven't followed the storyline so far. You didn't watch
What's-
Haleth kill his other two victims. Okay,
What
Mike.
story? What story?
What story? It's a mega dungeon.
It's a one-shot mega dungeon. There's no story.
Okay, so I have another suicidal troglodyte.
You did just kind of let a zombie go.
Well, I mean, he was your BFF.
Come on. My computer's being slow. Forgive me. Okay. Your connection to the server has been interrupted. We'll attempt to send you back. All right.
Gosh.
So we will go to old school. Sure, as soon as I get the dice tray out, it pulls up. Does that pass your wisdom save? Chappie?
Nope, 16 is the wisdom save.
Okay, so another suicidal troglodyte.
Not very wise.
Okay. So now I have a phase spider. It's going to start phasing in. Daddy.
All right, let's keep up this damage. I'm gonna move. You know what? I'll keep the Spearson Hammer on the troglodyte. Let's. Then I will do my word. Oh, that was sucky.
And he gets a con save.
Yeah. The two next to me.
Well, only one met it. So the other one takes the 4. Okay.
And did
Troglodyte.
you get the 9 from the hammer too?
Yes, he took the 9 from the hammer. Troglodyte dies. The last phase spider. It's phasing in. Quaggoth. Oh, wisdom save. What's your damage at for your spirits?
14.
14. Okay, so the Quaggoth doesn't get to attack you. He dies from your spirits. Then the last troglodyte kills himself running into your spirits. You've gotten good use out of that spell.
Yeah, I like it.
Now that we are trapped in a corner, it will come in handy.
I do say it undercover. See, it was really easy. You could have just went along with the charade and said, "We're here to pay tribute, but you just gotta die."
Doc Brown.
Okay. Every time I blink, the spider is just a little bit closer. And I can't do anything to the spider yet, right?
Correct, because he hasn't been able to. He has no ranged attack, so he is waiting to get in, and then he will become physical.
So really, if I just keep that Quaggoth alive forever, that spider can't do anything?
Right. They, however, can.
So, now that I know I can do that, I'm
The
gonna...
spider kills him.
Now that I know I can do that, I can...
The spider might decide to kill the Quaggoth, exactly.
Well, I mean, that's the spider's prerogative. Because that just gives him another turn where he can't do anything. He's wasting an attack doing that.
Okay.
So let me see. And I can't attack the spider. Huh. I'm going to hold there with the
You
shield
can move
guardian.
down the corridor behind Lexi and attack someone, or just turn around and shoot the Quaggoth on Lexi.
I'm not going to move. I'm not going to move that far away from him because if I do that, I can't get the advantage of shield.
Okay. Isn't it 60 feet?
No, it's 60 feet for the damage share.
Oh, okay.
I have to be within 5 feet for the shield.
Okay.
So I am going to target this fellow right here.
Okay.
And I am going to do Firebolt.
Jason just got a donation.
Oh,
That's a pretty low damage for that cantrip, but whatever. And then I'm gonna do Marty's attack. It's 22.
To the same one?
Yes.
Okay. All done? Did you regenerate the Shield Guardian?
Yes, at the beginning of the turn.
Okay.
So he will make that spider make a difficult choice.
That second spider is going to come up and kill the Quaggoth.
Oh.
So I'm going to mark the one with an invisible marker. And so he's going to become visible.
Oh gosh.
So he misses.
But it's visible now.
But it's visible now. The Quaggoth, seeing the spider behind him attacking it, smacks the spider and says, "Bad spider."
Great.
He manages to hit the spider both times.
This is like in Doom when you get the enemies shooting at each other.
Then the giant spider has to make a save. He fails his save, and he dies. The librarians kill him. The Quaggoth fails his save, but he's still alive. Manages to hit Lexi once. So minus 14. Lexi takes... Oh no, he does not hit Lexi.
So I'm like, I No.
So Lexi, he's clawing at you, but your beautiful half-plate armor is protecting you.
That's right. Can't touch this wop. We're gonna bash it back again.
Something happened. I'm just on a black screen right now.
Uh-oh.
On roll 20?
Yeah, on roll 20.
Yeah, mine did too. I had to reload it.
No. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to roll at advantage there. Should just be that 11 then.
Okay, 11 is a miss.
It's an. I'm hitting shield bashing.
Oh,
So
you're
it's,
shield
strength.
bashing. Sorry.
Yep.
11 is a miss.
Okay. Now we go on to the longsword. Well, one of those.
The second one hits and kills it.
All right. Since I hit, let's see, is anybody low? I guess I'm the lowest. I'm gonna also burn another superiority die. Give myself 2d8 or not 2d8. Superiority die plus 2, so I get 5 temporary hit points.
Okay. Oh, plus 5. Okay. All right, so Lexi's done. Okay. Daddy, what you doing?
Doesn't sound like anyone else is coming through that way, right? Through the way we came in?
No.
Okay. Three. No, I can't make it all the way through.
Yeah, my streaming window froze up too.
Uh-oh.
Can my spiritual weapon hit that spider, or is it phased out?
The one of them, the one that's not next to your spiritual weapon is phased in. The other one is phased out. It should have a smiley face on it saying it's invisible.
Okay, then I'll move it here and hit this one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So that is a hit, I believe. Yes.
And I don't know of your great, so that he is keeping you to Sacred Flame, the green guy.
So he has to make a dexterity save.
Yep.
Which he does.
Nice.
Not nice, Chappie. Not nice.
He's
Whose team are you on, Daddy?
You gotta give him credit for the effort.
Okay, just a second while I recenter here for the stream. There we go. All right, so Daddy's all done.
Yep, I think so.
Okay. has to make a wisdom save. He fails. So he takes 14. Then he is going to attack Lexi. And miss.
Yeah.
And he misses. These spiders are crappy combatants. Doc, you now have 3 phased-in spiders.
Okay.
Could always throw another beat of force.
Are we gonna be able to run away?
We just focus on one side and then kill the other side.
Do you think I should use my last one?
We have like piles of them, don't we? Like each one of those things has.
No, each one was single use, I thought.
Each one is a single use, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you're saying the ones we had were the 1d4 plus 4.
Yes.
Okay, makes more sense. I was like, we can use these forever. Just to start chucking them.
Yeah, no, you had 7. You got 1 string of beads of force. So, and
Okay.
separated the beads up.
So, am I able to reach over? No. Oh, wait, since there's this little empty spot here.
You want
why
to
is
pass
that
through your shield guardian?
I think my screen froze. Just a second. I have to reload it all. Shit.
Okay.
It's gonna take a minute.
Yeah.
Mine did the same thing.
Yeah, Chappie's did too, so.
So let me get my character sheet back out. Ugh, it's gonna take a second because they're all blank.
Well, that's fine. For the folks at home, our heroes are managing to avoid a grisly fate indeed, because I've had to pull in every reinforcement and cannot bring them down so that they can become hosts for the next generation of spiders to be implanted in their bellies.
And you're saying that's what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to become spider.
Yes, you're supposed to become implanted with belly bursters and have 2d6 hours before to find a cure.
I can't say that I'm upset that we somehow are ruining that little plot point.
Yeah, because I've already had to pull in half of the reinforcements from the temple, so you'll get to defeat the Drow princess more easily.
Great.
I like it.
Sounds
We're going to work on these
sounds all
things.
good to me. I don't see a downside.
There we are. Okay.
All right, let me see here. I'm almost back. So let me find us. Oh wow, there we are. Let me zoom back in. All right, so since there's this empty spot right here, can I reach over to hit this spider
Yes.
now that it's visible?
Yes, the shield guardian, yes.
I will do that with Clunk here. Bam, bam.
Do it, Clunk.
Do either of those hit?
Both of those hit.
Wonderful. And then Doc is oh my gosh.
Yes, you deleted Clunk, smashed a spider.
Okay.
Long.
Then I guess we're going to work on this spider down here. Oh, and before I forget, wait. So nobody hit the shield guardian last time, so I guess I don't have to worry. Well, is he at his maximum hit points? Let me see. Almost, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Well,
No, we should heal him up.
okay, yeah, you're right. Uh-oh. Now he has 190.
How much should he have?
142. Let me enter it in exactly. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, so let's attack this spider down here then. So Doc is going to fire at him with Fireball. Pretty mad damage. And then Marty's gonna take his Pound of Flesh. Ooh, no.
No. Okay, all done?
Yep.
Sorry, Richard.
It's okay. He's going to go ethereal this turn since he was ethereal last turn.
We are doing better with 3 people than we have in parties with like twice as many.
Mm-hmm.
The last Quaggoth is standing there not knowing what to do. He's going to...
I am
He's-
so glad I didn't kill him.
He's down. He's ferocious now because he got knocked down in his hit points. Wounded Fury. He has advantage on all attacks.
I'm so glad I didn't kill him.
Whoa.
So he does 9 to the Shield Guardian.
Okay. That'll get healed back up.
That'll get healed next turn. Okay, so now we need a strategy for Marta.
It's got a nice little defensive formation in the hallway here.
Like,
Hard to break.
I have to say, it's not ideal to have a pincer attack on both sides, but we are killing it.
Yeah.
We are helms deep in this shit.
Well, we have 2 tanks on either end that are just... Oh,
Yeah,
great.
we made a very defensive party configuration.
It's true.
It's very hard to get us down. But Marty could die at any moment.
Well, some nasty looking chick is just kind of rolling in down here. So
Oh, God.
yeah, my guess is she's gonna do something terrible. A fireball, cool.
Oh,
Okay, so let's make some saves.
okay.
Is it a deck save? Is it a deck save? It is, because I think I negate it.
Well, you have to make the save and then you negate all damage.
You're right. You're right. That's true.
Let me see here. Yeah, the homunculus has evasion. So let me do his first. No! No! No!
There we go. She's able to get everybody.
Hey, what's my shield's AC?
2.
Okay, so I get to add my shield's dex bonus to my dex save. Cool. So I negate all of it. I'm assuming.
So Marty is
I'm
gone.
I can use one of my cards on Marty, right?
Sure.
Killing Richard's plans.
I would like to add that 1d whatever
1d10.
to that saving roll
Okay.
so that Marty can live.
So that Marty only takes 10 damage.
No, actually, he has evasion.
Oh, he has evasion.
Yes.
Okay, my apologies.
His parts, like, explode away and then come back together. So that none of them
Okay.
get hit.
All right, so let me see. So that was Marty.
Let
Then
me see if Doc.
Lexi
is-
is evading with her shield thing. Oh my god.
100% of the damage.
Chappie saves, so he only takes 10
Oh,
damage.
Doc doesn't look so good. Let me see if any of my cards here can help with that. Which would be the best here?
Because in a
Oh, yeah,
minute, I'm
I'm-
going to have the High Priestess come out here to meet you all.
I'm just gonna automatically choose to succeed
Okay.
for Doc.
So Doc
And
succeeds.
then it also got the Shield Guardian, right?
Yes.
So let me see what the Shield Guard. I'm sure the Shield Guardian has like a negative. Yeah, let me see. Just a regular Dex roll. Yeah, he takes 20.
Okay. Somebody took 20. Okay.
I'm sorry, Richard.
It's okay. Lexi.
Yeah, Richard, it's the most fun for us.
It is the most fun. I want you all to find a portal and go to some level I haven't read yet that has hideous
We
monsters.
don't have to find a portal. I can just teleport or wish us.
We just need to get to the river, and then we're gonna spiritually.
We're gonna spiritual log flume. So let's see. Can I shield bash a large creature to incapacitate it?
No.
Okay. It doesn't designate in my thing, but I assume you're probably
Oh,
right.
okay. Wait. Yes. You can push it or knock it prone. Yes.
Okay. Well, let's go into an athletics check with this massive spider to see if I knock it prone. Spoiler alert. Unless it rolls well.
Okay, so you flip the freaking spider on his back.
This is fun. Cool. I'm gonna attack it now.
Hit it twice.
That's fun.
You do not kill it. The corridor needs to be bigger because I have phase spiders hiding outside that can't get in because there's not enough space.
Yeah, that's why we're in a corridor.
Ooh, if I use some of my elemental damage, will it kill it?
Yes, it will.
Okay, I'll spend 1 point of elemental for one of those to hit that.
Okay. All right, well then this phase spider's going to pop in.
Probably would have been better to leave one incapacitated.
I am refreshing this game's page for a PlayStation 5.
Does 16 make your save?
Yes.
Okay, so he only takes 7.
Welcome to the jungle.
Then he hits Lexi with a bite. Lexi has to make a poison save.
I'll come back and do that real quick. What is a poison save?
Constitution.
Okay. Shit. Sorry. 7.
Okay,
Keep
so
it back.
Lexi takes all the poison damage, 26 points.
Oh my god.
Lexi is bloodied. Daddy, Lexi is bloodied.
Hey, I'm coming. All right.
Wow.
I move my hammer to hit this bitch.
Down from Marta, you mean?
Yeah. And I'm going to.
Marta?
That's her name, Marta. Marta Moonshadow.
Oh, I thought you were just mispronouncing Marty, and I'm like, okay, whatever.
Nope, rolled a 1 on that. That was a little too much.
Yeah.
But I am going to cure wounds on Lexi.
Okay.
That's everybody else is okay in terms of healing, right? It's just Lexi.
Hmm.
Yeah, Marty's over health.
I actually have some things on myself too to heal myself, so don't get
I
too
need you
worried
for
about
8,
me.
so
Okay, so you give him 8 plus 8.
That-
All right, Doc.
Okay, so let me heal my guy, and then he's gonna keep continuing to. Is that spider in our plane?
Nope, the spider is ethereal at the moment.
All right.
You can only attack the spider every other turn.
Okay. Then I guess we will. I want to keep the clog off there because that's been a saving grace.
Okay.
So then I'm gonna try to kill this spider down here because it's nasty business.
Well, the shield guardian can't reach that.
No, I've got 2 other characters I can attack.
Okay. So the shield guardian's just standing there.
The shield guardian is being a shield. In fact, I forgot to invoke the shield thing whenever got hit. Oh well, whatever.
Oh, because it could have taken the half the fireball.
No, he could have like put shield on Doc when Doc got hit, but so that firebolt didn't do anything.
Nope.
Let me see if Marty hits that. 20.
Okay, Marty hits. Does 3. Okay. Now the phase spider phases in and attacks. Finally. Marta.
she is in my circle of love.
Yes, she is now in your circle of love. Oh, sorry, she has a bonus on her wisdom saving throw. But she doesn't make it. So she takes 14.
Oh, she gonna go down quick. Chappie, would you like me to move you to the other side of the spider?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
I guess your hammer's out there just doing work, isn't it?
I'm ranged. I get to sit back here and do stuff. I don't have to be out there.
Yeah, the spider wasted its turn defeating the Quaggoth for me. Yay.
I'm enjoying this. The shield guardian takes up a corridor. I, with Sentinel, essentially take up a corridor.
So Marta flies past.
We made some wise decisions. Yes.
Yeah. I don't usually play defensive-minded people, but I'm really enjoying her.
Okay, she casts Ice Storm in the corridor.
Okay. So it's another deck save.
So it's another
So
deck save.
Let's see if Marty makes this one.
Sounds like I might have to use a luck.
Oh, Marty takes 0 damage. Now for Doc to take it all.
I'll use my reaction.
Chappie takes half damage.
I forgot to raise my armor class again once I leveled up because it always defaults it to 15, but it should be a 17.
Okay. I can fix that if you will let me drive your character sheet for a minute.
Okay, I have my hand off the mouse.
And you get +2 to your armor class.
Yeah, there's +1 from one thing and then +1 from another thing. I think that it is the armor of magical strength and then repulsion shield.
There you go. I have let go of the wheel.
Thank you. Okay. So let me do Doc's deck save. Oh wow, he saves too. And so let me do. So he only takes half of that.
So Lexi, you're taking your reaction to block all of this.
Yes.
You pick your shield up, block all of the hail that's flying down at you.
You are correct.
Wait, you're blocking it for everyone or just you?
Just for
me.
her.
Okay.
She's not letting that muss her hair.
All
Yeah.
right, and then let me see what the Shield Guardian rolls. Shield Guardian has to take it. So that's what, 30?
30.
So then let me. So Shield, when a creature makes an attack against the wearer's guardian, makes a +2 to the AC. Well, this isn't an AC type of attack, so
Right.
Shield doesn't mean anything.
So the shield guardian can take half of the 15 for you. So he can take 7 and you can take 8.
So it already took 30, you said, right?
Yeah.
So then, yeah, I would like for it to take half of this.
Okay. All right. Lexi.
Lexi is not going to shield bash this time. We'll just do our 2 standard attacks. I'm on normal this time for once. Oof.
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 Are you using your element?
Okay, how many charges do I have? Yeah, I'll use an element. I'll save the last 2 for whatever happens. And I'm gonna activate my second wind. So I regain hit points 1d10 plus my fighter level. I can use it once per rest.
Mm-hmm.
So I need a d10. 7 plus another 7, so that's 14 more hit points.
14 more hit points. Awesome job. Okay. The phase spider is up. Daddy, what you doing?
Base spider's out.
Phase spider is out. Marta moved out of range for the moment.
Get that bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with the hammer. Let's get that hammer going to start us off.
Like, all these people with histories and, like, dialogue trees and everything, they're just, like, becoming bodies on the floor.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Sorry.
I like it.
And I will. You know what? I'm gonna actually guiding bolt her. Heck. And then I'll move to here.
14 does not hit.
Luck card, luck card. I think that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, let's do.
She's throwing out nukes on us.
Yeah,
This is like the DM option. Like, if your people are being snots, just drop this
Here you go.
NPC in there.
12 to add to that attack roll.
And
Okay, you hit her then because you needed a 15.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I don't think she obviously doesn't have much health, so. Oh yeah.
Look at it go.
Okay, and the next attack on her has advantage. Doc Brown.
Okay.
Oh man, I think you come down and kill her.
No, I have to kill this face spider.
Okay.
What do you want me to do? I'm killing this face spider. So, I'm taking clunk and I'm doing double fist in it. Bam, bam. Wow.
Oh.
Tell me that kills it.
So, yes, you have killed the face spider.
Great, and so I'm keeping the shield guardian where it is because I don't trust that hallway anymore. But I'm going to bring Doc down here. And he's going to do a firebolt at her and see if that roasts her. No.
Nope, that is a miss.
And Marty's going to come up behind. Oh, I will bring the shield guardian in closer. Let's try with Marty and see what Marty can do. Yeah, he should be able to reach. That's 18.
Okay. Okay, it all comes down to a wisdom save. She makes it, so she only takes 7. Which means that she is still standing.
She really want to mess with us?
I think she does. I think she personally has something against me.
Is it one of your interns that you mentored?
Yes.
So she cone of colds you all, and
No.
the Clunk gets advantage on his save.
Okay.
Everyone else needs to make a save.
Well, this is absolutely going to kill Marty. Fuck.
If he makes his save, doesn't he take no damage?
That's only on a dex save.
Oh, this is con save. Okay.
You absolutely killed Marty.
Oh, I did not succeed. Did she take her damage at the start of the round too?
She did. That is why she's down to 4 hit points.
I'm gonna burn a luck card here.
Let me see here.
I just want to redo.
Do I get to put the belly bursters in after all?
There's my card. It's huge.
Reroll a
reroll.
skill or attack roll. This is a
Let
saving
me-
throw.
Oh,
Let me-
all
so
right, all right.
Let me
take it back.
see. But even taking half damage of 30 is more than what Marty has.
Right, you're going to have to remake Marty.
All right.
You get the gem back. You just have to wait till a long rest to get Marty back.
He's my boy.
She explodes in the basement.
He drops his heart. He drops his vest. You just pick up his vest, and then you make a new Marty the next morning.
Will he have the same memories as the old Marty?
Yes, they are all contained within his heart, his gem heart.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
So you only take half.
And then half of that gets taken by the shield guardian.
Okay. And then the shield guardian needs to save.
Oh, like the shield guardian saved, yeah.
Oh, the shield guardian saves, so he only takes half.
I don't think a 1d6 added to this is going to save me.
Nope.
I think I'm just going to take it.
Yeah, none of you fell. Moonshadow freaks and runs.
She still has a run after all that shit.
Yep.
How's she going through the walls?
Well, she went through the door and turned the corner sharply. I missed
Are
a
you
clip.
chasing after her? If I were you, I would chase after her.
You hear a door slam as she runs.
That's an action, slamming a door.
She cast a spell, she moved, and she interacted with an object.
Chase after her.
I was making a joke. So,
You can do one door for free. She did not get to go through the second door.
where are we at? So, do you guys want to chase after her? We should.
Absolutely. She killed Marty. She killed my boy.
She has to die.
And then Marty comes back because he was wearing a bulletproof vest.
His puffy jacket is actually a bulletproof vest. Yeah, if I need to, I can burn a potion of supreme healing.
The glow in his eyes flickers away as he looks up at me, not understanding his mortality.
Because you get those like cantrip infusions and you get other artificer infusions that you learn.
Yeah. I mean, I can definitely do a little bit more than I've been doing right now, just because it's a lot. Like if this was an actual campaign,
Right, you would have needed to start at first level and figure it all out. But yeah, because I believe you can infuse Marty with stuff.
I believe. Let me double check that because I know that with the normal tinker things I can, but let me look at an infuse item. Well, infusing is all about mundane items, it says.
Okay.
The infusions can... We still have the potion of flight. No, wait, that was only for where... No, wait, that was
I'm
only on
using one of my supreme healing potions. We're not chasing after her. I just threw it on the table.
I mean, let's chase after her, I thought.
Yeah, Lexi, what you doing?
If we're chasing after her, I'm gonna drink a potion real quick. So I'll throw one of mine on the table as well.
Okay.
You know what? Yeah,
10d4.
Is that what it is?
It's 10d4 plus 20. So
No, it could be worth it.
20. So I get 45 back. So I'm up to 62. I'll adjust my health, Richard.
Okay.
I got a pretty good roll.
My gosh. Initiative rolls out the butt. Okay. I'm
Well, if you all are
chasing
chasing, there are stuff in the next room.
Oh, I need to move from my position, sorry. Didn't hit Q quick enough. There's 30.
Well, if there's things in the next room, we were gonna run into them anyways.
I suppose I could do a finger gun from right here, can I?
Yes, you can.
She shut the door, didn't she?
No, she actually didn't because she opened the door. That would have been her free action.
Ooh, I'm gonna finger gun it. See if I can get. She's getting
Do it.
finger blasted.
Just ruin her. Ruin that ruin that lady. I'm trying very hard not to be too misogynistic on this live stream.
3. 3 enough to do it?
She has 1 hit point left.
Are you kidding me?
Wait, hang on.
No, it's my turn.
Oh, yes, alright. Yes. Give her the daddy hammer.
Okay.
The fan hammer comes down.
She screams out. Okay, let me close some of these monsters that you've killed off. Now, how far do these guys move? 30 feet. Okay.
This level is putting us to the test, fellas.
I like it.
I have to say, as far as just fights go, that was one of the more interesting ones that we've had in a while.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so he has to make a wisdom save. 10 minutes? That freaking spell lasts 10 minutes? Which he makes, so how much damage are we at? 7?
I think he made a 17 wisdom roll.
Okay, Doc Brown.
Okay. So I can't see what's going on in that other room, but sure as hell I'm healing up the Shield Guardian. And he's making his way over.
Making his way downtown.
And I am here we go.
Okay. Then we have another of the Grimlocks.
Oh no.
Lexi.
Like, step on up. It's like, this is starting to be fun now. I kind of enjoy it.
You're not, Alexi.
She's gonna shield bash it. Might pass that.
And this is the Grimlock. Oh, nope, sorry, as a bonus to athletics. Oh. Didn't do any better. Okay, so he is prone.
Prone? Alright. 2 attacks at advantage.
There can't be infinite Grimlocks after all.
Wow, that first one's ugly.
Yeah, first one did not hit. The second one did. And between the Shield Guardians and you, it is dead. Who speaks Undercommon?
I do.
So you hear some voices in Undercommon saying, "What's going on? What's going on? Where are all the guards going?"
They're being slaughtered. It's
Where
like the
does it
beginning
appear
of.
from?
Daddy, you're up.
Where does the voices coming from?
They're coming from down south,
Down south?
where the Grimlocks are coming from.
These are Alabama Grimlocks.
Are we choking the door? I think we're choking the door, aren't we?
Of course we are.
Louisiana. Nolans.
Yeah, you are choking the door.
Okay.
Choke me, daddy.
So, Daddy, continue to choke them.
So if you want to step through and hold it there, you can do that too. If you wanted to be able to attack that Grimlock.
Oh, but the door's open, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have to get that close.
Well, if you want to melee with him, you could step 5 feet farther and still have the same effect.
I'm good. We can Sacred Flame.
Okay.
And then my hammer.
So he dex saves and your hammer misses.
Okay, so I did nothing to this guy, so. I'm just in the doorway for no reason now. The hammer isn't really there, so.
Is your hammer done?
Has it been 10 rounds?
I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
Is it 10 round? Like, is it a minute or 10 minutes?
It's a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to put it aside, and when you summon it again, I'll put a counter in.
Okay.
Okay, so that was that Grimlock used all of his move to move up, and he has to save against your darn. Does that save?
15 fails.
The next Grimlock runs up. The next Grimlock starts in there. Doc.
Okay.
Those librarians are impressive.
What's that?
His spiritual guardians. That's impressive.
Yeah. That's intense.
Well, but I have to be concentrating too, so if anybody hit me or.
Oh, you didn't make concentration checks for the fireball and the ice storm.
Oh, that's true, I didn't.
Well, who can say?
We'll give you disadvantage on your next hit.
Okay.
I guess I'll try to hit this Grimlock since it seems everyone is out to get us. So that is Firebolt.
Well, it's just because his boss ran in here and told them to smash him.
Well, we all did everything that our bosses told us to do.
Okay.
Wow. I rolled.
That's a hit and you kill it.
Oh, what? Really?
They have an 11 armor class and
Jesus.
11 hit points.
Sending them out there with loincloths or whatever the hell.
Did you look at the picture?
Yeah.
It has a loincloth.
It's pretty sad.
Does 16 save? 16 is a save, right, Chappie?
Jesus, man. Yep.
Oh, I forgot to add health to my die.
But an 11 is not a hit, and he's going to be dead next turn no matter what. Okay, Lexi.
Lexi will step up, and she will shield bash him. And knock him to the ground with a crit.
He is prone.
I am going to slam him up against the wall in this case, because more than likely he will die. Yeah, Lexi's starting to get real dark, by the way. Push him up against the wall and just slowly draws the blade into his gun.
All it took was 3 days.
Okay, we are out of combat.
Wow, for the first time in maybe 2.5 hours.
Yes, I was gonna say we just like barely began. It was like barely after coming back from the break.
Right, because you all had a brief encounter.
How many people did we just kill?
A lot.
Like,
That's a lot.
are there other people left on this floor?
I think so.
Yes, I have the. Well, you hear noise coming from the prisoners.
Oh, there's prisoners.
Those are the voices to the south.
Those are the voices to the south.
Time to take out my dessert pretzel.
All right, give me 5 minutes, and then we'll. Can we take 5?
We can take 5.
Yeah.
Quick 5.
Oh my goodness.
almost back, but first, a word from our sponsors.
The Eye of Vecna has been stolen. Trust me. Pray.
Is that like a public service announcement? Like,
I've got a whole list. This expansion for the dungeon came with all of this weird stuff. This whole game is that idea to make this dungeon more interesting and stuff.
I was like, Vecna is an evil god. Like, if
Yeah.
shit gets taken, who cares?
Well, but someone could have it. Maybe Lexi has it.
Oh,
Okay.
that's true. We haven't looted the 90 people that we killed in that last encounter.
It's true.
No, so yes, you have you get a bunch of gold loot, and you have a dead mage.
I think Doc is gonna investigate her.
Okay. Where did my... Oh, probably when I had to reload, I lost my descriptions. Okay. All right, so you came through the Troglodyte guard post, the Quaggoth guard post, and are now standing in the prison. And you hear people saying, "Is this a breakout? Are you setting us free?" And you have the body of the dead mage.
You must go to my kingdom. Tell the peasants I freed you, and you can work the land there.
Let's just stop them from just leaving and doing whatever they want when they get to the surface.
But the voices are coming from way down here.
Well,
This here is Marta's bedroom.
oh, well,
Anything in Marta's bedroom?
Marta's bedroom has her spell book, which nobody here can use.
okay.
And some nice female clothing.
I could use that.
Okay.
Of
And you
course
get-
I'm going to grab it.
You get to the first cell, and there's a man inside who speaks common. I need to see the sun. Can you bring the sun?
No, it's a gigantic ball of gas.
I haven't seen the sun in years. I can't bear it anymore.
How did you get to be down here?
I wanted to find riches, and I found the darkness. It drains my soul.
I mean,
The closest I got, I cast light on his fingertip there.
like E.T.
Yeah.
Oh, I will follow you everywhere. Take me to the sun.
We're going further down, so
But
Let
you're
me
both
out of
moving
here.
back.
I'll find the sun.
Just go straight up. Just. I will using my cartographer skill. I will give him a map of the quickest.
Oh wait, no, I should teleport him to like the plane of fire or whatever the hell, like the plane of sunlight or whatever. Like, what would be the sunniest place I could send him?
Oh, you could send him to the Dark Sun plane.
That sounds dark.
No, it's got like two suns. It's a desert. It's light all the time.
Oh great. Well then, would you like to go to Dark Sun?
Have you been there before that you can teleport him there?
Does that matter with teleport? Let me see.
Is it within the range of the teleport spell to another
Let me-
plane?
Let me look up teleport 5e. I recall teleport being fairly broad. Description. So there's like a 43% chance that there would be a mishap.
Right, but it has to be on the same plane of existence, I believe.
Does it?
Oh, sorry, not sacred flame.
Let me see the spell. Choice that you can see range or signal to a destination that you select. If you target the destination you choose must be known to the same plane of existence. Is Dark Sun on the same plane of existence?
No.
Okay, what's the sunniest place here?
Well, where has your character been? You could just
I
teleport him to Waterdeep.
Fine. But it transports me.
You guys need to go that way?
Would I have to transport along with them if I did that? According to the spell, I would have to go with them.
You could wish him there.
No, well, I mean,
You
how
get
close are we?
You
How
you
close are we to the exit to level 3?
you get a new wish spell tomorrow.
Is there another tomorrow in the game that we're like?
Yes.
All right. Well then, everybody gather together. Let's see what we can do about this.
Okay. I don't know what you're going to do about the people in the rest of the cells.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's gather
Okay.
up everyone from the.
All right, so the other cells contains a hobgoblin who wants to go back to Azarok's Holds, which is the goblin kingdom down here, and he says,
it's a trip to Waterdeep for nothing.
well, he was like, no, I'll get there myself if you free me. I'll even take you there. It's on the way to Skullport. I'll show you how to get to Skullport.
Okay, you off to the side, hobgoblin.
Okay. The other cells have Drow who attempt to stab you when you get close to their doors or shoot handheld crossbows at you.
Well, they're not going anywhere then. If they're
Okay.
gonna have that kind of an attitude.
I stabbed them back.
Oh, I just let me use my thing because I never used it. Does it use something when I do that? I will attempt to, how often can channel divinities once a day, right?
Yes, I think you might be at twice a day at your level.
Are you gonna burn the dark out of them?
No, I was going to see what I could.
They are in 3 different cells.
Twice between rest. Are they in different cells?
Yes. There are 3 of them in different cells. The last 3 cells, as a matter of fact.
Should we just leave them there? They're not going to do anything.
Yeah, you can just leave them there.
Yeah, let's just leave the drow there. They're being buttheads.
So you're going to wish for Geldax to get back up to Waterdeep?
Why not?
So you open the Book of Schmidt spells and begin reading the incantation for wish. And a huge sponge appears and begins to wash Geldax very thoroughly. His clothes are clean and impeccable, and he is very shiny new. And he looks at you. And you realize you must have gotten a book of misspells.
Okay.
They wanted it to be Weasley's wand that was broken, but... Okay, that was a dud. So each of the spells has a misspell that will go off when you cast it.
What would teleport be?
You're going to have to cast it and find out.
Okay.
Okay, so you have Geldax and Larash. Larash offers to show you how to get to Azerok's Hold, and further into Skullport, which is on the other side. And he says we just have to head north here and sneak past the Dro Temple where the priestess is.
Well,
We also need to get this guy back up to the surface, right?
we don't need to.
I will draw him a map using my cartography skills.
Okay.
And just
Let me roll for my. Let's see how good of a map I can get him.
Wow.
And because he needs extra protection,
Uh-huh.
the wand with the Grammarian and cast Mage Band, and he now has a group of mages to help escort him. That all musical instruments.
Mage Band. Okay. So he is now being led by
a bunch
a
of glass cannons.
tuba and a trombone and a clarinet. And what's the worst that could happen? And he heads off into the dark.
These just floating instruments.
Yes.
It's Mage Band, so it's I be like Spinal Tap, like it'd be a bunch of mages
Okay.
that also played instruments, and
Yeah. Okay.
but it could be floating instruments. That's fine.
I was thinking it's a bunch of unseen servants playing instruments.
I was gonna say. I think
If he has 76 trombones, I mean, he might make it. That's a lot people have to wade through.
76 trombones. Good lord.
It's a full band. It's full.
Yeah. So he has.
Who's a band playing fucking.
Okay. So are you going to go fight Teresa Ovrendar?
We didn't go in, right?
Huh?
What about the door we didn't go in that we passed?
Right. That's your decision now. Do you want?
Is Teresa behind that door?
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's kick her butt. Let's turn her out. Let's get that pin and throw it in the river.
Let me investigate. Let me see what I. Can I listen at the door?
You may listen at the door.
And you hear like talking about you, like Betty, Dad thinks he's so hot, but blah blah blah.
Okay.
I can't tell anything.
You hear some moaning sounds and
Oh God.
crying out from behind the door. Not like good moaning.
The bad, dirty girl moaning.
Like the my belly burster is about to come out moaning.
Excellent.
Fantastic.
Well, I mean, we're all feeling that way today after Thanksgiving.
It's true. I have multiple belly bursters.
Larash
Back
asks
in
if you have any weapons you can give him.
I'm absolutely gonna regret later. Any weapons to give him?
Yeah.
I'll give this dude my mace since I haven't been using it.
Okay.
And it seems unlikely I'll use anything other than Firebolt.
Okay.
We have a. Well, no, I don't want to give him that. Never mind.
Do you want him to go in and fight with you or have him wait outside? He is significantly
Why don't we have him
weaker.
Stand by the door if anybody tries to sneak in.
Okay. I was going to say he is significantly weaker than you are. But he does say if you have a bow you can spare, I'm good with a bow.
What about
that I
crossbow?
can spare.
I can use a crossbow.
All right, I give him a crossbow and bolts.
Okay. We're
You
going to
shoot
call
at
it a
me,
longbow
I'll come
since
back
that's
here and I'll cut your throat open.
okay. All right.
Lexi says, just like in Aaron's voice, like,
Like, I'll just come back here and I'll just cut you. Okay?
Okay. Chappie's rolled
right.
initiative. I need Aaron and John to roll initiative.
we're going into battle without Marty. We may not make it.
Okay. What are you all doing to prepare, and who is opening the door?
I don't know if this counts. I don't think it does because I think I have to actually observe them. But I've got was it know your enemy now?
Yep, you have to spend 1 minute observing her. So if you can get her in conversation, you can ask me your 2 questions.
Okay.
So if you can get her talking, you can ask the 2 questions. So Lexi, you're first in the initiative on this side of the door.
I guess I'm walking in. Right, we're ready to roll.
Okay.
Anything that would, because I'm just thinking, the guards didn't want to fucking talk to us and didn't buy our charade because we didn't look like.
Right, the guards who want to talk to you. You killed the mage. Do you want to try the Speak with Dead scroll? John?
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
Okay. So Doc gets out his book of misspells and says, let's give this a try. Speak with Dead. He reads the incantation and you hear your father's voice. Yes, son?
It's Speak with Dad.
It's Speak with Dad.
That I mean, I don't really have any questions. You died 75 years ago, but
Are you still a disappointment? That's what we're asking.
What have you done in those 75 years?
I mean, I made a Clockwork Boy.
Where is he? I'd like to see him.
He was destroyed today.
Yeah, likely story.
I've got his fucking jacket right here.
Call me back when you put them back together.
Oh well, okay.
Okay, we
That was a
ready?
Great suggestion.
Do we need to ask the 8-ball anything, or are we ready for me to open the
I
door?
think we've heard enough from the 8-ball.
No, we could totally use the 8-ball.
I'm just thinking if somebody could disguise themselves as a dryer or something, but I don't think we can do that really.
I mean, you're a half elf. Can't you just like put on some pancake makeup? Like,
Wow. Okay, I'm opening the door.
oh, that's right. It would be blackface for Drow. You can put on bronzer.
There's a large temple covered in spider webs.
Ooh.
Going on in.
Does anyone have a 10-foot pole?
You have a 5-foot pole.
You could use that 5-foot pole to kind of dust the place. You know, like get all these cobwebs out of here.
Okay. Whoops. I'm moving you back because it's not your turn. So, Lexi, you're going in, and where are you going to?
Yeah, let's.
You've moved 10
go
feet.
back to where I was, and then go to my.
Okay.
There's my 30. Dead center of the room. What do I see?
Okay. Make me a perception check. Okay, you hear the chittering of sounds around you, and something off to your right makes them. Oh!
Yep, never mind. Something just happened over there. So there's probably spiders. I would guess spiders.
A crossbow bolt comes whizzing past you.
Whew. Just missed. Hey, girl, hey.
And another, you must make a constitution save.
God.
This bench.
Okay. Oh, did anyone want to drink any potions before you came in here?
Oh, I think
Okay.
we already did.
All
I was
right.
at full health.
Daddy.
All right. I think I will take the steps all behind. That's 1, 2, 3. I'll go ahead and go here. And I can see spiders all throughout.
Yeah, you can see that there are spiders in among the webs. They are partially obscured, so you're at disadvantage to shoot them.
But I can see there's webs all around. Is it across the center? Or on the
Yes,
side?
there are webs all around. They will have web movement around here. Make a perception roll.
Yeah, let's do that.
And you can use your advantage if you have that from Dungeon Delver or Eye for Detail or whatever. Or is it a +5 or what? Yes, so you see that there are bodies strung up, and one of them, the stomach burst open and little baby spiders come crawling out of it.
Okay. I guess I'll pick my side. And underneath the spider web, roughly where the spider is, I will use the rod, the spell rod, cantrip, I guess it is,
Okay.
to cast create bonfire.
Okay, so you are setting the webs ablaze.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Would it burn or would it melt them? To melt them at.
So you have created a bonfire. Okay, so you have 30-foot move. So it is going to web Lexi. Now we have their Dromage, who I thought was in the other room, but is here. Okay, so that is a 20-foot radius sphere of cloud. So I need chaotic conjuration. That's 10, 20, 30, 35, 40.
That's not good.
No, that doesn't look pleasant at all.
So you all are in the area of the cloud kill.
Wow. Glad it wasn't my turn yet.
Larash is going to look in and take a shot at the spider.
Nice.
Oh, but he's at disadvantage because of the cloud.
Ooh.
But he still hits. Okay. And the other giant spider is going to come up here and be thankful that it has blind sight. But its blind sight is only to 10 feet. So it will web at disadvantage, and an 8 misses, so it misses. Doc Brown.
Okay, well, not a lot of options here. Let me see. So I can see this spider, or can't I?
You can, but your line of sight goes through the cloud, so
Right.
you
So
would
I
have disadvantage on a ranged attack.
Well, I don't see any way around it because I'm not walking into that room. So let me try shooting the firebolt that way. For a dainty, ladylike 3 fire damage.
Okay, I need to... Oh, this is concentration up to 10 minutes, so that will be the entire fight. We'll just put... Where's the concentrate? It's the thought bubble. There it is. Okay. What about Shield Guardian?
Shield Guardian is not walking into that mess. Wait a
Okay.
minute. What does Cloud Kill do again?
It's poison.
Huh, I think he's immune to poison, to being poisoned, but it gives poison damage, is that right? So
Damage immunity. He is immune to poison damage. Yep.
So, okay, well then, fuck. I guess there's no reason not to just send him in there and wreck shop.
And he has blind sight, so he can still attack without disadvantage.
So he can't really, like, do anything in there, but he can walk in.
Right. I mean, yeah, he could move in and engage a spider. He could
Can he
move in
run?
and bust Lexi out of her web.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, let's do that. Let is it just a fist attack? at
Yeah,
the web,
you'll make
or-
a fist attack against the web. You hit and Lexi is free of her webs.
Good.
Okay, I was about to ask what about Marty, but then I remembered.
No! How dare you? My special little boy.
Another crossbow bolt goes whizzing by. It shoots webbing and misses. Oh, whoops, he was at disadvantage, so he misses. Here's who I've been waiting for. You all are having too easy of a time with my forces. I shall have to increase the odds. Come! Come! Come!
No, we're kind of
This is a PG rated. This is a PG rated charity game. We will not be doing any of that.
You just can't shout at me and make it happen. I had a boyfriend once on the islands west of here, and that's what he tried.
She tried to summon a Yachol and failed.
Your boyfriend just shouted "come" at you.
It didn't last long.
That's a miss.
You didn't keep your ladylike virtue.
Lexi, need to make a con save.
Excellent.
Okay, she will take half of the 5d8. She'll take 13 poison damage.
God. You guys want me to move down or move up?
I say let's work. It seems like I think moving down is going to be closer for you, right? The other way you might not.
I should either work with the Shield Guardian or Daddy to burn people down.
Well, I was gonna work counter. I was gonna work clockwise.
Okay. There we go. I'll move down there. Let's try shield bashing the spider. That's not great. Let me see if I can add to my skill roll. I'm gonna burn a card. I haven't really burned any cards. Let's see. I know I've got one that's no.
You had one before. Reroll a skill roll, or was that someone else?
Yeah. I can do advantage. So.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, why it's so big. It's so big. Because I really want to knock this thing down.
Well, the spider got a 21. It rolled. I had it on advantage from its attacks, but
Oh, I didn't even see that. I guess it did.
yeah.
Okay. I'm not getting it.
You're not
At
knocking
least
it
down.
over. You
Not
can
knocking
still
it.
attack it.
I am going to attack it.
That's a hit. Are you blasting it?
Yeah, I think we want to make a dent here, so I'm going to use my last 2 elemental charges on it.
Okay. You only need to use one.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's excellent.
Okay. Disadvantage. This is on Lexi. Oh, they are not at disadvantage on Lexi now because they have line of sight. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Okay, make a con save.
God. So much poison.
Okay, so you are poisoned for 1 hour. You are now at disadvantage on all skill checks.
Oh my god. That seems strong.
Do you want to spend $25 for a cure? Actually, you could
where
get
do I
an
see how much I have left?
antitoxin for 10 of your dollars. 10 of your donation dollars would get you an antitoxin.
Absolutely. I think I still have a bunch left.
Yeah. Okay. So you cry out for help, and the gods of extra life, there is a puff of smoke, and a blob of antitoxin smashes down like a flying jello shot that you gobble up.
Lexi can gobble jello shots for sure.
And then the next one goes to shoot. Gonna run out of jello shots, Lexi. And misses. Daddy.
Why do I have a thought bubble on me?
Huh?
Why do I have a thought bubble on me?
Because you're concentrating on create bonfire unless you're dropping it.
No, it's from the thing.
Right, but it's still a concentration.
Is it really? Then
Yeah.
I'm dropping it. Yeah,
Okay, so you're gonna drop it?
yeah. It's a cantrip. That's why I was like, what? Bonfire.
Okay. So make your poison save.
Duration. I don't think it's concentration. It's just a cantrip.
You're in cloud kill. You're in a poison cloud, so make a constitution save.
Yeah, no, I'm doing that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you save.
Okay, and then I'm going to move 5, 6, I think right to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast my favorite spell.
Which spell is that?
Spiritual Guardians.
Spirit Guardian.
Yay! Spiritual Guardians and Cloud Kill in the same room? Dang.
I was like, I'm going to cast magic on this cloud kill, and then I was like, no, I can just walk out of it. Why?
There you go.
Okay.
This fight feels like it's going to take us to Storm King.
I feel like it will. I think you are correct, John.
So
Do we want to hand wave the fight and go to more exploring?
no,
Okay.
let's. This bitch has it coming. She sent like a bajillion people
Oh, yeah.
after her.
She
We're
did
coming
send
for her.
like a bajillion people after
We're
you.
gonna skin her alive.
Yeah, absolutely.
She killed Marty.
She killed Marty. All bets are off. Oh fucking!
Fine.
Okay, is she gonna keep her concentration on the cloud kill? I think she's going to for the moment.
You know what? She can think about other things. There's no point in having a one-track mind.
Oh, there we go. No, she's going to drop that spell. And do a Vard's Black Tentacles.
Oh dear. And what's happening over there?
He's after me.
Dang.
Coming to
Oh.
help.
That expanded in a hurry.
Well, it's exciting if it can't get us both.
Yes, that was unexpected.
Yes.
I thought I could get you both.
I was really thinking that spider was coming after me.
I'm just gonna nope around the tentacles.
You gave him your mace as well, right?
Yeah, I gave him my mace.
Okay. We'll do the. I wasn't even looking there, so we'll do the mace. He missed on the first shot, so we'll do that, and I'll take him off of disadvantage now. Okay. Doc.
Okay. Finally. I guess it's up to me to protect me. So the Shield Guardian's gonna come over and he is going to wail on this thing.
Hit.
And then I'm gonna do a Firebolt and hope that hits. Oh shoot! Why am I at disadvantage?
Because of the darkness, you were at disadvantage last time, but you've killed
yeah.
a spider.
Great.
You hear a cry from the back of the room. No, not my baby!
Now you know how it feels. Now you know how it feels to lose a child. So he's gonna walk to here.
Crossbow bolt hits the shield guardian. The last giant spider. His web recharges.
Oh.
He would have to move. He doesn't want to web her because she's in the darn spell. Oh, the spell caught him too. Okay, so he misses. Kenrak goes, and he is firing at the robot and misses. Trissa is up.
She sees the error of her ways and gives up.
She tosses her own symbol into the river.
No, we don't want her to do that. Then she'll get the good stuff.
That's true.
That is on you, Doc.
Oh, the insect plague is on me?
Yes.
Shit.
You and the golem.
Well, let me see here. I take half of that, and then the shield guardian takes half of that. So let me see what the shield guardian gets. It's not poison, is it?
No.
It's pure thing. Okay. And the shield guardian takes half. And he gets... Oh, wait, no, it's not my turn. Well, shoot.
Yeah, so you each take 13. Is he taking half of yours? Did you do the damage already?
I have not reduced any of my HP.
Okay. So is he
So-
taking half your damage?
Of course.
Okay.
That's what he's there for. I'm a 200-year-old man.
Okay. That's a miss. Lexi, you're up.
Around the tentacles. So there's 15. I'm gonna move right up here next to him. I guess I'm gonna get up. Oh, man. Alright. We'll go there. Do we get flanking on this guy? I guess you need the trait for that, don't you?
You can have a +2 to hit since 2 of you are on him.
Okay, I'll take that. Let's try and knock him down.
Well, move a little more because the rule is you have to be able to draw a line between you and go through him.
Okay, yeah, I should add the space to go there.
Yeah.
Just a bit, not too- Holy moly, there's a lot of.
Oh my
back
gosh. This lady.
I thought about closing the distance with all those guys, but I think Daddy and I can kill this thing pretty quick.
Yeah, they don't. It doesn't have a ton of HP.
Wonder if I can rally. Do I count as a friendly creature that can see and hear myself?
No.
Okay.
Take damage from me on my turn.
Huh?
Yeah,
You take damage on your turn.
no. The spider did from the spirit guard, from the librarians.
Oh. Okay. What was it? 14?
It's 17.
Dang.
Okay. Spider is
Okay.
bloodied.
Well, let's make sure we finish him anyways. Let's Yeah, no. I'm gonna do the athletics bash to him, see if we can get him around just to make sure. Oh man, I'm just rolling terrible with those.
There, I'm changing the color so it stands out more. Okay, so you're trying to knock the spider over.
I'm gonna assume he passes that one.
Nope. Oh,
Wow.
he said he's not at disadvantage.
Okay, so he got it with a 15.
So he got it with the 15. That's a hit. That's a kill.
All right.
The
good.
first one actually was a kill.
Good. I'll take that. I don't want to crit miss and stab Chappie instead. That would be bad. Yeah, and I spent my bonus action, so that's me.
Okay.
He's dead.
All right, so everyone's in the cloud except Lexi. So Lexi, you're getting shot at. Make a Constitution save.
Will do.
Okay, so you save. So you only take the 7. Alrighty, so let's find this wonderful spell now. 500,000. Oh, that was Cloud Kill. I went too far. Everard's Black Tentacles. Okay, pulling it up. Being very slow. Okay, you are grabbed by tentacles. You have to make a dexterity saving throw. And I believe that,
14, I think, is the save.
yeah. So you are able to break free. You take 3d6 damage, but you are not restrained. So 12 damage.
Son of a bitch.
You are free to move.
I'm gonna move here. Oh, let me roll a con save too. Right? 'Cause
Oh,
I-
yeah. You make it?
I rolled 14.
Yep, you needed 12.
All right, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because I got 30, right?
Yep.
And then I'm also going to cast Eloise. That should be right here.
You're going to cast what?
I'm going to post it. I got one of these spell slots, so that's got to work.
Okay, Guardian of Faith. All right.
Dang, level 4 spell.
He's a little big. Okay, where do you want to put him?
Right here. Just right here.
Okay, you should be able to move him, I think.
Okay. That works. All right.
Okay. And then he's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
I don't believe it can move.
Right,
Ten,
but
10 foot.
10
feet
foot.
of the Guardian, right?
10-foot radius of the Guardian.
Towards me, anyone who is hostile towards me does a deck save or takes 20 radiant damage.
Okay. All right. All right. Ilnor has to make a deck save and a wisdom save. So Ilnor takes 14 from your spiritual guardians and 10 from your spirit guardian. Then Ilnor has to make a con check against.
Ooh.
Yes. Yes.
Now get whoever's doing that locust swarm.
St. Champion had chewed through him. Now we can start getting in close.
Ilnor is going to step over here.
Contemplate their choices.
Think about your life.
Lightning bolt Champion Aaron.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Dexterity save, Aaron.
Good. It's my favorite kind of save. I will burn all the luck cards in the world to negate this.
You might as well. You're not going to have another encounter after this, I don't think.
See what
Let's
cards
see
I
what I
have. It's a skill check, right?
It's a save.
Oh, it's a save.
You get to use your shield. You can take your reaction and take half damage, even though you failed because of your shield sentinel.
I have a plus or a 1d6 on a saving throw that I'm thinking about burning right now.
Okay. It didn't give the DC of the save. What is... DC is 14, so...
Is there
14 is going to be tough to make.
I lost my librarians.
Uh-oh.
You know what? We'll do it.
So you failed your save, so...
There's my pile of card, 1d6 after making a saving throw, so we're going to add...
Okay.
Oh.
So Chappie
Okay.
is making death saves.
Brutal.
And you took half damage. So
This
you
might be where we die, guys.
take 12. Larache. He hits. And breaks Teresa's concentration. Doc.
Oh, goodness. Well, that spell didn't last long. Let's see.
Thanks to your hobgoblin.
Kind of want us to split up here because it seems like she's taking advantage of us. So I'm going to try to shoot a firebolt at this person over here, since they're the only ones I have a line of sight with.
Okay. The mage, the red one.
Oh.
You blow up that mage.
Like that. We need to start knocking them down.
Well, that very well could happen. What kind of save is it for the guardian?
It's
Dex?
yeah, I think it's Dex because I think she's swinging at him.
Okay.
Giant sword.
So he takes 10. And then he's going to shoot at Lexi and miss. Oh, Krenak is just out of range. He's going to shoot at Lexi and miss. Teresa. So she's out of those spell slots. She has no damaging cantrips. Oh my word. Audulace gets to make a save.
We're gonna break her concentration.
Audulace dies.
I'll do my fan dance.
The Dance of the Seven Veils.
I'm trying to get in there and give her a finger blast.
Okay, Lexi.
Would temporary hit points bring Chappie back?
That's a good question. I don't know. We'll say yes for now.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna end up using my rally.
Oh,
I don't
no,
actually
he
have to
cannot
hit.
see or hear you because he's unconscious.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Okay. How do we get you up, Chappie?
Pour my potion down my throat.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do.
Only I made my elixir for the day.
I'm gonna move up. I'll pour a potion down his throat. Get him up. That would be my 2 actions, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I guess as my bonus action, then I'm gonna try and hit the.
Yeah, you can pour the potion as a bonus action.
Okay. Well,
So, Chappie, roll your dice.
Plus
10d4 plus 20, I think. 42.
Life, the universe, and everything. Thank you, kind sir.
all right, please fight. No time for napping.
Okay, and what are you doing after that?
I mean, that was my bonus action and stuff and my 2 actions, correct?
You moved, you poured the potion. You're not in range if you had a ranged attack, so you could finger gun.
Guess what? I do have a ranged attack now. Or, well, I have my lunging attack, which adds an additional 5 feet.
Okay, yep. So you can do 2 attacks on.
So I expend a superiority die.
Do them one at a time. So who are you hitting first?
Well, I can only hit one person, right?
You have 2 attacks, right?
I guess I do. Yeah.
So
I guess
do you
if I
have-
attack once? I get to attack twice.
Do you have 2 right? You have your full action. You used your move
Okay.
and your bonus action.
Okay. So I get to add the superiority die to the damage roll if I do it. So
Okay.
I'm actually let's attack the bottom one just so
Okay.
I'm clearer.
All right.
If I can.
That is a miss.
All right, I'll do the second one.
Do you have another superiority die?
It's to the attack that hits.
Oh, okay. So that's a hit. Are you using the element?
Is she not dead without the element?
I don't know.
Ooh. Okay, that's a fair point. Well, I have to use my superiority die anyway, so let's see what I get there.
Oh, okay. She's dead. You don't have to
Okay,
use the
so
element
there's
on
an
that
additional
one.
4, so I'll save the
Yeah.
element.
Okay. She only had 3. That was the one that was injured already. Okay.
Oh, there's like another fucking spider over here? Jesus.
She just summoned it. That's why he's saying break her concentration. He shoots
Never
Lexi. Lexi, make a con save.
Oh,
Never met such a single-minded lady in my life.
please pass it. Yes.
Okay.
FYI, I don't have a lot left. I'm at like 15 right now.
That's a miss. Daddy.
Okay, let's try moving up.
All right. Give me a second. Do you need me to heal you?
That would probably be good. I'm pretty low on a lot of my daily spends. I need a short rest.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of there.
Yeah, y'all have almost gotten this. I mean, you're literally down to 3 minions and the boss.
We're just grinding down all these people.
Everyone's kind of hurt, aren't they?
I can start.
Oh, I forgot to do their saves. Just a second. Take. I'm giving you back 6 points. Oh no, the second one was on Chappie, so it misses Chappie, and this one takes 10 points. And He's used 23 points.
Okay.
Is this?
So you're keeping track of the Guardian. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, and it's not showing his radius.
I'm just debating if I should do. The prayer of healing would make more sense if we had
More people.
range. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm uninjured right
Yeah.
now.
All right. So I'm just gonna do cure wounds on you. $12. Something.
Helps.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not
Oh,
the man.
got it.
More important about learning stuff.
All right. Larvash is going to give it a try. And he misses. Doc.
Okay, finally.
As a small being, if you wanted to ride, if you ever did, you won't want to, but if you ever wanted to ride your Shield Guardian and then take your 30 feet move away from it, you could. But I don't see that you're ever going to get more than 5 feet from your Shield Guardian.
So I can see a bit of what is this? What's this?
That
That's
is
the-
Chappie's.
That's Stellar
Okay, so that's not an enemy. I can see this over here.
Yes. You see
So-
all the enemies now.
Yay! Let's try shooting at that one up there then.
The one with the thought bubble is the leader.
I can't see a thought bubble. I can see this.
Oh,
It's just
you can't see this one? Okay.
No, I
All
can
right.
see this one.
Okay.
Oh, fuck it.
Okay.
There's just been no in between with my rolls today.
All right. The giant spider, not knowing any better, is going to come down and have to make a save
Tisk tisk.
and fail his save.
It's only been alive for a few seconds.
But he gets a 25 on his web because he survives. Oh, it only had 14 left. Okay, so he gets 6 points back. Okay. So he's going to web Daddy. Okay, so Daddy is not webbed. Trissa is maintaining her concentration. And casts a ray of sickness at Lexi. So Lexi make a con save. No. Yes. No. 10
Does that break her
misses.
concentration?
She misses. Sorry.
Okay.
No, because it's an instant spell, not a concentration spell. Lexi, you're up.
Move right on up. Try and kill her. Let's knock her down first, hopefully. I can't imagine she has that much strength, but we'll see. Decent roll. Good lord. Alright.
She only has 3 hit points. Hit her.
I'm gonna hit her. She's getting hit.
You killed her with the first hit. Your second hit, You
If
go
it
to
can go towards the
to
spider.
swing at the spider and you miss the spider.
Okay.
Daddy.
I'm going to channel divinity and read thoughts on the spider.
Okay, the spider's thinking must kill, must kill.
Yeah, I know. It's give me a. It can do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
If
What
it
is going
fails-
on here? I'm curious.
I'm curious now too. Okay, got a 4, so it failed.
So it failed. Okay. So that I can do. Let's get the info. I know you must kill, but the woman behind you is far tastier than any of us, and would be a perfect host for your babies. And so, my channel divinity, if I can read their mind, they fail their wisdom save. I can cast suggestion without using a spell slot.
Okay. All right. So he is now. Where is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Larash. Miss. Doc.
All right. Can he fit through here?
Yes, he can squeeze through there. He doesn't even have to squeeze because they're 10 feet apart, so.
Oh, what am I? What? Okay, what's happening? Okay, whatever. He's there. That's 25 feet, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to hit her.
$19 is a hit.
Give me that sweet concentration. Check.
She makes it.
Ugh. I hate her.
Giant spider. He misses. Teresa stops concentrating on her spell. What is she gonna do now?
She's been put through it. You know, normally she just summon a new spider, but that didn't seem to work out too well for her.
Everything she's had has been decimated. We've been fighting her for hours.
Oh, she doesn't have spell slots.
This dusty ass bitch.
She did that. She did that.
We
At
burned
what
her
point
down.
is she just like, you know what? I give it my best shot. Put me in chains. I'm coming with you.
Okay, so
She's a drow, right? She'd probably love it. She'd probably love it.
Oh, she overhealed herself. Sorry. You have to type the equal sign before you change the number, John. Okay, Lexi.
Let's get on up there. I can move my 30. I can use my. Do I have one more superiority die?
You can
Oh, nope.
you can fan her with your sword.
I'm out of superiority die.
Can you finger bang her or beat a force her?
A beat of force. I can beat a force her. That's a good
Oh.
idea.
Dang, yeah.
That's a real good idea. So let me drag that guy on out here.
Why aren't we doing that early?
Agreed. Yeah, we should have.
So what save does she get?
I'm looking it up again.
A deck save?
Yep. Otherwise, she takes 5d4 force damage and.
Okay, she is beta forced.
Take that damage.
That's good.
So how do you all want to prepare for her?
We're gonna surround this lady.
She
Like-
takes 5d4 of force too.
Yeah, but then she sits in there for a minute and casts healing spells on herself.
I thought she was out of spell slots.
She didn't have any given. That's why I kept saying all slots expended,
Oh.
so I had to take them down. She's not completely out, but because they all said 0, so I had to move them up and then take off what she had cast.
Yeah, I think we should all get up in her grill and then just be like, lady, give up.
Okay,
I think our orders were pretty clear. We were supposed to get rid of.
all right, so this is exactly where we are.
So then Doc says, like, you killed my boy.
Okay, we're going to start with Lexi. Lexi, smash.
Killed my boy.
Which just popped up next to me.
That's your hobgoblin friend. He came in to help.
Oh, jeez, he scared the shit out of me. Oh my god! It was a trap. Okay, if I'm starting,
Yeah, because that way she's last in the initiative here. If we start with you, so y'all have to kill her in one round.
there we go. Knock her to the ground.
Okay,
Start her prone.
she is prone. Everyone now has advantage to attack her.
Just beat her to the ground. I'll spend my last elemental sword slot too.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well
you
worth it.
do 19. Let me zoom in on this final boss fight for. Well, we could go a little more, depending what you all want.
I could use a break between this and
Yeah.
Storm King. Plus, yeah.
I think we should take a dinner break. Okay, so there she is, Daddy.
All right, I'm gonna guiding bolt. That at 3rd level.
Okay,
That was not. Oh yeah, 8 plus 15. Yeah, that's not too bad. The worst.
okay, Laroche. He hits. Oh, he was at advantage. I didn't put him at advantage. We'll roll again. Okay, he hits. Okay, Doc.
Okay.
It's all down to you.
Shield Guardian is gonna be at advantage to double fister.
The 12 misses, but the 21 hits.
And then I'm gonna shoot her with Firebolt.
Do you have a luck card you want to use, or
Yeah, let me.
Oh, here, you know what? Use one of. I'm gonna use one of my luck cards since we're almost done.
I have one for like no. I've got a nice one. So the card may be handed any time for.
Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Oh
That's
wait,
not.
no, that's the wrong one.
No,
That's the wrong one. There was another one that I had. Where was it? It got moved around. Where was it?
Here it is. You deal
Should
damage on this attack.
Okay, and you
Where did
kill
it go?
Teresa Overvar.
I must have already used that other one. I thought I had one that was just like, oh well. Anyways, she's burned alive. She turns into a charred corpse.
It's worse than that. She's dead, Jim. So you've killed her. You take her holy symbol with the assistance of Larache. You find your way to the river and the hold of Azarok, which aren't far apart. You throw it into the river. And you cast the holy symbol of the Spider Queen into the river. Good riddance. You look about. The Mad Mage promised to meet you if you held up your end of the bargain, and so you wait. You wait and wait and wait until when it's finally time to quit this place, you catch sight of a black gondola poling from upstream. A black-robed figure with a horned skeletal face poles the gondola along the current, and standing there grinning ear to ear is the Mad Mage. He claps like thunder as he shouts, "Well done, well done. I never believed in you, and you made it through anyway. Well done indeed." He reaches up his hand and throws a handful of dice at you. Everybody roll any die you choose.
Like, what do you mean? Any die we choose? Like a D20, a D12?
Yep, any die, your choice. Roll a die.
Fine.
Even. On an even result, the dice roll over to you, and you are given a Qual's Feather Token Swan Boat. And he disappears.
So we are just given a boat.
Yep. Well, a magically
Okay.
appearing boat.
Okay. So is that it then?
That's it for this quest. I mean, we could then go on to Underdark and fight to restore. I mean, yeah, this is a 23 level dungeon.
So, as Doc is sitting there before we like board the boat, and we're just kind of like reflecting on all of the hardship that we've had that day and the friends that we've lost along the way. He's holding the puffy jacket in his hands, feeling very sad. Skidding around the corner comes Marty, and he's like, Doc, I'm here, and like Doc is like, what? What's happening? I saw you die, and he's like, I did die, but I'm from the future, and we have to go back.
And there steps up an old woman and says, "Lexi, you won't believe what happens to your children."
Oh my god.
And
I had
and
kids.
then like a big to be continued is on the screen.
Get my head on the to be continued.
Well, that was a fun adventure.
That was fun. This cool to see the Mad Mage. That's
Huh?
what we kind of do, I think.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this I think the whole idea of it is fun and different levels. After the first couple, like each level has a story, like this one was the battle, and we didn't even get to the hold of Azarok, where they actually issue you papers to enter into the village and things. You have to fill out questionnaires and stuff, and you know, there's now stories behind all the little quests that you do on each level. Has like a villain and things.
It's really cool.
So you'll have a chance to do it. Those some of the quests that you can unlock for Tyranny of Dragons are in Undermountain.
Ooh. Well, it was a very unique playing as an artificier.
So I'd like to thank our 3 viewers who are still with us, which are
Yes.
probably the 3 of you, but
I don't have a tab open, so you can't put it on me.
I have a tab open, so one of them's me.
okay.